sea here in beautiful Mudgee for. Good morning and welcome to Mudgee here for Sevens at the Sea here on Bar TV Sports. What a big day of rugby. We've got at least 24 pool matches and then probably another 22 or so finals games coming your way and free here on Bar TV Sports. Around the moments from kickoff here in the first game between the Hamilton Hawks, the champions of the Newcastle and Hunter Rugby, up against the Ourimbah Razorbacks in rather different jerseys this time around, playing in a bit of a pale blue, normally in black and white. But, they're taking the Sevens seriously, so they've got a new kit for this tournament. 12 men's teams in the obviously in the men's competition and 8 in the women's, so it's a packed program here at Slade Park here in Mudgee on the Central Coast. So we're about to get underway here in this first game. Thank you to our sponsors, Coast and Country Shade Sales, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West. We thank those sponsors for helping getting this tournament underway. Here we go, game one, Sevens at the Sea. And it hasn't gone the 10, so we'll go back to halfway for a restart. So not the best start for the Hawks. And Ourimbah with Jamie Cunningham with the ball. He kicks downfield. I think his winger was expecting that. His body's everywhere in that far corner. It's gone back in field. Ourimbah still have it. Long cut-out pass here. Through the legs. Fancy stuff already. Not even a minute in. Ball's gone to ground out there on that deep corner. Another fancy flick. It's gone about 30 metres infield. Attacking stuff here. 5-minute halves here in Sevens at the Sea. Not the usual 7. When the finals comes along, we'll have 7-minute halves, but 5 minutes in these pool games. So the Hawks get a penalty here. And Billy Clay gets us back underway. McKee looks for a runner. He's gone straight through here. Good tackle from behind. Gets the ball loose. Another good tackle from behind. Scrambling defence here from Ourimbah. Ball's turned over and the Razorbacks have it. What have they got here? Inside their own territory. Lovely flick inside. Ourimbah's got a bit of space. He just needs support here. I think he's going to go himself. And the first try is Sevens at the Sea. And it'll be the Ourimbah Razorbacks through Alec Dark. So he'll take the conversion from behind the sticks. The usual thing that happens in Sevens rugby, and he's got it. So a good start for Ourimbah. Not so for the Hamilton Hawks. Runners-up last season, or last year I should say, in the Sevens by the Sea, and they won it back in 2017. Gosford were the winners of last year's tournament, not entering a team this year. So Alec Dark with the first try. There's a restart. Is Ourimbah going to pick it up? No, they won't. It's the big number 12, Rockaboro. The Hawks have it. They go through the hands. Right out the far side. They've got a bit of space out here. Speed to burn. Inside man. Gets around him. And the Hawks are going to get their first try of the morning. Bit of a dummy. He thought about passing, but decides to just stroll around behind the posts. And the Hawks get their first try. The conversion is successful by Mahana. And the try scorer is Caleb Gerard. So we're locked up here at 7-all. go pretty quickly, obviously, with only 5 minutes. That's a better kick-off there for the Hawks. Dark's got it. Running around, looking for support, draws a couple of men and straight up the middle. Good desperation defence there by Kearney. Still going here, Harimba. So what have the Razorbacks got here? Coming up to halfway, lovely ball, Dark's in space again. Hayner's chasing him. I think he's going there. Yes, he will. No, he's just short from this angle here. We're at ground level. But they've still got an opportunity here. The Razorbacks, they'll score. They get their second try. Can't quite pick up the number. So Arimba will look to add the extras here. It's not a bad kick, and it's gone through. So the Razorbacks lead here at half-time, 14 points to 7. So we have our first break of sevens at the sea. Sevens by the sea, I should say. Three tries in 5 minutes. So the Hawks, last year's runners-up in this tournament. Gosford getting the chocolates. It's almost, you could say, sudden death with this tournament. Each team will play 2 games. Next up, we have Warnervale versus Lakes, the host team. Followed by Teralba v Hornsby, then Carong v Hunters Hill. It's a stacked program here. We have sevens rugby here on the Central Coast. So we call back time on. The second half here. The first game here of Sevens by the Sea. So Razorbacks leading the Hawks 14-7. Some quick hands here from the Hawks. That one just goes behind. Still with it. Their own 22. Hawks hosted their own Sevens program last weekend up at Charlestown. So a lot of these guys would have had at least 1 run or 2 underneath their belt as here's a half break here. There'll be a handover here. The Razorbacks, good opportunity here to post some more points. Rockaboro flicked the ball out the back, but referee just said it's gone forward, and we'll have a scrum. So the first scrum of Sevens by the Sea. It's a big push for the 3 Hawks boys. The Razorbacks pick it up. Quick hands to go out to the left. It's a good pick up here. A chance out wide. This looks like Connor Peden out there on the far side. Looking at the team list, jersey 16, there's a jersey 19 out there for Arimba, but they're not on the team sheet, so we'll do our best here. So another scramble pack. Referee doesn't like something there, so we'll go again. The Razorbacks won't mind this, just chew up a bit more time. Here we go again. The Hawks on their own try line here. Good run here from McKee, almost through. Got a bit of support, just goes behind the support runner. It's gone out the back, it's been towed through. Can the Razorbacks pick it up? Scar was back there to clean up, but now the Razorbacks have it again. Turning into a bit of AFL out there, the ball on the ground. Here they go. Out to the left-hand side. Good tackle down low. Penalty to the Hawks. They'll take the quick tap. Long ball. Goes out to Mahana. Linking up here. This is Scar. Gets away from one. Linking up inside. Ishimori. Beg your pardon. Mahana a moment ago. Now the ball's turned around. Arimba have it again. Kick inside, but there's a few Hawks back there to cover, but it might just beat everybody over the dead ball line. It does. So we've got the benches right next to us here. Probably hear the players screaming into the effects mic. Ball goes to ground. So it'll be another scrum here on the 22. So again, chewing up a bit of time. So no tries in this second half. Good strong run here. Good carry, and now he's lost the ball trying to pass. The Hawks get out of trouble. The referee's seen something and will come back. So another scramble pack. But still Arimba up by one try, one converted try. That's the full-time siren. So this will be the last play. No, the referee calls time. So Arimba win the first game here, Sevens by the Sea. 14 points to 7 over the Hamilton Hawks. So coming up next, we have Warner Vale up against the Lakes. So game 2 about to get underway between Warner Vale and the Lakes. Warner Vale in the sky blue and Lakes in the maroon, white and yellow. The host team, the Lakes, won this competition 2 years ago in 2018. So it'll be the sky blue. back and down that left-hand side, cutting back in field. Thinking about the Lakes team, we've all got their nicknames on the team sheet, and I'll still get them wrong as that's a spilt ball there by Brendan. The beauty of Sevens rugby here in Mudgee on the Central Coast. Brought to you by their partners today, Coast and Country Shade and Sales. And of course, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West. We thank those sponsors for getting involved.
You're going on, mate. You're going on.
So Vale with the ball, just inside their own territory. As Butler is brought to ground. That's Papa. It's been turned over here, and then the Lakes just turn it straight back to Vale. Can they go on the attack here? They will, through McNamara. Puts a little bit of a goose step on. Runs into the defence. He's brought down on the 40. Big dummy there from Griffin. Ball's come out. It's been picked up by the Lakes. It's gone behind Brendan. And it's been towed ahead here. There's a chance here. Will the ball hold up? It will. But Logan was back there to ground the ball. Now the Lakes will have it. Interesting little cross kick there. So the referee is calling for a scrum. 20 out, centre field. So Vale feed it, still 0-0. Go to the right-hand side. Bit of a run around there. Gets away from one. There's going to be a try here in the corner. Vale draw first blood through Ben Butler. So Vale have their first try of the tournament. So a difficult kick coming up here.
You're a bad man.
And it's a wobbly old kick and goes underneath the stick, so it remains 5-0. Vale leading Lakes here in Sevens by the Sea, game 2. We're back underway. Again, they're going for that little shallow restart, going for the traditional kick for the 10. Lakes have it. Quick hands, good pass away there. They've got numbers here down this short side. Coming back in field, this is a good run here. Now the ball's come loose. It's a bit greasy here at Slade Park. A little bit of rain this morning. So handling will be a little bit difficult. So a scrum will pack just inside the 22. Pushing in the scrum Lakes, they win it back. Referee saying again, just a little infringement, so we'll come back again for another scrum. 5-minute halves, you score early, don't mind these little stoppages. Just under a minute remaining in this first half. Well, there goes the siren there. Good to see I'm out with my maths. So at half-time, Vale lead the Lakes. 5 points to 0. Here at Sevens by the Sea. This is the 6th instalment of Sevens by the Sea here at Slade Park in Mudgee. The inaugural winners was Waverley back in 2015. Southern Beaches 2016. Hawks, who we saw in game 1, won it in 2017. And Lakes, who were out here down 5-0, they won it in 2018. Last year was Gosford. Gosford not entering a team this year. So next up, we have Teralba against Hornsby. So the teams have a quick chat, find out what they're doing wrong by their coach and support staff, and then get back into it. With 5-minute halves, there's also that chance that you could be out there for 5 minutes and not actually touch the ball or make a tackle. So we're back underway. Good pick up. Very good pick up there. That was Seaton, Harry Seaton. Wrestling with the ball, but Vale still have it. Goes out the back. They're going to kick downfield. The number 9, Logan, underneath it. Takes it well. As one mate decides to go back out to the right-hand side. Looking up there with Junior. He cuts back in field and he's brought to ground just inside Vale's half. Izzy with the ball, gives it to Brendan. Linking up here with 21, Jerry. Jerry goes inside here to the number 20. He's not on the team sheet. And back in there to clean it up. Here's Butler for Vale. Again, Izzy inside here to Millsy. Flicks it out, we've got to try. Lakes get there first. And Logan scores, the man with the headgear. So it's 5-all. An opportunity to go in front here. And he does add the extra, so 7-5. Lakes lead Vale here, Sevens by the Sea.
Don't lose.
So just about to get back underway. Oh, clean bowl there. Harry Seaton, he had a good pick up there a moment ago, and that one went straight through him. So again, Lakes have it. An opportunity here to wrap the game up, you would think. Lovely long ball out here, Jerry. It's back in field. Does a little dummy, little jig, still going, dances around, shaping the pass. He's brought to ground. Here they go again through Brendan. He's got Millsy. Oh, he's passed to himself here. He's going to score, but the referee's called it back. Running out of time here. May not even have time for it to scrum the pack here, but we'll see how we go.
Did you lose the coin toss? You win the second coin toss? Because they can.
Pushing in the scrum. Vale have it. Their own line here. They've got to go 100 metres. Just kick that centre field. Hasn't gone far at all. Been picked up on the 40 by Junior. Linking up here with Mac. Mac's lost the ball there. We'll have another scrum. Centre field, about 35 out from the try line. So into the final minute. the hosts leading Warner Vale 7-5. So another sub comes on. So we go out to the left-hand side. Is this Warner Vale's last chance? Numbers there in defence, and it's brought to ground on that far side. And now Lakes have it back. Big Millsy again. Gets the arms free, linking up here. Another chance here for Lakes, and we've got a try coming up. Surely we do. Yes, we do. And it'll be Harry, the man for Lakes, that scores, and that'll wrap it up. 12-5 of a kick to come. So Logan looks to add the extras. He's just hooked that around too much, so it remains 12 points to 5, full time in game 2 of Sevens by the Sea. And it's Lakes defeating Warner Vale, 12 points to 5. Welcome back here to Slade Park here in Mudgee on the Central Coast. Game 3 of Sevens by the Sea about to get underway between the Teralba Trojans and Hornsby. Hornsby in the red, yellow and black, similar to Waikato. It's the Teralba Trojans in the royal blue. And we're underway. Game 3 here, Sevens by the Sea. And Hornsby with first use of the football. Straight up the middle here. Good run. It's very quick. The number 11, Nathaniel Webb. And he just threw it out the back. But Hornsby is still with it. Straight up the middle again. Hornsby. Now Terry will get it for the first time. Good opportunity here for the Trojans. Just inside the 40. The ball's turned over again. And it goes back to Terrigal. Bit of a dummy there from Mayo. Good run from Mayo. Pops it out the back. They're still with it, Terrigal. Last year's premiers of the Central Coast Rugby League. Pretty good here. Good tackle. Brought to ground. They're still with it, Terrigal. Looking for support. They find it. Scrambling defence here from Hornsby. Trojans still on the attack. Setting up for something else. Just a little break down there a little bit. Here we go again. Defence is up quickly here for Hornsby, but they're still getting the ball away here, Terrigal. A good run here, up the middle. The first try for the Trojans. Looks like Luke Harrigan. So Harrigan lines up the kick, and it's a shocker. I'm sure we'll see plenty of them today, but it's Terrigal 5. Hornsby 0. So Terrigal with the restart. Straight away, Hornsby throw it through the hands and goes straight at the middle, but the ball's come loose. There's a man there to clean up. The Trojans have it again. They come out to this right-hand side. They got numbers. Well, he didn't have to pass. He had a man there, but he's going to be brought down. No, he won't. And Elihana Lupolo gets the Trojans second. And he adds the extras. So it's now 12 points to nil. Terrigal over Hornsby here in game 3 of Sevens by the Sea. Brought to you by Coast and Country Shade Sales, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West. So Hornsby find themselves 12-0 down. Biggest margin so far of Sevens by the Sea in the 2020 tournament. It's not a bad kick. He's coming across the sideline. He's not going to find the sideline here. He's a bit damp here, and Hornsby go on the attack, and they're going to score. Luke McKinnon gets on the score sheet for Hornsby. So 12-5 of the kick to come, and you would think he should be able to kick it blindfolded. We'll see how he goes. And he does well, so it's 12-7. Just what they needed before half-time. Go for the restart. And the Trojans, can they get one more just before half-time? Through the hands, they got numbers out here to the left. It's 3-on-2. The scrambling defence is very good from Hornsby. And that's half-time. So at the break, it's Terrigal 12, Hornsby 7. So 12 points to 7. Terrigal in front. It isn't full time, it's half time. So just a little bit of a glitch in the scoreboard at the moment. So we'll hope to get that sorted for you ASAP. And the next game after this is Carong v Hunters Hill. We have heard that Hunters Hill's running a little bit late, so we might have a late scratching here. So almost a bit of an extended half-time break there. And Hornsby will get us back underway for the second stanza. ball went to ground, but luckily they got the bounce there, Terrigal. Still got numbers on the right-hand side. They may not need them here. It's a good run, flick out the back. Still alive for Terrigal, but the referee's called it forward. I'm not sure if you can pick up the Terrigal boys in the ambient mic, but they weren't happy with that. So a let off there for Hornsby. So the scrum packs right on halfway. Here we go again, Hornsby. It's a wobbly old pass. It was a bugger of a pickup. And unfortunately for Hornsby, Alapate couldn't pick it up there. So opportunity gone begging there for Hornsby. So the scrum will pack just inside the 40. The Trojans, they're spread deep to this left-hand side, towards the camera side here at Slade Park, and they come this way. It's an interesting pass out the back, but it worked, doesn't matter. Go to the right-hand side now. Trojans inside the come. Good hands here. It's almost 3-on-1 out here. The scrambling defence comes again from Hornsby. This is good stuff. Good sevens rugby on display here at Slade Park. Keeping it alive, the Trojans. Another good pickup. Bit of tunnel ball. And it's been put down. That far side. So another scramble pack. Just under 2 minutes remaining in this half. Sevens by the sea. 5-minute halves in these pool games. The finals will extend to 7. Pushing in the scrum there, the ball's come loose, and the referee says striking in the scrum, so Hornsby are with it. 12-7 still the score. Can they get themselves out of this one? It's fair to say Terrigal's been the best team. Now they get the ball back, so another opportunity here for the Blues. Good tackle down low again, but they still get the ball away. Big number 4, Pamada, on that far side. Here they go again. Another good tackle down low. All out the back. It's been picked up by Hornsby. They couldn't hang on to it. It's been turned over again. Harrigan's with it. He's trying to get around his opposite number. Puts the big fend in, and now he's lost the ball. In fact, that was Dixon. So Hornsby bring on the subs. Heading into the final moments of game 3 here, Sevens by the Sea. Again pushing in the scrum. Hornsby have it though. Got to go 80 or so metres. And we get away. Oh, the ball's gone astray. It's been picked up. Bit of tunnel ball again. It's on here with Harrigan. The defence is there again. Pamada. Backfield, dances around. Looks for support. He finds it. All of a sudden there's an opportunity out wide. Just needs the bounce here. Is he going to get it? Toe through even further. He's going to score out wide. Ben Izzet scores right on full time for Terrigal. And they wrap up game 3. Here is Sevens by the Sea. 15 points to 7. I should say 17 points to 7. With a kick to come. And that one just goes straight across the face. So full time here in game 3. It's Teralba defeating Hornsby 17 points to 7. So the next game coming up for you here on Bar TV Sports, it's Carong v Hunters Hill. Hunters Hill were running a bit late. They've pretty much just jumped off the team bus. Hunters Hill, they were running a bit late, but it's actually Carong who entered the field last. And Sevens Rugby brings out the best in everything, and I'm pretty sure I've just seen the best haircut I've ever seen. Look out for number 4 for Carong men's. Actually, it's number 4 for Hunters Hill. So Benny Buller with probably the best hairdo in world rugby. So game 4 about to get underway here at Slade Park. Sevens by the Sea. Brought to you by Coast and Country, Shade and Sails, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West. Carry on, get us underway. Good first up carry. As the wind picks up here at Slade Park. Carry on, go on the attack. Inside ball, it's gone astray, still play on here. And the referee says it's gone forward. So unlucky. So the scrummel pack just on the side of Hunters Hill. Big Buller that it feeds it.
Yeah. So do we need to get him to sign his money or anything? Oh, right, okay.
So now the black and whites of Hunters Hill on the attack. Go back down the short side. Big dummy. He's ended up tackling himself out the outside. Apologies if getting these names wrong. Some of the handwriting isn't best. So this could be the first line out of the tournament. In fact, it is. And it's been won by Carong. So go on the attack, but the ball's been spilled again. So there's been a lot of drop ball. They can be forgiven, because for a lot of these clubs, this is their first pre-season hit out. So the scrum will pack just inside the 40. And Buller will feed it. Decides to go for a run. They go down that left-hand side. There's Ray. He's brought the ground on halfway. The referee says we'll have a penalty to Hunters Hill. They go with a quick start. That ball just goes nowhere. It was a good pick-up in the end. 2 up. Coming out again here, the number 3 is Avoca. Inside Carong's territory now. Good tackle down low. Go down the short side. Decide to come back in centre field. Fences up quickly for Carong. And now the Maroon and Whites get a penalty. So on the attack go Carong. First opportunity, the ball in attacking position, and they're going to score through Mitchell Clay. So Carong on the score sheet, 5-0. Kick right behind the sticks. He has the extra, so 7-0 Carong, leading Hunters Hill. So we'll come back to halfway. Carong will get us underway. So good restart and a good take there. But the ball's come loose and Carong can go on the attack here again. Little bubble there. Referee's seen it. So the play breaks down and Hunters Hill left off the hook there. So the scrum will pack. We'll be about 35 out from the Hunters Hill try line. The Black and Whites have it. Good defence. To the left-hand side they go. Almost a hospital pass there, but it's half-time. And Carong leads 7-0 here at the break. Game 4 here of the Sevens by the Sea. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on Bar TV Sports. You can just join the coverage in the earlier games. Arimba defeated Hamilton 14-7. The Lakes defeated Warnervale 12-5. And the previous game, Terrigal 17 defeated Hornsby 7. And at the moment it's Carong 7-0 over Hunters Hill. So if you're wondering what they're playing for today, they're playing for the Arthur Loopy Wilson Cup, the 6th instalment of Sevens by the Sea. We're underway. It's a good restart here in the second half, but it's an even better take. What have they got here? Hunters Hill, quick hands. It was a good take here on this close side here to the camera, but it's been broken down again, but they're still on here, Hunters Hill. Carong get a penalty. Golden opportunity coming up here. The Maroon and Whites, they go out to the left-hand side. Catch and pass. Cuts in field, he's over. Good try. It's like number 2. Kane Thomas out there on the far side for Carong. So 12-0 with the kick to come. And that was a brilliant shot at goal. So it remains 12-0. Bit of friendly fire there from that attempt at conversion. It's a good high restart. Hunters Hill need to get on the score sheet now. Brought to ground. Little man on big man there. No problems at all for Thomas. Another wobbly old pass, but a brilliant pick up there by Avoca. Flicks it out the back. There's a chance here. Buller linking up here with the 13. The ball's gone forward again, says the referee, so nothing going right for Hunters Hill. So they pretty much just jumped off the bus and straight out onto the field. So the scrum packs on the 22. Thomas feeds it. Goes down the blind side. He's going to score here. And I think I can officially say he's the leading try scorer of the tournament. He's bagged himself a double, Kane Thomas. And that should wrap it up for Carong. 17-0. And Mitchell Clay will look to add the extras here. It's not a bad strike, but it's hooked too much. So the score remains 17-0. Carong leading Hunters Hill in game 4 here of Sevens by the Sea. So Carong with the restart. Dancing around here. Good tackle. Ball comes loose. There's a chance there again for Carong to pick it up, but well, Hunters Hill's spilt the ball, so we'll have another scrum. If you're wondering what that noise was in the effects mic there, it was just our cameraman Will. I think he's just fallen over. Not used to these early starts. So Carong and again, they're spread deep here. Good tackle. Ball's come loose. Thomas again, he's looking for a hat-trick. So George Rhodes out there in number 3. Ball still alive here for Carong. Bit of a goose step. Stepping back in field. Getting away. Good tackle down. Oh, he's managed to get the ball away for Thomas again. Oh, good backing up there. And another try for Carong. So Tyson Pulga. So I can't read the writing on some of these team sheets, so apologies if I got that one wrong, but it's another try to Carong. And it's now 22-0. It's not a bad drop kick either, but it's staying wide, so the score remains 22-0, and that's all she wrote for game 4 here of Sevens by the Sea. Carong defeating Hunters Hill 22 points to 0, and that's the biggest margin so far. And, we'll gear up for the next game, which will get underway in a couple minutes' time. So welcome back here, Slade Park, the home of Sevens by the Sea. We're at our first women's game for the morning. 20-9 local time here. Already up to game 5, and it's Carong women's up against Avoca ladies. So back-to-back games for Carong supporters. Referee calls time on. underway for the first women's game of today's program. And Avoca will have first use of the football. And Stewart goes for a run. She's brought down just short of the 40. They go to the right-hand side. Another good run here. Got through the defensive here. She'll just pin the ears back and score the first try. Sarah Carter. And she'll just cruise down towards the sticks and put the ball down. So Avoca get the first try of the morning. That's now 5 points to nil with the kick to come. So I've just been told I've been thrown a dummy with the numbers. And the kick is successful, so it's 7-0. And it's Avoca leading. So back underway. Oh, good take. Straight into the defence. So Carong, their first use of the rugby ball. Go to the left-hand side. The defence is up quickly. That was a good hit. Probably the best hit of the day so far. But Carong still had the ball. A penalty here for Carong. I'll take the quick tap. And number 2 for Avoca. You don't want to run in her direction. She's lining them up here. Intercept. And Avoca will get their second try. Summer Witt will go in underneath the posts. 12 points to nil now. And just when you thought Carong were putting something together, Summer Witt picks the pocket and scores the second try. So just waiting for the conversion. And that's successful, so it's now 14 points to nil. Avoca over Carong in the first of the women's games here today. So Avoca with a restart. Again, kicking towards this left-hand side, and it's going to go into touch. So we'll have our first line out here for the women's game. So I have been told that all the numbers for the Carong team are wrong, so I won't even try to guess the players' names. So I just hope they're right for Avoca. So a scrum will pack down. Probably about 25 out from the Carong try line. Sevens by the Sea, brought to you by Coast and Country Shade Sales, Central Coast Rugby, and also Bank West. And Avoca got it again, and they're going to score their third try. Just cruising around. Trying to get around towards the post, but Summer Witt puts it down for her second try of the day. And Avoca have their third. So 19 points to nil. And Carter has a bit of a difficult attempt here at conversion. Maybe about 15 or so in from touch. Didn't strike it too bad. But the referee's not happy with it, so it remains 19 points to nil. And that's half time. So Avoca looking comfortable here at 19 points to nil over Carong here in the first of the women's games here at Sevens by the Sea here on Bar TV Sports. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. If you're tuning in, let us know where you're watching from. I'll try and read out a few of the messages as we go through the broadcast. If my phone decides to work, that is. Beauty of technology. So if you're wondering where this game is being played today, it's Slade Park in Mudgee, on the Central Coast. About an hour and a half north of Sydney. Got the beach on the far side, probably about a 5-minute walk. And just behind the camera lens, we have the lake. I think it's Tuggerah Lake. And that's only about a 10-metre walk. So the second half is about to get underway here. It's Avoca leading 19 points to nil. Carong, to be fair, haven't had much possession. Can they turn around in this second period of 5 minutes? And that ball's gone dead on the far side. So I'll have a line out. The next game coming your way is Terrigal v Warnervale. You can see Warnervale warming up. They're wearing pink jerseys. So carrying on now with the ball. Good run here. Just over the 40-metre line. They go down the short side. They decide to cut back in field, but the defence is there. And another good strong tackle. And the ball's been turned over. The referee's seen the infringement there. There's play on here for Carong. So coming out to this left-hand side. Got support. She may not need him. She just have to pin the ears back. Good tackle from behind. Just enough to bring her down. They're on the 22. And the ball's been handed over here for Avoca. And they go on the attack. Looking for support. Here's Carter with the ball. Throws a long cut-out pass here. Hard to see with the ponytail and headgear on. So come down this corridor here. Closer to the camera. She's got support. Linking up. And the number 15 for Avoca, who's not on our team sheet, will score. So Avoca get their fourth. 24 points to nil. So Carter with the kicking duties again. And strikes it nicely. 26 to nil. Avoca over Carong. So the players are ready for the restart, but the referee isn't. Now we're right, ready to go. Good pick up. Good tackle again. Liana Wheatley with the hit. She's put on a couple of big ones in this game. There's a few in the first half. I think some of these girls will have to develop a sidestep to get around Liana Wheatley. So the scrum will pack. About 30 out from the Carong try line. They do have the ball. So the referee just having a few words here. So we're underway. Going to the right-hand side. The old pass there, good tackle again. They've turned the ball over. Avoca have it, and they'll go on the attack. They're looking for try number 5. Out the left-hand side, there's not much defence out there for carrying on, I should say. And Avoca will score again. They'll come around to improve the position. Make the attempt at conversion easy for the goal kicker. And it looks like number 6, Hannah Stewart, scored the try there for Avoca. The goal's there, so another 2 points. 33-0, Avoca over Carong. Apologies for saying Carringbar. I don't know why I said that. So Avoca again with the restart. Not much time left in this one. Avoca with a restart. Good pickup. Can Carong pick up some points here? No, they won't. The Hooters beat them. So full time here in the first game of the women's program. And it's Avoca 33, Carong 0. Next up we have Teralba v Warnervale. Teralba in the blue. And Vale will be playing in pink jerseys. That's coming up very shortly here on Bar TV Sports. Welcome back here to Slade Park. Game 6 of Sevens by the Sea about to get underway. And it's Teralba taking on Warnervale. I thought I saw Warnervale warming up in pink jerseys, but they got the blue ones on, so I've thrown a dummy to Lisa, our scorer. Apologies there. But Teralba about to get us underway. We're just waiting on a ball. Looks like the previous team, Teralba have pinched the ball. So we're almost underway. Warnervale will kick off. And we're underway in game 6 here of Sevens by the Sea. Chambers with the ball, first up for Teralba. Brought to ground on the 40. Robinson gives the ball away there to number 8, Liana. We go out to the left-hand side again. Cut out ball there. It's not a bad one. It's just been put to the ground, but it's gone back. No, the referee pulls it up. So we'll come back for a scrum. Scrum will pack on the 40. Big thanks to the sponsors of Sevens by the Sea, Coast and Country Shade and Sails, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West. We thank those guys for jumping on board and helping out a local grassroots rugby here on the Central Coast. There's Teralba with the ball now. Looking for the runner. She's gone straight through the hole here. Robinson. She'll pin the ears back and go underneath the posts. Maddie Robinson scores the first try for Terrigal. So it'll be Tyler Valance who will attempt the conversion here. It's hit the padding on the post, so it remains 5 points to 0. Looks like Valance has played a bit of soccer in her time, the way she struck that second attempt. Anyway, the Trojans lead 5-0.
There you go, mate.
Not too bad. Good.
We're back underway. Here's Warnervale. Good pick up there. Good run here. Up to the 40. We go to the right-hand side here. This is the 24, Miller. Infringement there. And the ball will be handed over to Terrigal. It's Valance with it. Looking for a runner. Almost went over the head here. It was good hands here for Terrigal. Good defence as well from Warnervale. Craft will play it. Valance again, running across field, linking up here with Ball. He throws the ball out wide, and we're going to have another try here for Terrigal. Couldn't quite pick up that number on the far side. But Terrigal have their second try, and 10 points to 0. Looks like Brittany Craft in 15, if I can pick that jersey correctly. Scores the Trojans' second try. And it's a better attempt there from Valance, straight over the posts. So it's now 12 points to 0. Terrigal over Warnervale. So again, Terrigal are lined up on the 40. Got to move up 10 metres here to take the restart. So back underway. Looking for a decent bounce here. Good pick up in the end for Warnervale. Going close to the sideline. They get away with it here. Warnervale, the Sky Blues. Good run here, straight up the middle. It's a very strong run. Brought down on halfway. Taylor Jukes, a strong run there. Here's Miller. Offloads the ball here to Halapipi. Still going Halapipi, but she's been brought down on the 40. The halftime siren's gone. Still play on here. And now the referee calls halftime. So at the break, it's Terrigal leading Warnervale 12 points to 0 here on Bar TV Sports. Sevens by the sea. So I just take a screaming slips catch. The wind picks up now and again and just blows all our papers everywhere. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on Bar TV Sports. Grassroots rugby here on the Central Coast. A lot of these teams in preparation, as I've missed that one. Thank you, Lisa. See our papers are going everywhere at the moment. I'm saying a lot of these teams in their pre-season. The Central Coast Rugby Comp kicks off here on April 4. With Arimba taking on Woy Woy at Arimba Rugby Park. The Bay take on the Lakes at Joseph Banks Oval. Warnervale v Terrigal at Wungara Oval. Carong v Gosford at Carong Oval. And Avoca Beach take on Hornsby at Heaslett Park. That's round 1 of the Central Coast Rugby. Kicking off April 4. But at the moment, it's all about the sevens by the sea. Can Warnervale come back here in the second half? Down 12-0. Terrigal Trojans will kick off. There's the hooter. Back underway. Good restart. It's going to be over the sideline. So Warnock with the line. Underway on that far side, and the referee's going to pull that play again. From the Warner Vale try line. So the referee just holding play up again. Teralba won't mind this. It's only 5-minute halves, so stoppages are crucial. So Teralba with it. They come out to this left-hand side. Good quick hands here. She's just fumbled that last one. Unfortunately there, Connolly puts it down. So another scramble pack, probably about 15 or so out from the Warner Vale try line. Can the Sky Blues go at the other end and score? Good push in the scrum there from Teralba, but Warner Vale get away with it. Still trying to scrap it to the left-hand side, centre field, brought down. You're wondering all the chit-chat is in the effects mic. We've got the next team warming up right underneath the cameraman here. And we'll have another, well, it's a penalty this time to Warner Vale on that far side. So Warner Vale with the football. Good run up to the 22, but it's been pinched, and Terry will go on the attack. Luff with the ball, comes out the back. Good chance here for Connolly. Good tackle. Warner Vale's defence is strong, but there's still an opportunity here for Terry. The ball's gone to ground, it's been picked up. It's a nice bounce, but the referee says it's a knock on. But they're running out of time here, Warner Vale. Tuning in, you might be able to pick up the next team's tactics. They're talking right underneath the effects mic. I think it's the Orimba team. Up next, Orimba v the Lakes. Warner Vale still with it now. Good first up carry. And the ball's been pinched again. Terry on the attack. Thought they'd go through the hands. Good grab again. They must score. They will. And the number 15's over. Brittany Craft gets Terry's third try of the morning. And adds the extras again. So 19 points to nil. And Terrigal should have this one in the bag. Not sure if we'll have much time for a restart here. So if you just tuned in here, first women's game went the way of Avoca 33-0. And here game 2 of the women's program just wrapped up, and it's Terrigal 19-0 over Warner Vale. Coming up, we have Arimba against the Lakes. We'll be up very shortly here on Bar TV Sports. Welcome back here to Slade Park. Sevens by the sea here in Mudgee on the Central Coast. On field now we have the Lakes up against Arimba. Arimba in the predominantly pink jersey. And Lakes in the maroon, yellow and white. Game 7 here, Sevens by the Sea. Thanks to Bank West, Central Coast Rugby, and of course the major sponsor. As there's a kick-off there, hasn't gone 10. Coast and Country Shade and Sails, the major sponsor here. Sevens by the Sea as Arimba with the opportunity here. The ball just goes behind. But Arimba still have the ball. But it's been picked up by the Lakes here. We've got an overlap here. Oh, the ball's just gone behind there. The referee's seen a little knock on. Jasmine Moroney. So Arimba with the lead off there and the scrum will pack right in front of the camera here on the 40. Away and the ball just goes straight through the tunnel, almost picked up by Moroney, but Arimba have it. What can they do here? Campbell trying to wrestle away, she does. Now pops the ball out wide here. It's not the number 1 with it, Welsh. The ball's gone to ground and we'll have another scrum. The scrum will pack near the 40, pretty much on the 40 you could say, and the Lakes will have the opportunity here. They'll go on the attack. Good run, gets away from one, brought to ground. There's Gardner with it. They go out to the left hand side. Another good run up the middle. Can't quite pick up the jersey number there. Gets the ball away. It's going to be picked up here by Jackson. Jackson's got a bit of space. Will she go for the corner? Yes, she will. And Bridget Jackson scores for the Lakes. The first try in game 7 here, Sevens by the Sea. And the Lakes will start from in front 5-0. So the attempt of conversion will be interesting here from Jackson. She's got teams sort of sitting in front of her. She's almost taken out those the Avoca girls watching on. And the score remains 5-0. So if you just tuned into the stream, and you're wondering where this broadcast is coming from, it's Central Coast, Mudgee, Slade Park. If you've got nothing to do, come down. There's plenty of room. There's plenty of food. Plenty of stalls behind the northern goalposts. Good way to spend your Saturday morning. Get a bacon and egg roll and a coffee and watch some Sevens rugby. So the Lakes get us underway. A little fumble there. The referee's picked it up. I thought he was going to allow play on, but unfortunately, the ball's been spilt for a rimba. So they set the scrum. Lakes, they're all spread to the left-hand side. There's centre field, and they come to the right-hand side. So a bit of a dummy there. They go out to the left this time. 22 out from Arimba's try line. They go out to the left again. Lakes looking for their second try. Good tackle, brought down to the ground quickly. Here's another break up the middle. He's going to go in and score. Lakes get their second try. Couldn't quite pick up the jersey number. Not sure if she's even got a number on the back of the jersey, but the kick's there. So 12-0 at half-time. The Lakes lead Arimba in the women's pool. Pool B match. In fact, that's pool 1. Got 2 pools to choose from when I got it wrong. Well, I'm on the subject of pools. There is two pools in the ladies division. In pool 1 you have Avoca, Carong, Arimba and the Lakes. And pool 2 is Teralba, Vale, Mudgee and Hamilton. So up next will be the Hamilton Lady Hawks up against the Mudgee Marauders. And that'll wrap up the first round of the women's competition. It's great to see not only the players come prepared, but also the coaching staff. The coach for the Lakes is wearing his gumboots. Looks like he knew that the ground was going to be a bit boggy underfoot this morning. There was a bit of rain overnight down here at Arimba. So the ground's holding up well. You'd hope so. It's all sand base around here. The ocean one side, the lake the other. We're back underway for the second half, and there's a bit of a fumble there. So an opportunity here for Arimba early in this second half. 5-minute halves here at Sevens by the Sea. Pushing in the scrum, the Lakes, but Arimba win the scrum, and they go on the attack down the left-hand side. Actually got the pace down that far side. Good defence from the Lakes side. They scrambled across there. They come in numbers, and they've got the ball back. And now it's a penalty. So Arimba get the ball back here. So big opportunity coming back here. They've taken the quick tap and go straight up the middle. Good tackle from behind. It was a good run there from Saunders. Arimba, can they go through the hands? No. 10 metres out from the line. They come in at this right-hand side. They just need to catch and pass. She'll go herself here. She won't need to catch and pass. She'll just go herself and score. Ellie Dark underneath the posts. So 12-5. Kick to come. Dark hands the ball over. And it looks like Saunders will take the kick at goal. Strikes it, and it's nice. So it's now 12 points to 7. Could we be on our on course for our first draw of the Sevens by the Sea. Not sure what happens there. They just share the points. I guess we'll find out. So Arimba with the restart. Doesn't matter how you restart, as long as it goes 10 metres. And the Lakes have got it. So they go one out. Good fend there. Good run here. She's got through to the defence. The fullback's coming across. She comes back in field. Gets away again. The player with no jersey number offloads the ball. And Georgia Goodfellow scores for the Lakes. So just when it looked like Arimba was coming back, the Lakes break away again and get a converted try. So 19 points to 5. So they'll take their time in this restart. Apologies there. It was, looks like it was Madison Campbell who scored that last try, not Georgia Goodfellow. So they go with a deep restart. Arimba are going to have to work hard now if they're going to come back. It's a very good run. Ellie Dark, who scored the first try for Arimba. They go out to the left-hand side. Lost the ball again, have they? No, they've picked it up. Saunders is still going. Good defence there. Just absolutely lined up and belted. But they've still got the ball here, Arimba. Darks with it, tries to get away. She can't, now she does. She's got support on the outside, but she might go herself here, Ellie Dark. The defence is coming across, but Ellie Dark's going to go about 60 metres to score. She puts the ball down. And oh, she's buggered after that effort. It was a very good run. And that's full time. So Chloe Archer will look to add the extras here. Goes underneath the upright, so crossbar I should say, so that's full time here. And Arimba go down to the Lakes, 19 points to 5. An entertaining game of women's rugby, and the final pool game is about to get underway between Madawi and Hamilton. Welcome back to Slade Park. About to get underway here with the fourth game of the women's program. Sevens by the Sea. And Madawi will kick off, taking on Hamilton. And we're underway. The Hawks will get first use of the ball. And a good run here. That's brought down. It's Creswick. Gets the ball away here. Amy Richards makes a half break, throws the ball back in field, but the referee will call it forward and we'll have a scrum. In fact, it looks like we're going to have a line out here. The ball's gone into touch. Bit hard to see from this this angle, down ground level here on the far side, but the Marauders now with an opportunity. They'll get a penalty here. So a full start. Now we're back underway. Here's a good run up the middle. Brought down there, just short of halfway. Mudgee doing well with a couple of very strong carries. Ball's gone out the back. And we'll have a knock on. Just a little tap there, and unfortunately for Mudgee. So the scrum will pack just inside Hamilton's half. So the Hawks here. Oh, she's just passed it straight into the Mudgee side here. So the Marauders go on the attack again. On halfway, they're brought down. And we'll have another scrum. Mudgee will get the feed. So Mudgee with the scrum feed. Sasha Andrews will feed the scrum. Pops out there, and for a moment there I thought Hamilton were going to pick the ball back up, but Hamilton is still with it. The ball goes behind Polani there. But Mudgee is still with it. Stone with a good run. Scrubbing for the ball here, and Hamilton pick it up. Running across field is the number 9 Flanagan. Linking up here. There's an opportunity here. Quick hands here for the Hawks. They might score out here. They will. And Amy Richards will score the first try of the morning for Hamilton. So Richards scores the try, and Olivia Creswick will go back behind the posts and try to add the extras, which he does. So 7-0, Hamilton lead Mudgee here in game 8 of Sevens by the Sea. Game 4 for the women's program.
Yeah, I'm just going to do it on the table. Does anyone else not sign on? Yeah, I'll have it.
So Creswick gets us back underway. Goes out at the far side here, but Mudgee have it. Defence is there, and they'll get a penalty. And that's half time, so it won't have any more play here. That's Hamilton leading 7 points to 0. Coming up next is Rimba v Waratah. Get back into the men's action. So the second half is about to get underway. So the Hawks will get us back underway in this second period. 5 minutes to go. 5-minute halves in these pool matches, and there'll be 7 minutes for the finals. So Mudgee with the ball, with Stone having a good run there. Here's another good run up the middle from Andrews, up to halfway. And penalty to the Hawks, not releasing the ball. Back underway. And Waldron, the run up the middle, brought down, gets back up, pinches a couple more metres, flicks the ball off here. Here's a good run up the middle now by the 17. So Frost, Jess Frost will go in and score the Hawks' second try. So she hands the ball again to Creswick. So the Hawks 12-0. Make that 14-0. So 2-try buffer now for the Hawks. So Creswick, who made the conversion, now with the restart. Looks like they don't trust anyone else to kick the ball here. It was almost heavy contact there. Mudgee again with the football. Coming back infield. Short of halfway. The ball's been popped out the back and it's gone straight into the hands here of the number 9, Flanagan. And Logan Flanagan will go in underneath the posts and get the Hawks' third try and wrap up their first game of Sevens by the Sea.
40 cap, copper, captain. Yeah, whatever.
And she has the extras, so it's now 21-0. The Hawks cruising here in their first game. So it looks like the girls are going to get one up on their on the men's team. The Hamilton Hawks men's, they went down in the first game to Arimba 14-7. But the Hawks girls are showing them how it's done. We'll come back to halfway and give them a wrap, and that's what happens, a full start. So a chance here for Mudgee to post points. Andrews with the restart, runs to the line, pops the ball. Orlani will get the ball. There's another intercept, but the referee says offside. So Mudgee, another opportunity here. Andrews dancing around, pops the ball to Shelton. Shelton still going, brought down on another penalty here for the Marauders. So the Hawks get the ball back. Making a break here. I think she'll have the legs to go all the way. Uncontested. And Hawks finish up with another try to Kayla Waldron. We'll now look to add the extras. And it goes underneath the bar, so it remains, I think that's so that 26-0, I think. So Creswick again with the restart. I'm not sure if they'll have much time. Maybe one last chance for Mudgee to post some points in this one. Gets a nice bounce. Back in field. Ball comes out the back and Hamilton pick it in. Ball's gone loose, but that'll be fine. Hamilton have defeated Madawi 26-0 here in the fourth pool game here of the women's competition as we head back into the men's. Pool 1 now with Waratah taking on Arimba next. And we're underway. And the girls are just, well, pretty much they hadn't left the field, and the men's are back underway. Arimba kickoff, and the Waratahs have got it. Caught everyone by surprise there. Good break up the middle here. We're going to have the first try in less than a minute into the second pool game for Arimba. And Storm Baruza scores a try. And he adds the extras, so 7-0 to Arimba. Caught everyone by surprise, that super quick start. So the girls went off the field. I was still scrambling for the team sheets. Anyway, back with the restart. And that's a good bounce here. Arimba again on the attack. They might score another one here very quickly. Good tackle. They're on the 22. They come out at this right-hand side. They're set deep. What have they got here? The Razorbacks. Good hands here again. Bruzia looking for another one, but he's going to link up here. We've got another try in the corner. Sam Richardson. And, well, he scored a good try, but his attempt at conversion, we'll just leave that alone. So 12-0. So we're just waiting for the ball to get back underway. Excuse me. It's just starting to get a little bit sore as we get back underway. And almost an intercept there. Waratahs now have a chance for the pill. Just gives the ball away straight away. So Arimba back on the attack. Carver on that far side. Long ball out here. I'm a chance of scoring this one. It's gone to ground. Waratah have got it. So the scrum will pack just on Waratah's 40. Spread deep onto this right hand side. Good hard run and good tackle down low. Saunders was brought down to the ground. Couldn't quite pick up the jersey. He made the tackle for Arimba, but it was a beauty. I think it was Jones. And here we go again here. Arimba are going to get a third here. I'm pretty sure that Arimba don't have the right jerseys on, because that was not Kataya Kafua who scored that try. Anyway, it's still a try, and it remains 17 points to 0, Arimba over the Waratahs. Waratahs haven't had much ball. Every time they've got it, they've pretty much handed it over straight away. Bouncing out of tackles here. Here's the 14, Sanika. They get a penalty here. So if they can pinch one back here before the break, still a chance. So just over halfway now. Here they go. They've got numbers out here to this left-hand side. Cutting back in field. Saunders gets the ball away. They pitch a couple more metres. Waiting for it at the base of Saunders. They come down this short corridor on the left. Big dummy to the touchy, you could say. Wasn't fallen for. And now they've lost possession, the Waratahs. That'll be half-time. So at half-time, Waratahs are up 17-0. So the second half about to get underway. They're going for the restart, and they're going to pick it up here, the Waratahs. Good thinking. Rimba were asleep. They've turned the ball away already. So we'll have a scrum just shy of the 40. See, this is the Waratahs' first game. Rimba won the earlier fixture 14-7 over Hamilton. Warnervale went down to the Lakes 12-5. Teralba defeated Hornsby 17-7, and Carong 22-0 over Hunters Hill in the earlier pool games of the men's competition. So they're spread deep to this left-hand side again, Arimba. Brought down. Waratahs did have it there for a second, but well, they're going to get a penalty here. Quick tap taken. Have they got a chance here, the Waratahs? Good hit again. The penalty goes to the Waratahs. So another chance here for the Waratahs. Inside ball. Puts on the pace, and Ford will score, will he? No. Clipped. Brought down inches from the line. Gone back to about 10 out from the line now, the Waratahs. Quick hands again. Ford around the corner, linking up here with Roberts. Now the ball's been handed over. Desperate, looking for a try. Eventually it breaks down. If you're wondering where this game's been played at, it's in Mudgee on the Central Coast, Sevens by the Sea, the 6th instalment. We thank our sponsors, Bank West, Central Coast Rugby, and also Coast and Country Shades and Sails, as we got a break here. Putting on the afterburners, and Arimba are going to have another try here. This will make it 22-0. He'll come around to improve the position. And he has the extra. So 24-0. Arimba lead the Waratahs. So, excuse me again, I'm afraid it starts to get a little bit dry. Rimba get us back on the way. It's a nice strike. Lands nicely, but it's going to beat everybody in the touch. So Waratahs, they try to get the quick restart happening. Here's a break here. The door shuts quickly. Still an opportunity here, the Waratahs. The referee calls a little knock on there. Just a little bit unfortunate. Alex Robson, the man. So 24-0. Arimba are going to progress to the quarterfinals. As I said earlier, in the opening game, they defeated Hamilton 14-7. And it looks like they're going to go through with a clean sheet into the quarters. So Arimba looking for another try here. They may have it. Quick thinking there, just let the ball hit the knee. Still play on, flicks out the back, but the referee says penalty to the Waratahs. Just a reminder, all the quarter-final action should get underway roughly about 20 past 1. I think by then my throat will be hoarse and Jack Clifton can take over the commentary duties. And that's full time. So Arimba Razorbacks, they advance into the quarterfinals with the 24-0 victory over the Waratahs. Coming up very shortly, it'll be Warner Vale v Avoca. I'll take a quick break here on Bar TV Sports and we'll return with that match. Warner Vale v Avoca. Welcome back here to Slade Park. Sevens by the sea. And Warner Vale will kick off, taking on Avoca. And Avoca will get first use of the ball. And penalty here will go, sorry, a scrum, beg your pardon. I'm just looking at those dark clouds in the background. Mother Nature's been kind to us so far. No rain, a bit of rain overnight, but ground's held up well here at Slade Park. A lot of rugby to be played. A good crowd has rolled up here too. There's plenty of room too if you want to come down and watch some good rugby sevens here. Sevens by the sea. There's Warner Vale. They've got the ball, they go on the attack. Numbers out to the left-hand side. Come back across. Butler's with it. Does a dummy to me, and he almost goes through. There's no one out here, and they still fell for the dummy from Butler. He's up to the 22. They look to come down this short side again. Here they go. Numbers out to the left. Flicked out the back. Got an overlap here if they use it well. Oh, it's just gone behind the big fella. Now it's been fumbled. The referee's calling play on here. Now we've got a bit of soccer on the far side. Might beat everybody into touch, it will. We'll have a line out on that far side. So Avoca escaped that little raid from Warnervale. Good take from the line out. And they go on the attack on their own try line. First phase down on the 10. A bit of an overlap here. If they can get the ball away, he spilt it. So it was a chance there for Avoca, and Thomas Monteith just couldn't hang on to it. So Warnervale, they'll be looking for a win here after going down 12-5 in their first game against the Lakes. And they're 20 out from Avoca's try line. What do they got? They go through the hands. There's an opportunity out here. Monteith comes across, makes a bit of an attempt at the tackle, but Butler's got it. And Butler's going to stroll across in the corner. And Warnervale get their first try of the day. So 5-0 to Warnervale. It's not a bad strike, but it's waved away, so it remains 5-0. Warnervale lead. So just waiting for a few players to get back on side before the restart. Another high restart. Good take out there on the far side. And Avoca looking to make the break there, but the ball's just gone to ground, and Warnervale now trying to go on the attack. Back on halfway. And the referee says we'll have a scrum here. Sevens by the Sea, it's brought to you by Coast and Country Shade and Sails, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West. And we're playing for the Arthur Loopy Wilson Cup here. The 6th instalment of Sevens by the Sea. Brought to you by Bar TV as well, as Warnervale put the kick over the top. They just need the bounce here. And it's Monteith back there to clean it up for Avoca. He's wrestled to the ground. That's the halftime hooter. I don't think the referee heard it. Might be running out of gas here as Avoca go down the sideline, but now the referee's called halftime, and it's 5-0. Warnervale lead Avoca here in Sevens by the Sea here on Bar TV Sports. So I'm not sure if you heard that through the effects mic or not, but Southern Beaches have done a New Zealand Warriors women's. They've left their jerseys at home. So luckily the Lakes have got a spare set. So Southern Beaches will be playing the Lakes jerseys for the next game. At the moment, Warnervale lead Avoca 5 points to 0. So if you just tuned in, you're wondering where last year's winners are. They're not here. Gosford decided not to enter this year. They defeated Hamilton in last year's final. At the moment, he's got Avoca and Warnervale battling it out. Warnervale went down in their first game, so they need a victory here to keep their campaign alive. Lost Avoca in their first game. Big dummies here. Gets through, linking up with Butler again. And the ball's gone to ground. Unfortunately, our number 5 for Warnervale. It's Jacob Griffith. There for a moment, I was looking at the wrong team sheet. As the Terrigal boys, they send underneath our ambient mic, so hopefully they're not saying anything too rude. So the scrum will pack just near the 40-metre zone. Twisting in the scrum, but Avoca get it. Now they kick for their outside men. Going back for it. Here's Cody Papa. And now the ball's come loose. And we'll have another scrum here for Avoca on halfway. As I mentioned, Gosford won last year's tournament. They defeated Hamilton. And the Lakes won in 2018. Hamilton actually won the comp in 2017. Southern Beaches in 2016. They're up next. And Waverley in 2015. So just chewing up a bit of time here, Avoca, as the subs come on to pack the scrum. The ball's coming out the back. Nobody knows it's there. Now finally, looks like McNamara's picked it up for Warnervale. They go down the short side. Big run here from, can't quite read the handwriting on the Warnervale team sheet, but the ball's gone to ground. The beauty of sevens rugby, or country rugby, is that you get the team sheet, the numbers are wrong, or you get the numbers there right, and you can't read the handwriting. The joys of commentary here at Bar TV Sports, but we'll battle on as now we've got a penalty here to Avoca. They've gone for the quick tap and he's just buggered it up. But we'll come back. So they're lucky there. We'll have a scrum. About 30 out. So they come out of this left-hand side, another dodgy pass. Griffith did well, puts the step on again. And Seaton's brought to ground. And here we go again. Big 25. Just cannot, unfortunately, read the name on the team sheets. So here we go again. Good hit, brought down on halfway. The referee says just a bit high. They go for the quick tap through Griffith. He's got a man on his outside here. He tries to throw the ball. It just goes behind him, but picked up, linking up well as McNamara. And McNamara's going to score on the corner as he flicks it inside. Still play on. Still going here. Griffiths with the ball, throws a long ball back in field, and there's a man out on the wing here. It's gone over his head. It could go into the touch. Will they score? They've tried their hardest not to score, but in the end they do get there. And Warnervale get their second try. Well, that is the hardest way to score a try possible. They had about 5 attempts to score, and it's like they didn't want to score. But they got there in the end, and that's all that matters. And that should just about wrap it up for Warnervale, you would think. Can't see where the kicker is here. I'm not sure if the kicker got that one or not. I think it must have been waved away because I didn't hear a whistle. So we'll make that full time here anyway. And Vale have defeated Avoca 10 points to 0. And some unusual play there in that game, but probably a highlight was that probably the longest try in history. But they got there in the end, Vale, and that win puts him in a good position to progress to the next round.
Boys, let's go. Let's get back for Barocca.
So the game's underway. And Teralba with it. He might score here on the first play of the game. And down the short side they go. And Teralba strike first blood here against Southern Beaches. Couldn't quite pick up the jersey number who scored that, but doesn't really matter. It's 5-0 to the Trojans. And if you're wondering what's wrong with Southern Beaches, they're left their jerseys at home, and so they're wearing the Lakes away jersey. I think they forgot the team sheet as well, but anyway. It wouldn't be a sevens rugby tournament with at least one team forgetting the jerseys or their boots or something. So well done to Southern Beaches for keeping the tradition alive. As that restart, well, it's gone 10. It's bounced into the mitts, and Southern Beaches have it. A penalty now to the Beaches. What have they got here? Ball flicked out the back. Bit of an overlap here if they want it. Coming down this wing. It was a good attempt to tackle, but he's bounced out of it. Comes again. Ball goes back inside. Dancing around. Looking for support. Southern Beaches, can they pull out the first try here for their tournament? Good defence from the Trojans. And the ball will be Teralba's here. Teralba, they won their first game, 17-7 against Hornsby. So a win here will see them progress into the quarters. Good defence there from the Beaches. And so we'll have a scrum here. So the scrum will pack just inside Teralba's 40. Ball's come loose, has been towed back. His numbers back there for the Trojans. So that's the defence for Southern Beaches. And the Beaches have got it again here. Can they score? That ball just goes out the back. Picked up, fends away. Inside ball. Good defence again from the Trojans. They're there in numbers. There's still 10 or so out from the line here. And they're going to come around just to improve the position a little bit. The Beaches, they get their first try of the day. kicks waved away. So we're locked up here at 5-all. Some of the Beaches, as I mentioned earlier, they're playing in the Lakes away jerseys. Unfortunately, the Beaches, they left the jerseys behind. So we're back underway. Good take there by Dixon. Linking up here with the number 7, Armstrong. Armstrong's brought to ground. It's a wayward pass again. They're going backwards here, the Trojans. The fence is up there in numbers here for Southern Beaches. Here we go again here. The Trojans here. Big Pomata down the sideline. Tries to fend away. He's still going Pomata. He's brought to ground. Short of halfway. Now the ball's come loose and Beaches pick it up. Pomata now tries to get the ball back. Some heavy contact on the 40 now, Beaches. And that is half time. So 5-all. 5-all here between Terrigal and Southern Beaches. So just going through the earlier results from today. Rimba defeated Hamilton 14-7. Warnervale went down to Lakes 12-5. Terrigal, who are out here at the moment, locked up at 5-all in a battle with Southern Beaches. They won their game earlier against Hornsby 17-7. And Carong defeated Hunters Hill 22-0. Then Arimba booked their place in the quarterfinals with a 24-0 win over Waratah. And Warnervale 10-0 defeated Avoca. At the moment we've got a 5-all scoreline here between Southern Beaches and Terrigal. So the referee tries to get this second period underway a bit quicker. Five-minute halves here in Sevens by the Sea. The finals will be 7 minutes. It's the Hooter sounds and we're back underway for the second period. 5-all. Pomata does well to take it. He spins out of the tackle but then brought to ground. Wrestling with the ball. Still driving in the tackle. Now Beaches have got it. So it's a handover here. And then they throw it away. Turns into a game of soccer. Referee says we'll have a scrum. So the Trojans now in their own territory. They're spreading it wide. Beavis gets over halfway, gives the ball away. Beavis is there to collect it again. Inside Beaches 40. It's Dixon with it. It's in fact, it's Harrigan. Straight up the middle, good tackle from behind. Puts the ball out the back and it's come to ground, but there's still play on here. Quick hands here. And now the ball's come to ground. I said it. Still a bit greasy out there, the ball. There's been a lot of spilt ball, but they can be forgiven as there's an opportunity there for a try, but the referee's called it back. So the scrum will pack. About 10 out from the Beaches try line. Still locked up at 5-all. Beaches. They've got to go 90 or so metres to break this deadlock. The cover defence is coming across. Got a good foot race here. Good catch there from Harrigan. Brought him down, but it's still play on. It's been towed through. Can he get the bounce here? The Beaches, no, it's been fumbled over the line. That could have been the opportunity for Beaches. So anyway, Trojans survived there. I said they won their first pool game 19-0. In fact, that was the women's team. I beg your pardon. Score sheets everywhere. So the scrum will pack.
Working on that for fucking ages. Not 100%.
About 10 out from the Trojans' try line.
Shout out to the Marauders.
So the Trojans looking to go 100 metres here. They sky one here and he gets the catch or the bounce. They were in trouble, Beaches. But now the Trojans are in trouble because the Beaches are only attack 20 or so out from the try line. They go through the hands. And here they go. They're going to score on the corner. The defence is coming across and bundled into touch. The way the Beaches are played in this game against Terrigal, the reigning Central Coast champions. Maybe the Beaches might hire these jerseys for the rest of the year off Lakes. Putting in a good show. Trojans deep in their own territory here. They bump out of one. They're struggling here. Get the ball free now down the sideline. Down the short side. It's a very good run. Coming across in defence. They can't. There's support inside. Play on here. It's going to be a try. Kahagi will score for Terrigal. And it seemed to take an age that last 20 or so metres. But Matthew Kahagi gets the score. And Terrigal booked their place in the quarterfinals with that try right on full time. So 10-5. Will it be 12-5? It will not be. So Terrigal advance to the quarters with a 10-5 victory over Southern Beaches. So the siren's gone. So play should be underway, but we're just waiting for a football. Eventually we get one. And Madawi will kick off. Underway. It's not a bad kick-off. Carong do well. Good step inside. Beats one. Almost beats the other. Come down this short side. Carong. Started off well in this tournament. And there's a great pass. And the number 7's got it. Throws it back in. There's a chance here. Carong's going to score. Very good try from Mitchell Parker. So carry on here. Had a good win, 22-0 in their first game. And they've They've started off with probably the try of the tournament so far. Some good hands, good skill shown there. And the attempted conversion isn't successful, so it remains 5-0 to Carong over Mudgee. So again with the kick, but that one's going to find touch. So brought to ground. And it's been handed over here. So carrying on, I should say, go on the attack again. Down the short side, they got numbers. He's fended off well, and there's another try in the corner. Spectacular stuff. The referee says knock on. Oh, that's a bit harsh. Kyle Sabro there. I thought he was in. The referee and the touchy think otherwise. So the scrum will pack. About 5 out from Mudgee's try line. Dodgy scrum feet, but it's on. Now Mudgee on their own try line. Oh, he's fumbled that. And the referee's picked it up. So golden opportunity here coming up for Carong. So the scrum, centre field. About 5 out from Mudgee's try line. Carong from the scrum, almost an intercept. And Mudgee do pick it up. Dummy here, up the middle. Now he puts the afterburners on. The defence is coming across. Good hits. Great hits. I think that was Sabro again in jersey 15. Now Carong get the ball back with the scrum. That's that hit will be in the highlights reel, you'd think. Now Mudgee get the ball back somehow. On their own 22, they come out to this left-hand side. That ball's gone astray. It's been touched, says the referee. Play on here for Mudgee. They've got a bit of space down here. The number 15 is going to stroll away here. We'll hear the calls for underneath the post, and Brendan Wharton, he tries to get around. Still a pretty handy position here to add the extras. So Wharton, the try scorer. And it looks like it'll be Bridge that'll try and add the extras. And it's just been hooked around too much by Bridge. So the score remains 5-5 here. Sevens by the Sea. Brought to you by Bank West, Central Coast Rugby, and the major sponsor, Coast and Country Shades and Sails. And there goes the halftime hooter. So it is 5-5. We'll take a quick break. Come back with the second half action here on Bar TV Sports. So the second half about to get underway. Locked up at 5-all. Coming up after this one, will be Avoca and Arimba in the women's. The referee blows time on. Subs had to hurry to get off the field there. That ball's gone into touch. So we'll have a line out here. I'm sure your pictures can pick this up at home, but from where I'm standing, I'm surrounded by Mudgee and Carong players, so it was a bit hard to see. Now the ball's come out into the middle. Carong's with it. Another dodgy pass. It's just gone everywhere. Have to go back to pick it up. Looks like Karma. He's been barreled into touch. The referee says we'll have a penalty and Carong get us back underway. Can they score here? Clay brought down the ground. Yeah, it's almost centre field here. Got some numbers here. They just need to get the passes away. Very close to the try line was the other Karma. Now he dives over. And Carong get a try right next to the posts. Couldn't quite pick up that number. 10-5. Carong look like they're going to book their place into the quarterfinals. So they add the extras, so it's now 12 points to 5. Carong, they were impressive in their first pool match over Hunters Hill, 22-0, but in saying that, Hunters Hill could be forgiven. They basically jumped off the bus and kicked off. Back underway. And Mudgee dangerously close to that sideline. Come back in field. Bridge, a long ball out here. Not numbers out here, but looks like the big men are out on the sideline there, which carry on there quickly to wrap him up. They're still going here. Quick hands, hot potato stuff between Holbert and Bridge. Carry on, get the ball back. Coming back in field, linking up with a runner, he finds Clay. And Mitchell Clay will stroll across underneath the posts. And that should wrap it up for Carong here. It's 17 points to 5. I'll just eat up a bit more time here, and Clay adds the extras, so 19 points to 5. So we'll get us back underway. Deep restart, dodgy bounce there. We're still going here. Mudgee very close to that sideline again. Just trying to pick up what the referee's ruled there. As I said, my view's a bit obstructed down underneath the camera lens. So Mudgee's next game is against Hunters Hill. It'll be a crucial game, that one. There'll be a spot in the quarters up for grabs. Here goes Clay again. He's got numbers and linking up here. So number 14, Nick Karma, will come around and put the ball down underneath the posts. So another try to carry on. Karma adds the extras. Or has that been waved away? It was a good strike. 24 to 5. But they've done enough anyway, the maroon and white, to book their place into the quarters. Dowie, they still have another chance. As I said, they're up against Hunters Hill later on today. 11:50. And that's full time. So Carong move into the quarters. 24-5 over Madawi. And that's time for me to take a quick break, and we'll be back with some more Sevens at the Sea here on Bar TV Sports. back here to Slate Park here for Sevens by the Sea. And the heavens have opened. So a little bit of light rain here at Slate Park here in Mudgee for Sevens by the Sea here on the Central Coast. Brought to you by Bank West Central Coast Rugby and Coast and Country Shades and Sails, the major sponsor here of the Arthur Loopy Wilson Cup. So Avoca, they won 33-0 in their first pool game, while Arimba went down to Lakes 19-10, I should say. So Arimba, they need to pull it out of the fire here if they're going to progress into the quarters, you would think. They're only down 5-0. There's Avoca go on the attack. There's Stocker. Out the back it goes. Welsh. Stocker again with it. Ball's gone out in front and it's been put to the ground by Waters. So Arimba have it. Nearly dark. He scored a couple of tries in the first game for Arimba. We'll have a scrum. Just shy of halfway. So the scrum will pack about a metre from halfway. As the Lakes players, they get ready for the next game. Dark's with it, runs to the line, looks for support. She had Saunders with her. But Avoca get the ball back. That's Welsh, just inside Arimba's side of halfway. So Avoca get a penalty here. I'll just try and settle things down a little bit. Chew up a bit more time. They come back to the left. That ball's been deflected. And we'll have another scrum. So the scrum will pack 45 out from Arimba's try line. A bit of stop and start with this one, the second half. All comes out the back. Luckily, Walters was there to pick it up. Avoca still with it. Going through the hands here. Numbers out. If they can get the ball there, they go that way now. There's a chance here for Stevens Haffey. She cuts back in field and Stevens Haffey's going to score. Avoca get their second try. And to make matters worse for Arimba, it's underneath the posts. The kick is there, so it's now 12-0. Avoca over Arimba. Coming up next, we have Terrigal v Madawi. So Avoca with the restart. Goes down there to Archer. She's wrapped up. Down on the 30. With a sloppy play there, and we'll have another scrum. So another scrum will pack. Another opportunity here for Avoca. Stobbin picks it up from the base of the scrum, steps inside. She's going to come across and score. So Avoca get their third. The cover defence came, but just couldn't get up. And Stobbin goes around near the uprights to improve the position. And the goal's there, so it's 19-0. Avoca can pretty much book their spot in the quarterfinals. I should point out semi-finals, not quarterfinals. There's only 8 teams in the women's competition. And that's full time. So Avoca advance with a 19-0 win over Ourimbah. And we'll take a break and be back with the next game between Terrigal and Madawi. So we're underway, and Terrigal kicking off to that far side as the rain comes down. Terrigal go on the attack straight away. We're going to have a try out here. Terrigal get the first try through Kyla Ball. As the rain comes down here at Slade Park, Terrigal get there first in this match against Madawi. So the conversion was unsuccessful. So it remains 5-0. So Terrigal again with a restart, going for that far side of the ground. This time Madawi grabbed the ball. So the referee gives a penalty. So Terrigal again, they'll go on the attack. Spread deep here to the left-hand side. Now we've got a penalty to Madawi, so a bit of a let-off there. So hoping it's only a small shower that passes Slade Park, but at the moment it's a bit damp. Andrews tries to bring this out for Madawi. Ball's gone to ground and Terrigal's picked it up. So we got numbers out here again. Could you get the ball away? There's an opportunity there for Leary. It's gone to ground, out the back now, through the hands. Valance spills it, picks it up on the second grab. They got an overlap here. Must be a try. They'll get there through Dryden. Sophie Dryden will come around and improve the position and score underneath the posts. That's 10-0 with the kick to come. So So the kick was successful, so it's now, should be 12-0. If the score's correct, if my calculations are right. So the Trojans get us back on the way. There's a chance here. They might pick it up from the restart. They do. Well done here. They're going to get another try from the kickoff. Brittany Craft scores Terrigal's third try in this half. And some great thinking. Caught the Medowie girls napping there, and a good try there from Brittany Craft. So the kick was unsuccessful. So the score remains 17-0 to Terrigal. They won their first game against Warner Vale 19-0. So it's been a good tournament so far for the Terrigal Trojans. It's another good restart. Medowie again scrapping, trying to get it out of their own territory. This penalty will help their cause. Some good defence there. The ball's come loose. Terrigal's got it now. There's Chambers on that far side, but they're gone into touch. And that'll be half time. It's Terrigal leading Medowie 17 points to 0. So Medowie will get us underway with the second period. They're down 19 points to 0 at the moment. 17, I beg your pardon. Rain has eased off a little bit. So we're back underway. Good run here from Luff. Emily Luff with it, brought down just short of halfway. This penalty will help Terrigal as a quick start. It's Dryden with it, straight up the middle. Dryden, she won't need support. She'll go in, she'll stroll in underneath the posts and get Terrigal's fourth. So 22-0. So Isabella Tish adds the extras. So the Trojans will get us back on the way. In control here at the moment. 24-0. Andrews, one of the strong players for Medowie. Kept trying, they've all tried. Terryhill just a bit too quick for them here today as they go on the attack again, and we could have another try out here on the left-hand side. We will. Maddie Robinson, she'll come around to improve the position. And Robinson gets Terryhill's 5th. And the extras are there. So Terry will go out to a 29-0 lead. If you're tuning into the stream, let us know where you're watching from. If you're a local, come down. Got the barbecue cranking. There's plenty of coffee. There's plenty of cover. So come down this short side. Ball's just gone out in front there for Miller. Unlucky. But they've got the penalty here, so another opportunity here for Madawi. So the number 1 will take the quick tap. She's not on our team list. Here's 10, Shelton. Brought to ground just over Terryhill's side of halfway. Thought there was an injury there for Shelton for a moment, but she's up on her feet. So the scrum will form on halfway. I'm not sure if we'll have much time to pack this scrum. Next up, we have Carong taking on the Lakes. So Terryhill from the scrum. They go down the left-hand channel again and looking to put their ears back here. We have another try. Shaney Ball this time. Scores Terryhill 6th. And that should just about wrap things up here for this one. So there's another 2 points for Terryhill, 36-0. So the Blues will advance to the semi-finals. Good solid running again here from Andrews. Still going. Comes straight up the middle again for Shelton. Up to halfway. We go to the right-hand side again. Now the ball's gone loose. And that's full time. So Terryhill go through. They've defeated Madawi 36 points to 0. Here in Sevens by the Sea here at Mudgee on the Central Coast. We get ready for the next game between Carong and the Lakes. Carry on, get us underway. It's a deep kickoff. The Lakes pretty much have to go back to their try line to pick it up. They throw the ball around and they're brought down the ground. Has there been a turnover? Well, it hasn't, it's hard to see from this angle. Good ball. They've got the numbers out here to the right-hand side. If they can get it this way, they do. There's some open pastures here. The winger goes around them. She puts the afterburners on. She's got no support, so she's going to have to do it herself. And Georgia Goodfellow will come around to improve the position and go in for the Lakes' first try. Good hands back on their own 20 for the Lakes. And Georgia Goodfellow had 80 metres to go. And she's just left the ball down on the 10. She didn't want to take the kick at goal, but now she's going back. So that 80 metres has pretty much just turned into another 120. And unlucky there for Goodfellow. I'd say it's fair to say that the big run that she just made, she's just run out of gas. But a good start for the Lakes, 5-0 up. In previous outings, the Lakes, they beat Arimba 19-10 and Avoca 33-0 over Carong. Restart, it goes down to the 22. Carong now with possession. Spinning, good ball away. Support out here on the left-hand side if she can get the ball there. Goes out, it's been fumbled. It was Tarzi there who's popped the ball down, but it was a good run. From, I believe that was Kia Nathan. The numbers are a bit jumbled up here for the Carong side, so we'll do our best. So the Lakes with it. They go down the blind side here from the base of the scrum here. She's got no one in front of her. And the Lakes will get their second try for Justine Baxter. Or was it Kate Skelton? There's two on the team sheet with no numbers. So I'll just put the hat up and pull a number out, pull a name out and do my best. But they get their second try. It's 10-0. Not sure if the kick was successful there or not. I think it went underneath the post, so it remains 10-0. Light drizzle here at Sevens by the Sea here on Mudgee. Thanks to the sponsors for helping the Lakes Rugby Club put this competition on. Coast and Country, Shade and Sails, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on Bar TV Sports. Paul Arundel in commentary. Later on we'll have Jack Clifton on board for the finals. So the Lakes have got it again. Being dangerous with the ball here. Still going with it. They can get their hands free. Numbers both sides. They come out of this right-hand side. It's Gardner with it. Just throws it back in field. There's numbers there again as Maroney's got it. Now she finds here the number 3, Buchanan. Now Carong pick it up. A good little phase that from the Lakes, but it's come undone. Now Lakes get a penalty. Well, she wanted to take the quick tap and she's been marched a couple more metres. Now Maroney wants to play on. The referee says, hang on a minute. So a couple of substitutions almost collide. And that's half time. So they just ran out of time there. The subs are trying to get on the field and in the end they just ran out of time. So here at the break it's 10-0. Lakes leading Carong here in their second pool games. Just to let you know There's 8 teams competing in the women's division. In Pool 1 you have Avoca, Carong, Ourimbah and the Lakes. In Pool 2 you have Terrigal, Warner Vale, Madawi and Hamilton. In the earlier games, Avoca defeated Carong 33-0. Terrigal defeated Warner Vale 19-0. And Ourimbah went down to the Lakes 19-10. And Hamilton 26-0 over Madawi. There's been 2 games prior as well with this one. Avoca 19-0 over Ourimbah. And Terrigal 36-0 over Madawi. And currently here, Lakes are in the lead 10-0 over Carong. After this game, we have Warner Vale v Hamilton. See a player there being cheered off the field. I didn't see that injury. Hopefully she's not too bad. Looks like she's barking instructions at her teammate, so hopefully it's not too bad. So the second half about to get underway. Madison Campbell with the football. Deep kick, it's just gone behind number 8 there. Hoa. I'm pretty sure these numbers are wrong for Carong. Anyway, they come down this right-hand side, the ball's gone behind. And it'll be a Lakes ball, or scrum feet. So 22 out from Carong's try line. Roney feeds it. And it just goes behind her. Linking up here. Good tackle there. Number 7, heavy contact there on Wardrop. Can the Lakes get a third here? Pretty much keep them in the hunt. Semi-final spot. Ball's come loose again, but Carong pick it up. They come down this short side. It's a good run. Just short of the 40. And this will help Carong's cause here. So they take the tap. That was Montana with the run. Number 2, Richards. Here they go again, but Lakes have got it. And they go down the short side, and they're going to get a third try here. Through Bridget Jackson. Comes around to improve the position a little bit for the kicker, which Jackson will probably take the kick. So 15-0 to the Lakes. Can they make it 17? And that one's not far off the ground, so it remains 15-0. Light drizzle here at Slade Park here for Sevens by the Sea. If you just tuned in and you're wondering whereabouts we are, Slade Park, Mudgee in the Central Coast. About an hour's drive from Sydney. The beach is about 100 metres across from us. And we've got the lake behind us. And we've got rain on top of us. Out the back the ball goes. And Lakes pick it up again. They go on the attack, looking for a fourth. Player with no number, Kate Skelton. Now they get a penalty, Lakes. They take the quick tap. And Skelton with it again. And centre field about 10 out from the line. Looking for a fourth try here. Got an unmarked winger here. She cuts back in field. Charges at the line and she goes over Madison Campbell. She gets a double. But can't add the extras. And a Carong player cops the ball in the back of the head for a travel. So it remains 20-0. So next up, we have Vale and Hamilton. So I'm not sure if we'll have time for a restart here. The Lakes are back on halfway, waiting to kick off, and they forgot the footy. Back underway. Good solid charging run there for Carong. But looks like they're going to turn the ball over. A strong play from Lakes. They've gone skittling everywhere, but that's full time. So the Lakes defeat Carong 20 points to 0. Coming up shortly, Vale v Hamilton. So the Hooters sounded, so we're underway. And the referee blows his whistle just to reassure things. And Vale get us underway. And Hamilton. Hawks looking to make it 2 from 2. Vale looking to get their first win of the campaign. The rain is continuing down here at Slade Park. Drizzly rain. There's a good run up here in the middle. She just needed support. Come a bit late, but they got numbers out here to the right-hand side. They come this way. Looks like Cheswick just puts the afterburners on. She's been brought down. Hawks are still with it down. Down this short side they go. She's coming across in the fence, but number 10 is going to get the first try. It's Elkington. There's a race of the 2 10s there. Duncan and Elkington. And Elkington wins the race. So 5-0 to the Hawks. So Cheswick, or Creswick I should say. It's not a bad strike, but it's not going to come around or have the legs, so it remains 5-0. We've got back-to-back Hamilton games coming up for you. Well, there's one at the moment with the women's, but the men's are up straight after this against old rivals Waratah. Waratah these days playing the 2nd division. Newcastle Hunter Rugby. There's the restart. The Wanderers, Vale, I should say. Got the ball, get over the 40. Good strong surge here for Warner Vale. And out to the right-hand side, centre field. It's Manakanai. Goes that back way to 10, Duncan. Well, they come out to this left-hand side. It's Theron with it. The ball's gone to ground. It's been picked up by Manakanai here. And she has failed Tilioa. And the defence is there. Good tackle from Creswick. Ball still going. Still an opportunity here for Warnervale. Another good tackle there. That time Elkington made the tackle. They're close to the line and they've spilled it over. And now the Hawks are with it and they're out of trouble. Now they've got an opportunity here. Throws the ball. It's gone behind. Hawks are still with it here. Oh, she gets around the defence here. Put the glasses down. The cover defence is coming, but it's just a canter. And the Hawks will get their second try. It's Viana Bainavalu. He puts the ball down. So the Hawks get their second try. And the kick is unsuccessful, so it remains 10 points to 0. Rain just gets a little bit heavier here at Slade Park. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here of Sevens by the Sea. Here on Bar TV Sports. So the Hawks get us back underway. It's not a bad restart. Very difficult to kick the ball in these conditions. And it's been spilt by Warnervale. So a good result here for the Hawks. On scramble pack. Just near the 40. Taking an ace for the scrum to pack, it does. And the halftime hoot has beaten everyone. So at the break it's 10-0. The Hawks leave Warnervale. We'll take a quick break and come back with the second half here on Bar TV Sports. Well, there's been drama in the halftime break. I've just looked to my left and the coffee van's leaving. So, Will standing next to me. Mate, we're not going to get a coffee today by the looks of it. At the moment, Hamilton's in command. 10 points to 0 over Warnervale. The hoot has sounded. So I'm guessing that the clock has started. It's not a bad start to the second half. Again, those grubbering kicks, greasy conditions. It's a 50-50 chance They're going backwards here, Warnervale. Strong defence here from the Hawks. And they've got the ball back. Quick hands here in the wet. This is great play here from the Hawks. Elkington's going to score. Shanoa Elkington comes around, improves the possession. Get their third try, 15-0. And adding the extras. So it's now 17 points to 0. So the Hawks backing up their first game against Mudgee, which they won 26-0. Again, they're looking the goods at 17-0. Waldron gets us back underway. And fumble there. So the Hawks, another opportunity here to post points from the scrum. So they go to the right-hand side. The ball's come loose. Elkington's there to pick it up. Good tackle there from Warnervale. The bench enjoyed that, just to our left. It's been towed ahead. There's plenty of sky blue jerseys there to clean up. But it's come loose. There's a player held back there. The referee says play on. Now it's been cleaned up here. The Hawks have got it back. And eventually the referee's going to call the scrum and give a Hawks feed. There was about 15 knock-ons there. So I'm not sure if this scrum will have time to pack. Maybe we've got time for one last play. So the sun's out, and we've got a shower here at Slade Park. Pushing in the scrum, still Warnervale. They're not giving up. Flanagan's back there to clean up, finds Elkington. They're going through the hands here. Here's another chance here. Just got to pick it up, and she just put the bed out there and fumbled. The referees picked that up, so Richards can't add a name to the score sheet. Calling for the subs here, Warnervale. Trying to get players on and off, but it's hard to get their attention. So the scrum will pack 10 out from the try line. Expect a big push here from the Hawks. So it was a big push by the Hawks, and they've got the ball back through Flanagan. It's a 13. Payne brought down. They're still with it. Richards. The referee's going to hold it up here. We'll have a scrum to Warnervale. So another scrum. This time Warnervale. And we won't have time to pack it. That's full time. So Hamilton defeat Warnervale 17 points to 0. Hawks take their second win. And coming up very shortly, it'll be the Hamilton men's team taking on the Waratahs. So the Hamilton Hawks kick off. Waratahs receive. Trying to push him towards the sideline. He eventually goes to ground. That's Saunders. A long ball out here to nobody. It's going to be the Hawks to pick it up. It's Gerard out there on the far side. They go out to that right-hand side again. They come back in centre field. Some long passing here, and it's been picked up here by the Waratahs. And we'll have a scrum. So in their earlier campaigns, Hamilton went down to Ourimbah 14-7. So both teams, they need a win here. They come out of this left-hand side here. There's numbers out there. Good fend here. They're going into the corner here. The Hawks very close. It's hard to see from where I am. Hopefully the pictures just above me can tell a better picture or a better story. So must-win game. Ourimbah defeated Waratahs 24-0. And the Hawks went down 14-7. At the moment on for and against, the Hawks are in front. So the job is the Waratahs must win. It's as simple as that. Dancing around there was Crowley. Eventually he's brought to ground. There's a couple of hands in that ruck there, and the referee's picked it up, and there's a penalty to the Hawks. They get back underway from Mihana. It's Gerard again, throws the ball long infield to Crowley. It comes out here to Madden. It's gone through Madden's legs, in fact, but it's been picked up here. And Scar dancing around. The defence is there. There's plenty of red jerseys there to wrap him up. But the Hawks are still with it. That ball goes to ground again. Mihana's got it. Linking up here with Gerard. Gerard tries to slice through, linking up with Mihana. And the Hawks will score. Their first try. A little bit of push and shove there. It's not what the Waratahs will want to do. Just little stuff like that. Just chews up a little bit more time. And Mihana has the extras, so the Hawks lead 7-0. So Connor Mulhern will get things back underway. It's a deep kick-off. And it's a horrible attempt to take from Ben Saunders. They'll turn possession over again, the Waratahs, and the Hawks will go straight on the attack again after this scrum. So the scrum packs just inside the 22. What do they got here, the Hawks? They go out to the right-hand side. That's Rukabaro. Had an attempt at pronouncing that, and I got it completely wrong, but it doesn't matter. The Hawks are going to get their second try. Hamish McKee. And this could be enough for the Hawks to book a quarter-final spot. Attempt at conversion is unsuccessful, so it remains the Hawks in front, 12-0. So just waiting for the ball to come back to halfway. And it'll be Billy Clay to get us underway. The deep restart. The calls have let it go. And that one's almost gone to Doyleson. So the Waratahs will come back with a restart. It's been a while since they've had the ball. And they won't get a chance to use it because there goes half time. So the Hawks looking good at 12-0. I said earlier, Rimba, they've won through to the quarterfinals. They've defeated both of these sides. Defeated Hamilton 14-7. And then they got over the Waratahs 24-0. So if you just tuned into the coverage here, Sevens by the Sea here at Mudgee on the Central Coast. You're on Bar TV Sports, Paul Arundel in commentary. A big thanks to our sponsors, Coast and Country Shade and Sales, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West. It's been some really good tries here throughout the morning. And plenty of entertaining rugby to come here. Sevens rugby. Still got a few more pool games to go. And then we get into the semi-finals after lunch. So we're back underway, this second period. And the Hawks throw the ball around in their own 22. It's Rockaborough dancing around with it. Now he gives the ball away to Clay. Rihanna throws it back into Rockaborough. He steps off the left, comes back in field, gets away from one. Links up with Clay, but the defence is there. It's good stuff from Waratahs. Clay's still going. Dancing around out of tackles. Linking back up with Gerard. Gerard puts it on the toe here. It's a chance for McKee. Can he get the bouncy? Well, now he's got open passes in front of him. And another try for the Hawks. Should wrap up a quarter-final position. As Hamish McKee plants the ball down underneath the sticks. McKee has the extras. So 19-0 now, the Hawks leading the Waratahs. So just looking at the Facebook feed there, Dylan Callaghan asked, did we win? I don't know, did you? Send the Facebook messages through. Let us know where you're watching from. I'm sure there's plenty of people watching on their phones. Matt Brown writes, carry on. Waratahs with the ball. It's been pinched out, but it's play on. Close to this sideline here. And Ivani's not played, so we'll go back for a scrum. So after this game, we have the Lakes taking on Avoca. So you get deep into the pool rounds now. So scrum, Pax was almost lost there by the Hawks. It's gone backwards. Forward there fumbles it. He's back there to recover. He needs a bit of help here from his teammates here. Struggling to maintain possession. Now they've lost it. The Hawks have got it. It's Gerard underneath there. Rockaborough throws the long ball out there. It's a dodgy one. They've done well. There's still two on one out here. And they're going to go through here through Mihana. Mihana throws the ball back inside to Rockaborough. He'll just put this down behind the posts. Chew up a bit more time. And if you can see those pictures behind us, Southern's Beaches, good news, they've got their jerseys. So Rockaborough adds another 2 points. So the Hawks go further in front, 26-0. So it's fair to say the Hawks are recovered from their first game. Who knows, maybe the first game this morning between the Hawks and Arimba was a dress rehearsal for the final. As again, the Waratahs try to get out of their territory and they hand it over again. Gerard with it, linking up here with Madden. Madden tries to slice his way through, good tackle. Now they got a penalty here to Hawks. This will help their cause again, looking for another try. They play on through Gerard. Kicking in field goes Mulhern. It's another good run here, inside the 22. Trying to get the pass away to this right-hand side, but another penalty. Mulhern wants to take the quick tap. Now he does. Comes to Crowley. Crowley steps back in field, slices through, linking up, and Mulhern's left it behind. Now the Waratahs. Can they go 100 metres? So we'll have a scrum. About 8 metres out from the try line. Probably just about do us here. And that's full time. So Hamilton defeat the Waratahs 26-0 in their final Pool 1 games. Arimba and Hamilton will advance to the quarterfinals. Up next we have the Lakes taking on Avoca.
I didn't know you need a camera that big to stalk people. Do you do all the social media stuff? Yeah. Bit of a hobby. When I was a referee, I used to love taking photos of the rugby. Referee. You get a couple of games. Yeah, well, I normally referee and then touch shows. Referee second, Premier two.
So someone's pinched our Lakes team sheet. That's why there was a bit of delay in the commentary and just looking for the team sheet, but it's disappeared. But the Lakes are leading 5-0. Looking for another try here. Big Fen. Come to this camera side. Lovely little flick pass. Looking for support. It's a bit of 2-on-1 here. And they're going to get a try on the corner. It's a question about the grounding here. We've got an injury back here on the 30-metre zone. So a bit of hold up here for Avoca. Well, we've got this break in play. Just thank the sponsors: Coast and Country Shade and Sails, Century Coast Rugby, and Bank West. So while there's this break in play, I might try and find the other team sheet that seems to have gone walkabout. So back underway. Now Avoca with their opportunity. Quick hands here. That ball's just gone out in front of Aiden King there. And now it's just gone into touch on that far side. So earlier on today, the Lakes, they defeated Warner Vale 12-5 in their first game. And now, oh, he's just ankle tapped himself. They're still with it though, the Lakes. Another opportunity here, good tackle down low. It's King on that far side for Avoca. $10 metres out from the try line here. The Lakes will go down that short corridor on the far side. And there is their second try. I think it was number 15 who just crossed there. Thank you, Relini. Thank you very much. We just got the team sheet handed to us. It's not a bad strike at attempt at conversion, but it's waved away. And that's half time. We'll take a break and come back with the second half. So 17-0, the Lakes leading Avoca. In this Pool 2 conference, you could say. So Avoca, they need to win here. They're down 17-0. Doesn't look like they're going to get out of jail here. They went down to Warner Vale 10-0 in their first game. So if things stay this way at the moment, Warner Vale will scrape through to the quarterfinals with the Lakes. So time on, and Avoca get us back on the way. It's a high, shallow start, a good take there from Piranini. Come out to this left-hand side with the hands here. Nice long ball out here. There's a bit of space. He's straight through. He's got numbers with him. Back inside to the man with no number. Good tackle from behind. Ball's come out the back. Still play on here for the Lakes. They're lining up here to the right-hand side. Could have let it go. Instead just flicks it out the back. Now the Avoca had a chance there. Just kicked it too hard. But it's still on here as Pirini, and again with the ball. Linking up with support. Could go over the sideline. It does. So we'll have a line out here. And Avoca win the line out. And we've got to go 80 metres or so to get up the other end and cross the stripe. If it's hard enough to see, you know, a couple of umbrellas are going up in front of me. So another penalty here to Avoca. So to get up to halfway. It's a good run there from Wheatley. They come out to this right-hand side. The numbers are there for Lakes. Good tackle. As Henderson Foley brought to ground. Jacob goes for a little run. He's the big man here, King. Brought down just short of the 22. We've got numbers both sides. They come out to this right-hand side. Looks like it's been handed over. Lakes are with it. They'll look to go on the attack from their own 22. Inside ball here. Kaka linking up here again. Not sure what the Lakes boys have done with their jerseys, but there's about 3 or 4 out there and they're not on the team sheets. And play's broken down just short of halfway. Still 17-0. The Lakes got they've booked their place into the quarters. So that drizzly rain is back here at Slade Park. Back underway. Can Avoca get on the score sheet? He's had a little bit of a bo peep there and the ball comes loose, but they get a penalty. Advantage played by the referee. Avoca looking for a try here. Ball's gone behind them and then fumbled. So it will be the Lakes with the scrum feed here, if we have time. So next up, we have Hornsby against Southern Beaches. And the good news is their jerseys have turned up. And that ball's just gone over the head of number 14. And he's dancing around, shows a clean pair of heels. He's gone straight through. And Seracula will just stroll in underneath the posts. And so Lakes get their 4th try. 22-0. And Logan Hemapo will look to add the extras. Doesn't really matter if he converts or not, but he has, so 24-0. And that's full time. So the Lakes advance, and Avoca's tournament in the main pool is over. As they finish the pool rounds winless, the Lakes go through to the quarters undefeated with a 24-0 win. So the next game, only moments away from kickoff, Hornsby. Seems an age since they played their first game. In fact, it was over 3 hours ago Hornsby had their last game. 8:10 they kicked off, and They get their second opportunity against Southern Beaches. Their first game, Hornsby went down to Terrigal 17-7. And the Beaches went down at 10-5. So another important clash this. Winner will go through to the quarters. And Southern Beaches will kick off in their familiar sky blue and sandy yellow and black. We're underway. And Hornsby. Oh, it almost goes into touch. It's been flicked back in, and now Southern Beaches have a golden opportunity to post points here. Still don't have the Southern Beaches team list with me though. So I was just guessing at the moment. That ball's gone into touch, says the touchy. So Beaches just been a little bit unorganised today. They forgot their jerseys, forgot the team's list. So what's the referee rule here? So it'll just be a handover. He's going to call a scrum. I'm not happy with the line out. So back underway. Beach has got it. It's gone behind him. Got a man unmarked on his outside, but doesn't use him. There's been a few cases of the Hogs today. Players not looking on the outside, but they're still with it, Southern Beaches. It may not matter. Now they try to run over the top of the Hornsby defence. Now they got 3-on-1 out here. Now they pass it and it's been fumbled. Maybe that's why he didn't pass it the first time. So we'll have a scrum just shy of the 22. So back underway. Beaches again with the ball. Long ball out here. He's just got to take it and he spilled it again. That's 2 in a row. Number 14. He's had the try line open in front of him and he spilled it. I'm not sure if he's been hooked or he's just coming off for a rest. Anyway, Hornsby survive. So Hornsby now get around one, coming down this short side. The defence is coming across, and eventually Webb's brought down. The ball's come loose, and Southern Beaches pick it up again. It just seems it's been played down this quarter of the field. Hornsby haven't been out of here. Now they've got another opportunity to do so. They've got numbers again out to the left. It was 3-on-1. Here they go again. The ball's been spilt. Referee's called play on, and Fox is away. Harry Fox will score the first try. Maybe a bit lucky, but it doesn't matter. It's on the score sheet, and Hornsby get the first try through Harry Fox. And it's a shocker. So it remains 5-0. Back with the restart. If there's an award for the best jerseys in this competition, has to go to Hornsby. Southern Beaches with it now, still searching for a try. Both first round losers, so the winner will go through to the quarters. There's an opportunity here, good hit, but he's bounced out of it, still going. Southern Beaches again, they're spread deep to the right. They go that way. They put the kick on. The backs weren't aware. It's going to beat everybody into touch on that far side. So now Hornsby are looking for the quick start. But, the Hooters beat everybody. So at the break, Hornsby lead 5 points to 0 over Southern Beaches. This is the Sevens at the Sea here at Mudgee on the Central Coast. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on Bar TV. Paul Arundel in commentary. And special mention must go to Coast and Country Shade and Sails, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West for helping out the Lakes put on this tournament. And while I'm on about Central Coast Rugby, just to mention that their competition kicks off on April 4 with Arimba at home to Woy Woy. The Bay take on the Lakes. Warnervale v Terrigal. Carong take on Gosford. And Hornsby travel to Avoca Beach. That's round 1 of the Central Coast Rugby, kicking off April 4. And there's still plenty of rugby to play here in 7 style. We've got another 5 pool games to go before the semi-finals kick off after lunch. So the second half is about to get underway. And Hornsby will get things started through James Garnett. It's another low kickoff. It seems to be the order of the day now. Possibly a fumble there, but that definitely was. So the scrum will pack. About 15 out from the Beaches line. Bit of a bobble there from the base of the scrum. Now, Beaches picked it up. They fumbled it again. Let's play on, says the referee. Just calling the advantage. Hornsby here with a big chance, but the defence is there. Calm things down and try and get their back line set. A little chip over the top here from Garnett. Just needs the bounce. He's not going to get it. And Beaches are there to clean up. Basically right on their try line. They've lost the ball, and Hornsby, for a moment there, they thought they'd score. The bench went up, but the referee says no, it'll be a penalty. Beach is out of trouble. This game is still in the balance. Come out this short side towards the camera. Hard man to bring down here. He's number 13. We don't have any team sheets for Southern Beaches. They go out to the left-hand side. It's a long pass there. The defence is up quick. He did well to get the ball away. Southern Beaches here grinding their way out of trouble. As I say that, they lose the ball. Garnett picks it up. He finds Alapate. Alapate's brought to ground centre field, and they've handed the ball back over to the Beaches. I don't think either side want to win this game, and now there's a chance here. The Beaches, he's towed ahead. I think the sideline's going to beat everybody. Interesting play, down 5-0 and towing the ball ahead. Now they call for the subs both sides. So next up we have Hunters Hill up against Madawi. Didn't see Hunters Hill's first game. You better tune in because there's a player there with the best hairdo I've ever seen lining up for Hunters Hill. There's Hornsby. They had it. He had a little bit of a look and he spilt the ball. Now it's play on. Beaches have got it. 10 out from the try line. They're set deep to the left-hand side, but they come to the right. There's no one out here. Throws it back. Centre field. Long cut-out pass. There's a chance of an intercept. It's continuing on. Beach is still going for the corner. I think they're going to get there. They will. And we have a locked-up game. So it's 5-all. There's a big kick coming up here. I'm not sure if they realise that if this goes over, they go through. It's not a bad kick. It's a beauty. So the Beaches hit the lead 7-5. And that kick could pretty much put them through to the quarterfinals. So back underway. Do Hornsby have enough time? Halapade with it. Comes back in field. Fends away from a couple. Brought to ground. Still got about 60 odd metres to go. Hornsby. Can they get out of this one? Ball back inside. Wasn't a bad one. Went back like a rocket. It's set deep out here. It's Garnett with it. Looking for a runner. Can't find anyone. Goes back in field. The referee is calling the advantage there, and now Southern Beaches will get the scrum feed. So that might just about do us here. And that is full time. This will be the last play. Although, once the hootie goes, that should be it, and that is it. So Southern Beaches defeat Hornsby 7 points to 5. And Southern Beaches look like they will go through to the next round. And it could be all over for Hornsby. And coming up very shortly, we've got Hunters Hill taking on Mudgee. So we're underway, Mudgee, hoping that ball goes 10. It doesn't, but it's been towed through here. This could be good stuff here for Hunters Hill. Turning defence into attack. They're going to score right from the kick-off. No, great cover defence. That was a great run that from Simpson. Now Mudgee, charge down. I don't think I've ever seen a charge down 5 metres out from her own line. Hunters Hill again with an opportunity here. They go to the left-hand side. No, the referee will call it back. Playing advantage. So we'll come back here. Hunters Hill went down in their first game 22-0 against Carong. Whilst Mudgee also got towed up by Carong 24-5. So we've got the line out. Hunters Hill pick it up. It was Simpson with the grab. They go out to the left-hand side here. They got numbers. Decides to go himself, the big number 5. Bumping off a couple. Eventually he's brought to ground. Come back out to this way to the right. It's gone behind him. I see Ali finds the big number 1 here. Jesse throws the ball out here. It's been called forward. Big Ray had the try line open, but unfortunately the ball's gone forward. So we'll have a scrum feed for Madawi. So coming up after this one, we'll be back into the women's. 2 more games, or 4 more games I should, heading it this way as we've got a race here. There's an opportunity here. I think it's Dorton. He's going to pick it up. And he's going to score. So Madawi strike first. Brendan Wharton. So use the ball away. I thought Wharton was going to have a shot at goal, but it'll be Jesse Bridge will have the shot. It's not a bad strike from Bridge. It's just waved away. So it remains 5-0. Madawi over Hunters Hill. Oh, good take. To be taken by Suliano. So go through the hands. There's a long ball out there. Gets away. He's got an unmarked man outside, but again takes the tackle. For a moment there, I thought the ball was handed over. The referee's going to play the advantage here. Hunters Hill just playing a bit of reggae football, as they call it. Here they go through the hands, and oh, he spilled it. There was nothing in front of him. I don't think he wanted to run the extra 60-odd metres. So I'll let off there for Madawi. So the scrum will pack. Probably about 30 out from Hunters Hill try line. Good push there from the Hunters Hill as Bridge gets it from the base of the scrum, cuts through, throws the ball anywhere, and now it's been picked up here by Hunters Hill, probably the biggest man playing in the tournament. Throws it back in field. And that's Ray. He's brought to ground. Still a chance, Hill. Ball's gone to ground. It's been played on here. Bridge dives for it. Do we have a try here for Madawi? Referee says no. And that's half time, so no add to the score. So it remains Madawi 5, Hunters Hill 0 in the last of the men's pool rounds. So we haven't seen the return of Benny Buller for the Hills yet, Hunter Hills, Hunter Hill I should say. So in the early game, Carong defeated Hunters Hill 22-0. And then Carong defeated Madawi 24-5. So it's just simple here. The winner of this will go through to the quarters. Ray gets us underway. It's been picked up by Wharton. Dangerous, he's pretty quick. He's picked up a couple of tries so far in this tournament for Madawi. In fact, the only 2 tries for Madawi. So go to the left-hand side. Good run here. He's gone straight up the middle, bumps off Ray, still going. It was the 14 there, light body. Hard to pick up some of these jersey numbers as now they've turned it over. Hunters Hill. What can they do? Still with it now, Hunters Hill. Down the short side they go here. It's a good run by Tua. Tua bumps off a couple more. He's got a bit of support with him now. He may not need him. He could go himself. The ball's gone to ground. And we're going to have a scrum. The referee's called the advantage. Wharton again with a bit of space. He puts it on the toe this time. Ray's back there. Clean things up. He's calling a few of his teammates on side. He's got Ciali with him. A long throw of the ball there from Jesse Siliano. Here's Ray. The fact that Ciali, he's got straight through Ciali, looking for support, just throws it back in field. And the only player with the ball is a Madawi player. Ray's down injured. It's a foot race here, probably the two slowest men on the field. But it's going to be a try to Peter Fletcher. And he may need the stretcher after that one. He was back there having a break and catches the ball and then has to run 50 metres to score. An incredible try. And the extras are added. So 12-0. And Madawi could be through. So it's 12-0. Madawi get the try and the conversion. Bridge now with a restart. And that could be all she wrote for Hunters Hill. It looked like they were going to score themselves, but pass went astray and a good hit. The Madawi boys to my left, they love that. Here they go again though. Hunters Hill, they won't give up. Down the sideline they go. Ball back in field, it's been spilt. So I'll have a scrum. So both sides, they're not in any hurry to pack this scrum. I think they've had enough. So Madawi, have they got another try in them? Bridge running across field, looking for support. Goes out the back to Taniela. Goes between his legs, and then he picks it up. He's been a handful, Taniela, through these two games. Shrugs off a couple, but now the ball's gone backwards. It's spilled again by Bridge. It's been picked up there by Holbert. And Holbert spilled it now. And it's becoming a bit of a mess. And the referee will call the scrum. So coming up after this, we get back into the women's games. Avoca taking on the Lakes next, followed by Terrigal and Hamilton, Carong and Arimba and Warner Vale against Madawi women's. That'll wrap up the pool rounds. We'll have a little bit of a break and head into the quarterfinals and semi-final action as Taniela just receives a little bit of treatment. He's been helped from the field by the trainer in the old retro Marauders jersey. No, Taniela says he's okay. So I don't think we'll have much time for this scrum to pack. In fact, we do. Bridge just puts it on the toe. He comes towards our cameraman. He goes into touch, and that's full time. So Madawi advance. It's all over for Hunters Hill. Madawi winning 12 points to 0. We'll be back with the next game between Avoca and the Lakes.
maybe when he hit me from behind, thought he put a mad shot on. I was still standing. But no, you didn't put a shot on me. He hit the ball. Go back, bro. That was a fucking solid contact that first one.
Have you got a ball? Girls, have you got a ball?
Oh, you're talking about the lead-up work too. Seems better. We did that with a really shit ball too. And you kick that? How you say kick off?
You're really impressed with yourself today, aren't you?
So we're about to get underway for the third round of the pool for the women's. The Lakes taking on Avoca. The referee calls time on. And it'll be the Lakes to bring it out of their own territory. Down the sideline we go. Go on a break straight away. Good tackle, good cover tackle. All for loss. It's down low there. So Avoca, turn it around there. It's gone backwards. Almost back to the 22. Now Maroney's with it for the Lakes. Given to the 17. Good fellow. Scored a good try in her last match. We go to the left-hand side. There's numbers out there. Stepping back into field. The defence is there for Avoca. As the rain is probably about the heaviest it's been all day. And the lady with no number is out there again for the Lakes. Continue on to play. Referee calling the advantage with Jackson. Looks like Goodfellow again with the ball. And penalty to Lakes. So we'll just slow things down a little bit here, the Lakes. Won their first game 19-10 against Teralba. And then 20-0 over Carong. Maroney with it. Runs straight into a brick wall. The ball's come out. The referee says play on. Got numbers out here to the right-hand side. They come this way. There's an opportunity here. Good fellow. Brought to ground. Maroney could have been pushed off the ball there. And that's a penalty to the Lakes. Back underway. Oh, big hit again. There's the number 2, Hannah Stewart. She's put a big hit on there. She's done a couple throughout this tournament. There's a chance here for Skelton. Gets the ball the way here. Down the sideline goes Jackson. Bridget Jackson will score. And the Lakes. Well, there's no try here by the looks of it. Eventually she puts the ball down. So 5-0 to the Lakes. As Maroney tries to add the extras but doesn't, so it remains 5-0. So Avoca, they won their first game 33-0. And then they defeated Teralba 19-0. So the winner of this will be the winner of Pool 1. But at the moment, all the runnings with the Lakes. 5-0 up. Back underway. Kicking no man's land. Stewart's there to pick it up. Gives the ball away to... It's away from one here. There's an opportunity here with the number 9, Summer Witt. Summer Witt putting the pace on down the sideline. They're not going to catch her. And Summer Witt will cross for Avoca's first try. And Witt adds the extras, so Avoca hit the front, 7-5. So up next we have Terrigal taking on Hamilton. So Witt with the restart. It's a good pick up there by the number 2. That's Jessica Maroney. There's Jessica Maroney and Jasmine Maroney out there. Here's some good defence here from Stewart. And that'll be half time. So at half time, Avoca leads the Lakes 7 points to 5. So while we have the break, gives us an opportunity to thank the sponsors, Coast and Country Shade and Sales, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West. We thank those sponsors for their support. Otherwise the Lakes Sevens by the Sea wouldn't be able to happen. This is their 6th instalment. At the moment we've got a battle for the winners of Pool 1 between Avoca and the Lakes. So there's the hooter. So that's the official start. So eventually, Jasmine Maroney gets us underway. And it's Stewart there to pick it up. Gets the ball away. We go down this left-hand corridor again. This is the number 6, Taylor Welsh. Good tackle down low. She's brought down. We go through the hands here, Avoca. Oh, I think that was meant to be a cutout pass, but Shani Waters just charged onto it. The ball might have actually hit her in the head, but we've got a scrum. So a big opportunity coming up here for the Lakes. So Kate Skelton will feed it. Maroney's just come onto this left-hand side. Be looking to create the overlap here if they can. Here they go now. Maroney's got it. She's linking up here with Campbell. Campbell comes in field and she's been brought down by Walters. The number 2, that's Jessica Maroney. The other Maroney at dummy half is Skelton. At fly half, I should say. Getting the codes mixed up there. Apologies. But now it's been handed over. Avoca's got it. And Avoca's going to get away with the try here through Renee Stubborn. It's not even anyone chasing here for the Lakes, so Stubborn can take her time. Puts the ball down. And Avoca extend their lead to 12-5. As Stubborn comes off for arrest. It'll be Summer Witt who will have the opportunity to add the extra 2 points. And she does so. So 14-5. That's a pretty good lead now for Avoca, the girls in green. back underway. It's not a bad restart, but a good pick up there from Campbell on that far side. Pushed off the ball there, I thought, but Avoca's picked it up. Play on, says the referee. Good contact there on Lama. And Lakes try to return the favour. Ball's come out the back again, but the ref says we'll have a scrum. Up next, we've got a really interesting game. Terrigal taking on Hamilton. Terrigal won both of their pool games, and so has Hamilton. So it should be a really good clash, that one. The battle for Pool 2. So Avoca, they win the scrum. Witt's with it. Cuts across field, gets away from one, gets the offload away. And wrestling in the tackle there. He's lost the ball. Avoca get the penalty. Stewart takes the tap. Gets away from one. Just needs some support. She finds it now. It's a lovely pass off the deck. Linking up with Witt. And now the number 12. Ali Walters. Looks like she's put the ball down. I said it's hard to read some of the handwriting on these team sheets, so if I get the names wrong, apologies. So Witt can't add the extras. So it remains 19 points to 5. I'm not sure if we'll have much time for a restart, but as the rain keeps coming down here at Slade Park in Mudgee, here for Sevens at the Sea. And that is full time. So Avoca, they win Pool 1 with a good, strong 19 points to 5 victory over the Lakes. And they'll go into the next round, into the quarterfinals as top seeds. Coming up shortly, we have Terrigal taking on Hamilton in Pool 2. We're about to get things underway between Terrigal and Hamilton. We're underway. And Hamilton will bring this out of their own territory. And now Terrigal, they've handed it over. So a good opportunity here for the Trojans. Gone backwards, says the referee. Tish with a very good carry there. The Lance runs now, linking up here. They've got numbers here. Drawing passes, all they have to do. And she's going to go in and score here. The number 10, Robinson. Maddie Robinson scores for Terrigal. So the kick was unsuccessful, so it remains 5-0. Terrigal leading the Hawks. Apologies about the score with the clock. A few little gremlins. So anyway, we're back underway. Terrigal with a wobbly restart. He goes 10, that's all that matters. Now the Hawks, an opportunity here through Vale. Gets away, gets a lovely pass away here. She's got support on the outside. There's another one there with her if she needs it. Still going is Frost. In fact, that was the number 2. Amy Richards, I think it was, with the ball. But anyway, here's Logan Flanagan running to the line. Lovely ball linking up with Frost here. They got numbers out here, the Hawks. It's draw and pass. They won't need to. She'll go herself. Brought down. Good tackle from behind. I think Waldron thought she was over. And Elkington spills it. And the Trojans will pick the ball back up. We'll have a scrum. Kayla Waldron thought she was over then, but good tackle from behind. The scrum will pack. Scrum will pack, about 5 out from the try line. So the Trojans bringing it out of their own territory here. Got a bit of pace out wide. Want to draw the player in, they do here. This will be interesting, a bit of a foot race here. The chasers are coming. Bainavula's got a good tackle down on halfway. Terrigal still with it. Another good tackle here. Terrigal up to the 40. Going through the hands here. It's gone behind here. Oh, good pick up. It's number 3 on the ground for the Hawks. I can't see number 3 here on the team list. So anyway, play on. Number 3 for Terrigal's Valance. She takes it just short of the 22. Again, that short corridor again. Dryden out there on the wing. Gets away from one. Still going. Good tackle there. I think it was Elkington that made the tackle. Valance with it. Runs to the line. Another good tackle from Flanagan. Out of dummy half. From the base of the ruck, I should say. It's number 2. Shaney Ball. So Terrigal again with possession. A little bit of a run around there, and Valance is going to go in underneath the sticks. So Terrigal, I get a try. It's now 10-0. They should make it 12-0 here. So Valance adds the extras. She's had a good tournament with the boot so far. That's right on the stroke of half time. So Terrigal lead Hamilton 12-0 in the Pool 2 decider. Up next we have Carong taking on Arimba. So just to let the viewers know at home, in the men's pool, Arimba and Hamilton, Terrigal, Southern Beaches, Warner Vale, the Lakes, Carong and Mudgee. They're all through to the quarterfinals. And in the women's semi-finals so far, Avoca and the Lakes are through. And also here, it would look the way that Terrigal And Hamilton will progress, even though Terrigal's up here at the moment. So the Hawks about to get us underway for this second half. It's a good restart, it's high. The ball's come down and the Hawks have picked it up. They throw it in field. Flanagan's there to pick it up. Good tackle there on Nathan, Nicole Nathan. The ball's out the back, they're surging for it. Terrigal will pick it up. Now it's one-on-one out here. The winger's got a bit of space here. Chambers is with it. Chambers tries to get around, but she can't. She's been brought to ground. Advantage is being played. Terrigal with it. Frost comes over the top. Still alive here for Terrigal. Robinson's underneath there. Now the Hawks have got it back by the looks of it. Frost is there with it. Comes out here to Flanagan. She's got some support with her if she needs it. She might just go straight through herself. She does. Flanagan, the defence is coming, but Flanagan's put the afterburners on, puts the fend out. Good tackle. Vale's there to pick it up. They're still going with it, the Hawks. Comes out the back. It's sort of broken down there for a moment, but they're still with it. There's still numbers out here. Flanagan was out here having a bit of a breather after that run. Now she's got to run extras to pick it up. Still play on here for the Hawks. Flanagan with it again, looking for support. Comes back in field to the number 3, who's not on the team sheet. Now she's going towards the sideline. Referee's scored a penalty. Flanagan takes a quick tap. She's looking for support. She finds a runner. Still going. It's a very good run. And it's a try. Nicole Nathan scores for the Hawks. So that's 12-5. It's game on here. So the subs come on for the Hawks as number 5, Nicole Nathan, looks to add the extras. And it's just hooked around to the left. So it remains 12 points to 5. And that could be the opportunity gone for the Hawks to win Pool 2. But the Hawks will live to see another day in the semi-finals. So Tony Payne with the restart. Ball just goes over the back of Chambers. He's back there to clean up. Sherry ball brought to ground. The referee's got a penalty. Hawks will get the ball back here. Look for the quick restart. They get it. It's Payne's with it. Linking up here. You got numbers again here. Good tackle. Had to be made. Waldron brought to ground. Flanagan in there. Picks it up. Linking up with Vale. There's 3 there. Has she got the pace for the corner? Good cover defence again from the Terrigal Trojans. And now they're going into touch. So we'll have a line out here. Terrigal win the line out. So now they've got to go 100 metres. They're in front though. Oh, here's a good run. Gone straight through. Good defence from behind. Just short of the 40. They've got it back. It's Payne with the ball now for the Hawks. Brought to ground. Terry will get it back. That's an arm wrestle here at Slate Park. The ball's in there somewhere. Comes out, and the Trojans are with it. They'll throw it through the hands. It's a long ball out in the front of Chambers. She can get bounce. She can't. She's wrapped up. She needs some help. She's hanging on to it. We've got a penalty to the Hawks. They take the quick tap. Frost is with it. fact, it was Richards. We've got a yellow card, the first yellow card of the tournament. Flanagan takes a quick tap, throws it out the back. There's an opportunity here. We've got a try in the corner, do we? Riley Smith. Can't quite tell what the referee's ruled on that far side. It is a try, in fact, for Riley Smith. Waldron will quickly try to take this kick. You'd almost surrender to the kick because even if they kick it, it's not going to make a difference. And that's full time. So that's it. That's all over for the Hawks in this game. Well, we've got 12 all here. So I thought it was 12-10, but anyway, the score is probably right. I'll probably bum that up there. So apologies, but anyway, it ended up at 12 all, Terrigal and the Hawks. So coming up very shortly, we'll have Carong taking on Arimba. So welcome back here to Slate Park, Sevens by the Sea. Carry on the Arimba here in Pool 1 of the ladies competition. And we're underway. It'll be the Razorbacks to bring it out of their own territory first up through Emily Luff. They go to the right-hand side. There's a good run here by Brittany Craft, looks like in 15. In fact, it was Kyla Ball. So we're up over halfway here. Arimba done well there. Now that ball's just gone out in front and it's been called a knock on by the referee. So we'll have a Carong scrum feed. It's handy if I pick up the right team sheets. Start reading out the names of the wrong team. So the scrum will pack on halfway. Good push from the Arimba girls. Goes backwards, carry on, pick it up. Advantage plate. And we'll have another scrum to Arimba. So we're back underway. Come out here to the left-hand side through Archer. Archer throws the ball out back. It's been cleanly picked up here by Dark. Dark steps back in field, and Dark's going to score for Arimba. Plants the ball down next to the sticks. And Arimba lead 5-0 with the kick to come. So they'll look to add the extras here. And it's there. So they extend the lead to 7-0. And we'll come back to the restart very shortly. Good pass there from the referee. back underway. Carong now with their first opportunity with the ball. And they've blown their chance. So we'll have another scrum feed to Arimba. Just a little hold up. Now we're back underway. And penalty goes to Arimba. So I'll look to take the quick tap. They come out this way towards centre field here. It's a very good run. Shrugs away from one. Good run here. Looks like Saunders has got the ball. He's close to the line. About 5 metres out from the try line here, Arimba. And Carong picked it up there, but it's been ruled offside. So again, Arimba with an opportunity. Good hit there. Driven back. So Arimba, another opportunity here. Still going. Good wrestle there. The number 2 for Arimba, not on the team list. Ball's gone out the back. Still play on. It's Ellie Dark, is it? Very hard to pick up these jerseys. Hong's in there. Good one-on-one tackle out wide. There's still 5 out from the try line here, Arimba. Are they going to score? Desperate defence here from Carong. Still metres from the try line here. Seems like they've had the ball for an age here, Arimba. But they can't cross. Now they will. And Arimba get their first try. Right underneath the post too, so an important kick coming up right on half time. And the goal's there, so it's 7-0 at the break. So 14-0 here. Apologies, I think I made a mistake with that score. It's been that much rugby played this morning. You can forgive me for getting scores and teams mixed up. So one more game to go after this one. And then we'll have a little break and then we'll come back with all the semi-final and quarter-final action. At the moment, Arimba up 14 points to 0 over Carong. Earlier today, Arimba went down 19-10 to the Lakes. And their second game, they went down 19-0 to Avoca. So at the moment, they're on course to pick up their first win. Carong, they haven't had much to celebrate today. 33-0 they went down to Avoca in their first game. And in their second clash, they went down 20-0 to Lakes. So it'll be good to see Carong pick up a try, maybe 1 or 2. Arimba won't have any of that. Now's an opportunity here, a bit of pace down the sideline. So the number 6 was Mudgee. Still with it here. It's the number 8. So Chloe or Caroline Aho. got a feeling that these numbers aren't matching the names on the list. It was almost an intercept there. She got a good grab at it, Ellie Richardson. Unfortunately, probably the greasy balls just spilled out. So Carong will get the scrum feed here, just short of the 40-metre zone. Back underway. Ball's come loose. And the referee's going to call another scrum here. Advantage to Arimba. So a bit of a stop-start second period here in this match. And we're back underway. Arimba. Dark steps back in field. She's been dangerous, been one of the best here for Arimba. She's looking for another try. The defence is coming across and she's been grabbed and brought down on the 20. She picks up again, goes again, tries to pinch a couple more metres. Going close to the sideline. The referee calls no release, but we've got a penalty here to Arimba. They take the quick tap. Good run here for the 19, Lawson. Here's the number 2, spinning, weaving, brought down, inches from the line. Dark goes in there. Throws a lovely ball out here. There's a chance out here wide. They've got a chance. Let's try. It's a Chloe Archer. So Arimba get their third. 17-0. So they've thrown the ball to the referee. I think they're asking, do you want to take the kick? No, Saunders lines up. She'll have the shot. So it's fair to say that Arimba's got this one in the bag. And Saunders won't add any trouble to the score as it remains 17 points to 0. Or 19-0. I can't add up. So Arimba not in any hurry to get this restart underway. It's not a bad restart. Goes down to the 22. Carong. This will be their last opportunity to get a try for this tournament. Bumps away from one. Brought down just short of halfway. They're still having a crack, Carong. We've got a penalty here to Carong. As I said, there's no point really reading out the team sheets because the numbers don't match the names. It's a good run. They're not giving up. Carong, the maroon and whites, haven't had much to celebrate today. Can they pick up a try here? At the moment, they're going backwards. Ball's still coming loose. Now we've got a penalty. Referee playing the advantage, but they went back 20 metres there. I don't think there was much of an advantage. So we're back underway. The pink jerseys of Arimba are there to meet and greet the attack. Still 19-0. And there goes the hooter. That's full time. So Arimba have defeated Carong 19 points to 0. And that's both of those teams. That's the end of their tournament. But Arimba, they can take bragging rights, finishing third in Pool 1. As mentioned before, Avoca, they're the leaders in Pool 1 with Lakes in second, Arimba third and Carong in fourth. So the final game of the pool rounds between Warnervale and Mudgee is only moments away. Just a reminder, if you just tuned in, these pool fixtures are 5-minute halves, and the finals later on today are 7-minute halves. So Mudgee taking on Warnervale now in this final pool game. Mudgee's first game, they got towed up 26-0 against Hamilton, and then 36-0 against Terrigal. So they're looking for their first points of the tournament, whilst Warnervale in their last game went down 17-0 to Hamilton, and earlier today 19-0 against Terrigal. So they're also after their first points. So another interesting clash here coming up for the battle of third place, and we're underway. And the Marauders with the first opportunity with the football as they go at this far side. It's Stone out there on that far wing. Been driven backwards and picked up here by Shelton. Flicked it out the back. Still play on here for Mudgee. Just up over halfway. Still going with the ball here. Rich with it. He got support here on the right. Ball could have just gone to the hands of the number 6 there, Hurst. There was an opportunity, but it's still play on. Another good run here from Miller. Just up to the 22 now. The ball's come out there and it's been handed over, and Warnervale will pick it up. Ball's gone to ground. They're spread deep out to the right-hand side here. The coach is playing the advantage and want to come back to the 22. In fact, we'll have a scrum. So Warnervale, got to go 80 metres. As Theron feeds the scrum, and she'll go for a little run, then offloads it here. Brought down to the ground, there's Vale too early. Ball's come loose, still on the 22. Now they're going across field here. There's an opportunity here for Duncan. Duncan showing a clean pair of heels. She's going past them. Duncan's going to go all the way. She's got 20 to go. And she's still sprinting down towards the try line. And now eventually Duncan slows up and just plants the ball down underneath the posts. So well done to Warnervale. They pick up their first try of the tournament. And now poor old Tia Duncan realises she's got to have the kick at goal as well. She thought her job was done. And, well, we'll just say that one's been waved away. So we'll come back to halfway. So the replacements come on here for Warnervale now. See April Radford in 24. So Theron will get us back on the way with this restart. Now it's been spilt there. And another crunching hit. The ball's gone backwards about 20 metres. There's a replay there. We'll get that up on the highlights later in the week. The referee's going to pack a scrum. Just shy of the 40, probably about 35 out from the Mudgee line. So the scrum packs, getting very close to half time here. We'll only have one or two plays up our sleeve. Theron had to go back 5 metres to pick it up. There's a good run here by Tuali. Gets the ball away. There's numbers out here. It goes over the head of Miller. But luckily, It's still alive here. There's Kayati. Throws it back into towards Tawali. That's been spilt there, unfortunately, by Tongiai. And we'll have another scrum, 35 out. So this time Madawi will get the scrum feed. Again, not much in a hurry here, and there goes the hooter. That's probably why. So at half time, Carong lead Madawi 5 points to 0, and we've got 5 minutes to go in the pool fixtures. So after this game, we'll take a quick break and we'll come back with the men's quarter-final action. Maybe before that I might find out who plays each other in the quarter-finals. Couple of highlights this morning of these Sevens by the Seas games. There's been the old retro jersey out there on the field for Madawi, the trainer. Good to see the old retro jersey out, and also Ben Barler from Hunters Hill. He had the best haircut I've ever seen. Unfortunately, he didn't play the second game. Maybe he went back to the barbers to get the rest cut off. Not sure. Anyway, at the moment, Madawi find themselves behind with 5 minutes to go. So Natasha Andrews will get us back underway. The ball there goes behind Theron. It's been cleaned up. A good bumping run here. It's a solid run. She lost the ball and she's regathered here. Now she's got the try line in front of her. Andrews is coming from behind, but she's going to win the race. And Warner Vale extend their lead. Taylor Jukes. It was a good solid run. And she can't add the extras, so it remains 10-0. But that could be enough for Warner Vale as the rain comes back here to Slade Park. Just a special thanks to the Sevens by the Sea sponsors, Coast and Country Shade and Sails, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West. Without those sponsors, this tournament doesn't go ahead. It's been a fun tournament so far. Maybe not if you're Madawi's player at the moment. Andrews met solidly there by Ariel Miller. A penalty here to Madawi. We're back underway. The ball's just gone to no one. Luckily there, Hurst was back there to clean it up. But they've lost the ball. The referee's called a penalty. So 10-0 now. 10-0 down. They're not in any hurry to get things back underway. So Madawi, what have they got here? It's gone out the back there. There's a bugger of a ball for Andrews to pick up. But we'll have another scrum feed to Madawi. So the scrum will pack about 35 out from the Madawi line. It's a slow scrum feed. Ball's been spilt. Now Warner Vale will get the scrum feed. Referee just checks his watch. And He knows this is the last game. He's probably thinking he might get a steak sandwich or a meat pie. Might join him, actually. So Warnervale, do they have one last opportunity to post some more points? Player Teralba with a very good run here. Brought down inside the 22. Quick hands here. Oh, the ball's just gone to ground. Referee's called play on there. I thought there for a minute. So did Ruby Nayu. Let's come back and we'll have another scrum. So this could possibly be the last play of the pool games. Natasha Andrews, again in no hurry to feed the scrum. Good push in the scrum here from Warnervale, but the penalty goes to Madawi. First will take the tap. Eventually, no, she's not going to take the tap. Oh, she's just giving it away. Let's play on anyway. Doesn't really matter. Stone goes for a run. And another penalty here to Madawi. Stone will take the tap. Oh, good hits. She's bounced out it, got the ball away. Skelton offloads at Stone. Goes to Andrews. And Madawi just short of the 40. Can they get a try here? Hurst. It's been lined up again here. And a wear up. Now, Warnervale have the ball here. And here's an opportunity here for Theron. Theron's going to score as the hooter goes. Well, the referee's awarded the try. The hooter's gone. Doesn't really matter anyway. And the referee has called no try as the hooter goes, so it remains 10-0. And that's full time here between Warnervale and Madawi. Neither team will progress to the semi-finals, but they've, I'm sure they've enjoyed themselves here, like I have here in the pool fixtures. And we'll take a quick break here on Bar TV, and we'll come back with all the quarterfinal men's action and the semi-finals of the women's competition. We'll take a break here on Bar TV and be back very shortly.
Welcome back to Sevens by the Sea. Jack Clifton taking over here, proceedings the first quarter-final between Arumba and Southern Beaches. And we see the Arumba side rummage their way down the left-hand side. Some quick ball movement here. It's been pretty greasy and wet conditions
today. Late shot there.
As they spread it from the left-hand side to the right-hand side. But
that's
nice
a great tackle
by
Glenn Stone there. Go and drop the ball.
Moving it back across the middle, trying to stretch this defensive line of the Southern Beaches. And now it gets itself on the outside there to Boo.
Joseph Bayou's away there.
He's broken a couple of tackles and races his way down the left wing and will score the first try as they try and cut it off the Beaches and just don't let him improve that angle anymore. But he gets a try. The big number 18, they lead by 5 points to 0. With the conversion attempt to come. And it is good. So over the black dot, they turn 5 into 7 and a handy lead early on.
Yeah, it's just simple. One missed tackle. It's a quick try, especially with a guy his size. He's got a fair bit of a big motor behind him as well.
Ambles his way back to the halfway line, having done his work. And it will be Arumba to get us back underway.
It's a good kickoff there. It's taken by Brody Goodchild there.
So important for the Southern Beaches side to use their opportunities here, having fallen down early on. And it's rebounded off the foot there. And what is the referee going to call?
That's a bit harsh, I reckon, there. I don't think he knocked that on at all.
So perhaps dodging a bullet a little bit there.
It's the first real time Southern Beaches have had the ball throughout the match. I know we're only pretty early on. But yeah.
Probably about 2 minutes in. We don't have the use of a stop clock here at the moment, but the Beaches do win the scrum and hand the ball off into the middle there to Stone, who dumps the ball out the back, but it's been a little bit panicky here from this Southern Beaches outfit. Obviously having conceded that early try, knowing they need to force the issue. Flicked out the back once more, but it's been a turnover, though it's been spilt by Arumba.
Yeah, nice little offload by Rob Richardson there. Just didn't find the hands, and then guess Arumba pounced on it but knocked on the ball. So Beaches get another chance here at the scrum, so see what their set piece can do.
Rain has stayed away a little bit. Was a bit of a downpour early on, and then stopped, and then rained a little bit in the last of the women's pools game. And thankfully has stayed away. Field looks in really good condition though, doesn't it, considering there's been a fair bit of rain around?
Yeah, well, last week the whole oval was underwater only about 10 days ago, pretty much up until the other tents there. So
Nice
that's a
little
good kick there.
Yeah, kick through here by Arumba, picked up and very
Pike,
close to the line.
there.
They've got a great opportunity if they can get it from the breakdown. They do just that as they run across for a long cutout pass.
Here comes Joey Bayou again, see if he can get some more magic.
Bayou puts on a left and right step, flicks
Good
the ball
offload.
out the back, finds some good support. Nice little step in behind. And Arumba will cruise their way in. That is some really fancy footwork. Will run around to improve the angle and make it 12 points to 0.
That's a good try there to Rob Peden. Really good footwork there, so converts that as well. So puts it out to 14-0 with about 2 minutes left to go in the half. I think we're 7-minute halves, or are we back to 5?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Yes.
I've only just walked in here, so.
So we are on, I think we're on 7 minute. I'll have to confirm that.
Yeah, well, the next quarterfinal's at 1:35, and this one started at 1:20. So if they're coming on immediately after the end of this quarterfinal, you would assume that it would be 7-minute halves.
I know all the pool games were 5, and then they went to 7 either in the quarters or the final, but we'll soon find out when the hooter goes. A few quick subs there to Arumba. It's a joy about rolling subs. Once the boys are buggered, you go from there. Good hands there by Stone.
Mark comfortably as all of a sudden Southern Beaches find themselves down 14-0. They haven't really had any possession as they spilled the ball again. Unfortunately, that's been their undoing. Probably 3 or 4 errors as Arumba march their way forward. And, well, a try here might almost put the game to bed as they spread the ball to the left-hand side. Long cut it past Bayou, who beats one, puts the accelerator down.
Is he going
and
to
they
make
won't
it?
stop him. He's going to go down into the corner.
Yeah, he scores another one there.
19
Joey.
points to 0. Good strength again and really good speed right on the siren.
Yeah. You backing him in for the kick from the sideline or what?
Yeah, I don't know. He looked good in the first conversion, didn't he?
Yeah, so even though it's half time, they are 5 minute halves. He'll still get his kick here. See how he goes. I'm backing him in. He just took about 6 steps off the mark, and he did a grubber. So average kick there by Steno. So it's at 19-0 at half time. I think Beach has really got to score in the first real phase of play to get back into this. I think Arimba will back their defence, and when they get the ball, they'll just hold on to it.
Yeah, they haven't made use of the limited possession they've had, have they? Yeah. 2 or 3 really costly errors, pretty much in the first phase of offence that they've had.
Yeah, I think when they did have the ball, they're sort of forcing that pass a bit. It is sevens, but they haven't really completed 2 phases. It is wet out there, and the offloads are going to win you the game, but they're also going to lose you the game too. But it's a game of 2 halves, and see how we go. So who's up next, mate?
We've got Lakes against Madawi in the second quarterfinal, then followed by Terrigal and Hamilton and Carong and Warnervale in the 4 men's cup quarterfinals. Then following those, we'll have the 4 bowl cup quarterfinals. So the losers of these quarterfinals will go on and play 4 teams that are already in the bowl stage of the quarterfinals. And then it'll be time for the ladies' semi-finals a little bit later on in the afternoon. So, referee ready to restart proceedings for this second half. Comfortable lead for this Arimba side, leading by 19 points to 0. The Beaches will get first use of possession if they can get the ball back here from the restart.
So that's a kick off there by Storm Bruiser. Is he going to find touch on the full? I think he... That was a great kick there. It bounced, so Beaches will get another set piece here. See if they can get it wide. Old mate on the wing here looks like he's got a bit of pace. Let's see if they can use him.
Need to spread it early. That's what Arimba have done, and that's why they have scored 3 tries the first half.
Steal that.
It's been one against the
Offload
line out
Steve
there
Pike.
and racing downfield. Arimba could be try number 4. It is diving over in the corner, and it's now 24 points to 0, and this is starting to take a very ugly turn for the Southern Beaches.
Yeah, pretty much shut the gate there. Little error in that line out there, and Steve Pike made him pay for that. So another good try to the Arimba boys, 24-0. I think that's all she wrote. The boys will get about an hour rest, and they'll play the winner of Lakes and Madawi. I think that's how it'll work. Yeah, so the winner of this will versus Lakes. The winner of Lakes versus Madawi at about 3:50 p.m. there.
So no conversion successful, so stays 24 points to 0. This must be a huge confidence boost for Arimba to come to the quarterfinals and put together such a dominant performance.
Yeah, I think they've had 1 try scored against them all day, so that's really good defence.
Yeah, they're looking good throughout the season as Southern Beaches lose it behind them. They'll just want to try and hold on to the football. It's something that they haven't done the simple things right, and a little bit of a breakaway. They're good strength by Southern Beaches. It's been spilt, but then also spilt by Arimba. So picked up here by the
advantage.
Southern Beaches, and winger is going to get thrown into touch. So will be a line out to the Arimba side.
Yeah, advantage over there. So there's a quick line out. That's play on there. So and there's a knock on by Arimba.
So we've got a little bit sloppy here in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, a few of the boys putting their hands up, calling for subs.
Obviously, Arimba in that position, knowing that they're going on to the next stage. Not a whole lot to be gained the rest of this period of 2 or 3 minutes or so. So the scrum packs down about 30 metres or so out from the Arimba try line, and
great pressure on the halfback there.
Yeah, really good work. Great defence continued here by Arimba, and the ball's being knocked around on the ground, eventually picked up smoothly by the Southern Beaches.
I think there's about 4 knock-ons there.
Referee might be playing the mercy rule as Southern Beaches desperately try and get on the outside, but it's a miscued pass which goes over the touchline. Line out going back to the Arimba side.
Yeah, this next game's about to kick off in about 2 minutes, so should be hopefully a tight game there for the fans.
Lakes against Madawi, the second of the men's cup quarterfinals.
Just had a message to give Javan Payer a shout out.
So
Why are you out here playing, mate?
quick spread here by Arumba. They look to get on the outside once more, breaking tackles at will as they march their way downfield.
It's a good run by Sam Richardson there.
They've been stretching this Southern Beaches defensive line all day. They lose a little bit of momentum here as the ball goes back.
Backwards.
Referee and touch judge both saying that the ball went backwards. Can we see one more try in this game? 24-0 to the Arumba side.
So you're going to dance with it here a bit. Offload there, Jimmy Cunningham down the sideline.
Lovely ball back on the inside. Well,
And
you
the
could say the try line was open, but he still had about 45 metres to go, but it was a great opportunity.
He looked like a bit of an athlete. I reckon he was away if he could catch it. I think the Beaches boys are buggered. They got no subs. Come down, I think, late entry to the tournament as well. Don't know what's going on the other side of the field. Someone's screaming.
There's a whole mixture of things that go on in sevens tournaments, and this is no different, but fantastic competition so far, and lots of tries and lots of points being scored, so we hope that continues.
Kick through.
As the early kick is driven down towards the Arumba goal line. Arumba are going to win the chase there through their number 7, who puts on...
Jaden Pearson there, he's away.
Pearson with a couple of nice bits of footwork there to try and
Toby
fool the
Carver.
defence.
Here's Toby Carver here.
He's gone straight through. He comes to the fullback, has support inside and outside. He's tried to back himself, and then I think he realised that he wouldn't have had the pace to go around. And
I reckon they're going to get done by the siren here. Oh, what a guess. That's game.
So there it is. The siren sounds, and it is Arumba going on to the semi-finals. They have won by 24 points to 0. And coming up now is Lakes and Madawi. So Arumba go through, and the Southern Beaches will take on Hunters Hill in the first of the Men's Bowl quarterfinals at 2:20.
And they will verse the winner of this game here. Do you want the shades up, bud?
So the signed Lakes and Madawi coming up.
Madawi on. Okay, so Madawi win the toss and they choose to kick off. So the Lakes boys went in the Hamilton Sevens last weekend. Just fell short of the semi-finals there, but had a good day. Only lost one game. Another game got abandoned due to a severe leg break. So boys are a little bit unlucky not to progress through, but I guess that's rugby at the end of the day. Have you watched any of these teams yet, or you've just arrived?
No, just arrived. Just come up from Sydney. Just Paul Arundale, who was doing the games before.
Yep.
Giving him a little bit of a breather here this afternoon.
Player to watch in the green boots. Harry Perini slips over a bit there. Hands that off to Penny. Penny's away. Can he pop it? Oh, he pops it to Penny Raulini.
Great start here by...
and Harry Perini is
Madawi
going...
side.
Oh, there goes Penny there. So that's a good try. Pretty much off the kickoff there.
Yeah, that's a great try. Really good ball movement, wasn't it?
Yeah,
really quickly done.
5 or 6 offloads there. It's tough offloading in the rain, but the boys must have glue on their hands.
So the Lakes have opened up proceedings here.
Yeah, for a try to Penny Ratabua. It's a bit of a shank by Logan Hamopo there.
So no goal. So stays 5 points to 0, but much similar to Arumba. First use of the football, they've taken fair use of it and been able to score a try straight away.
So the team that loses their first semi-final, they go down into the bowl, don't they? Is that correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yep. So the loser of this will verse, I think, either Avoca or Hunters Hill, I believe.
It says here that loser of...
Oh, goes to verse Waratah.
Yeah, and Waratah's in the second Men's Bowl quarterfinal. Here go Madawi as they try and keep the ball alive. They throw it back to the centre of the park and try and engage the defence, but...
Scooped up there.
Great defence there by the Lakes.
It's a great turnover there, unless he's going to get pinged. Yep, so that's a good turnover there. The Madawi player not releasing. There's Matthew Raulini with a quick tap. And
Trouble brewing already, isn't there? It could be a second try here, and there is.
Yeah, so
He
it's a
dots
try
down in the corner. Makes it 10 points to 0. It's just
That's-
been a really good start.
Bossy Serakali there scoring in the corner. So another one of the Fijian flyers out there.
Really positive start. A couple of tries in these first couple of minutes, and they've looked really slick doing it as well. Conversion is going to be about a metre in from touch. 20 metres out. And it's a decent strike. Wasn't an awful kick, but no goals. So it remains 10 points to 0.
So no subs yet for either side. It's pretty early in the piece. I think we'd probably be about a minute and a half in 10-0. So I think Madawi got to, when they do get that ball, hold on to it if they really want to try and get back in this game.
Short kickoff might not go to 10.
Yes, that's going to be a short arm penalty to Madawi on halfway. So they've got the option of a re-kick, or they can have a quick tap, where I don't think he'd go a re-kick against a team full of tall fellas like this.
They'll take the tap right in the centre of the field at the halfway line.
That's Jesse Bridge with the ball there. A little bit of footwork.
But spills it. And
Knock on
referee, I thought initially was going to say knock back, but he's ruled the knock on there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a harsh call there. It's a bit of a high ball and went straight behind his head, but it is what it is, I guess.
So the ball will be heading back to the Lakeside. I was about to say that Madawi needed to make use of that bit of possession.
Yeah, it's really good to see Madawi send a women's and a men's team up this year. I think they're calling a sub here, and it's Alessa Karma with the ball there. Some good footwork, barges him over. Still going, he does have support. Okay, so see what they're going to use out here. It's Penny Rataboa with the ball.
Good speed and strength as he busts his way through. That's a really good passage of play.
And Jesse Bridge with the ankle tap.
He's going to have the pace, is he? Or he steps back to try and get under the sticks. That was smart work as he scores the third try. And 15 points to 0, the Lakes in control.
Yeah, a little bit risky there when you see you guys do that in the quarterfinal. I guess they are up by a three try lead at the moment, but still, you never know what can happen, especially in the rain. And he's calling for a sub.
He's done his work, and the conversion is perfect. 17 points to 0. So this is starting to get ugly as well. These two quarterfinals so far have been blowouts. 24-0 Arumba over Southern Beaches.
No, Madawi, sorry.
And that was in the first game. And this game, the Lakes leading Madawi 17-0. It's been a really positive start by them. But if Madawi can get some possession, it can change so quickly in Sevens rugby here. Sevens by the sea.
I think that went 10 and bounced back. No, was it close, wasn't it? I thought it was on the line.
Yeah, referee's going to give the benefit of the doubt to the Madawi district side as the siren goes. That'll be half-time. They've got some soul-searching to do, Madawi. They trail 17 points to 0 against the Lakes, who are 5 or so minutes away from reaching the semi-final. That was after Arumba 24 beat Southern Beaches 0. So after that loss, Southern Beaches now go into the Men's Bowl quarterfinals. They'll take on Hunters Hill. And the loser of this game will take on Waratahs in the second of the bowl quarterfinals. You need a maths degree just to work out who's playing who in this tournament, don't you?
It's a little bit tricky. This year last year we had 16 men's teams and went down. We started a women's comp and had 4 women's teams. So it was a women's team. It was good. A lot of the girls' first year of rugby. This year we've cut down on the men's, gone to 12. And up the ladies to 8 teams, so it gets it a bit more competitive there, a bit of prize money. There's a couple of $1,000 on offer, so it's a good day there if you can come home with some chocolates.
Must be exciting for the players as well. I'm assuming a fair few of these play the 15-a-side version. And
yeah, pretty much all of them, yeah.
Getting to play sevens, it can be a bit more expansive, a bit more exciting.
Yeah, there's definitely not as much flair in 15s, but the sevens lets them do whatever they want, really, and then, yeah. I think the Lakes in this half, they've got a big semi-final coming up next. If they do go through to win versus Carong or Warnervale, I do think they've just work on those kickoffs a little bit. I think that's 2 in a row. Going short in the big semi-finals, you can't do that.
It can be costly against some of those better teams, can't it?
Yeah, yeah. But hats off to Mudgee. They beat Hunters Hill, which were last year's 3rd place. So it's a really good effort there.
So they don't take any chances this time. They thump the ball probably 35 or 40 metres. And Mudgee will be forced to work the ball out from their own line. Thought there was more than one player in the...
It's rugby union. It's not rugby league. That's a good try there to Matthew Raylini.
Not used to seeing that when there's 3 or 4 people in the engagement there. But the referee has... has he awarded the try, or is he giving
He's giving a
scrum
knock
feed
on there, saying he didn't put the ball down properly.
Did look a little bit of a fumble
Yeah.
towards the dead ball line as he tried to improve the angle.
You're right. Well, that's Mudgee gets some early ball here in the half. A few little subs coming through here for Lakes as well.
Trying to get some fresh legs on, aren't they? It can be pretty quick and frantic.
Especially when it's a 6 or a 7 hour day. If you start at 6, you've on almost a 12-hour day if you start at 7 and finish at 7 as well.
This has been scooped up, and that'll be another try to the Lakes. That was just easy done. 22 points to 0. Just another fundamental error there by Mudgee coming out of their own end.
Nice try to Logan Hamopo there. On the beers tonight, he's going to say that was from 40 out. Dodged about 4 defenders, put it on his Instagram, his Facebook.
Conversion successful. Well, at least there's a witness here.
He's come for a sum as well. He's buggered off that big run. Oh, no, he's staying on.
So 24 points to 0 in this fixture as well. So the Lakes have just been too strong, haven't they? Taken advantage of the errors that Mudgee have put forward. There's been a few of them.
Yeah, I know the Lakes boys were pretty keen to try and win this cup. It's for one of our life members that had passed away. We did win it 2 years ago. Last year we lost in the semi-final, and they were all pretty upset about it. So I know they're going pretty hard today to try and bring that cup back home. The Arthur Loopy Wilson Cup. Keep it here.
So coming up in our next quarter-final is Terrigal against Hamilton, and then the 4th and final quarter-final at 2:05, Carong against Warnervale.
So the winner of the Terrigal and Hamilton game will verse Arimba, is that correct?
Yes, I believe so, yeah.
And the winner of this will verse the winner of Carong and Warnervale.
So a quick scrum feed win, a long, extravagant cut-out pass, which probably would have hit the touch judge on the far side.
He wound up, didn't he? It's the first time this fella's had the ball. Nice little offload there.
Some good ball movement here, and as soon as I say that, they spill the beans, and it is picked up once more here by the Lakes, who break some tackles with the big number 20. He offloads the ball. They keep the ball alive. They've done a really good job of that.
Oh, I thought that was a knock on there.
Yeah, I
too.
thought it might have bounced up off the hands. The referee didn't agree, and the quick shift to the right-hand side will see
Junior Kaka go under the post, hopefully. They dropped it last time.
plays a little bit tricky, but has playing it down under the sticks, 29 points to 0. Great try.
The Terrigal boys just warming up here to our right. They look pretty pumped. I can't see Hamilton anywhere, though. Oh, they're on the field just chilling out at the dead ball line. I think it's a bit slack to Mudgee. They're not backing them to run down there. They've got a meeting set up in the middle of the 22.
Yeah, they have a fair bit of faith in the Lakes defensive line that they're not going to be busted up through the middle.
So Hamilton lost the grand final here last year, the cup final, by had a kick from in front to win it.
Oh, big strong tackle. You don't want to get too many of those big Islander boys dropping their shoulders underneath the rib cage. You'll feel it Sunday morning and Monday morning, I imagine.
Yeah, I would have kicked that ball.
Yeah.
Go away from me, mate.
And
he's held him up here for a more, but the ball's gone out. So.
It's been really good defence. Obviously, the Lakes have scored 31 points. Been great attacking-wise, but the defence has been bone-jarring.
Oh, Jesse Bridge kicks it, and he regathers it, and releases it. He's still going. That's a really good effort here.
That's a
and then he
great bit
kicks
of-
it, charge down. And that's a try to Luke Mills, or did Jesse Bridge... I don't know what's
going to
happened
say
here.
I think he's going to say a scrum feed. I think he went into touch. The linesman did have his flag up. There was a bit of individual brilliance. It would have given the coaching staff a bit of a heart attack, but
If he was down the other end, he would have scored.
Yeah.
He beat about 4 blokes. So what's he called here? It's called Kick Dead by Lake, so it's a 22 dropout. And that's full time.
So siren goes, and it's a comprehensive win for the Lakes. They win 31 points to 0 against Madawi, so they're through to the semi-finals. And, push their way into the semis. And that was after Arimba beat the Southern Beaches in the first quarterfinal 24-0. And up now we have the third quarterfinal, Terrigal against Hamilton.
I think this will be a really good game here. Both Terrigal, the Central Coast Rugby Union Premiers, and Hamilton, the Newcastle Hunter Rugby Union Premiers in 15. So should be a really, really even match. Hamilton did win their own tournament last week over Bungadore 14-7 in a really tight game there. But who knows who's going to win this one.
What's the registration been like for rugby in season 2020? The media loves to have a bit of a go at 15 aside, particularly down in Sydney. What's your take on it?
So far we train one night a week, so we've got a lot of guys that play league and union.
Yep.
So to cater for that, we're not going to make them have to pick. There's some guys that'll play one, some they play Saturday and Sunday respectively. So we find we train on a Wednesday night and on a Saturday morning before the season starts. But we've had about 5 or 6 sessions, over 50 players so far, so that's really good. And then probably about 25 ladies too, so nearly close to 80 players come through and we're not even in March yet, so it's really good.
So Terrigal taking on Hamilton.
Good catch there, but I think that's Gerard. Really good clean there as well. He goes himself and he puts that kick down the sideline and it's gone out there. So that'll be a Terrigal line out there. Probably about 35 out. Not sure if Terrigal are going to go quick or they're going to back their set piece here.
So, nice start here. As the ball deep inside the half here of the Hamilton side who have the football.
Terrigal got a few people in the ruck there, but it didn't get out quick enough and the tackler survived the clean out there. So quick tap. He has to be offside there, but the ref doesn't put his arm up.
Quick shift, this will be a try. As well, maybe he stepped back against the grain. Thought he could have backed his speed there to plant it down in the corner, but decided against it. And there's been some decent goal line defence here just to keep the ball at bay.
And then a small little knock on there too. So on A, he's held up. So it's a 5-metre scrum to Hamilton here. So you look for them to go out wide to number 4. He's been pretty good all day. So Hassa Mehana. Sorry, mate, if I said that wrong. But I want to see them go wide to him. I think he could cross under the posts.
You're licking your lips as an outside back, aren't you?
Yeah, especially in
goes
sevens.
down.
1-on-1. That's every set. Oh, what's he going to do here? Drops it under to Hassa.
Nice ball movement, isn't it?
Yeah, nice little set play there.
Oh.
Really good contact too.
Yeah, good tackle right in under the rib cage there. There's been some strong hits as well as some good tries. Quick shift out of the breakdown. And I think that might have been Hemana who got over the line but couldn't get the ball down.
That's some really good defence from the Terrigal number 4, Sally Popo Pomada. It's a really good defence there.
So we have another scrum. This is in the longest we've gone without a try, having
I think if
observed those 2 first quarterfinals.
Hamilton don't come away with points here, that's really good for Terrigal. That'll give them a lot of confidence here.
Yeah, they're pushing up, playing a high defensive line as it's fed out quickly there to Bryce Madden. And Madden throws away a couple of defenders, but again, good cover defence there by the Terrigal Trojans outfit.
Turnover too. Good
Yeah,
work,
that's
Terrigal.
really
They should
good
be really
defence.
happy with that.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge confidence boost for them. They've defended for the whole game so far, and now some really good ball movement.
Oh, a big fella down the sideline. Are they going to give it to him? Oh, it's a great clear out there.
Yeah, would have liked to see the big number 4 charging down the wing.
Yeah.
Jonah Lomu style. And now he picks up the ball and tries to...
Gets a penalty too for his efforts.
High shot.
I think he got him from coming in from the side there. So I think they'll slow it down. Aaron Tate might kick it to touch here. Back their set piece. You don't really see too many kick for touch in sevens. And that's pretty good. That gets him about 35 metres out there.
It's funny how it's turned away. Hamilton were on the attack, had 2 or 3 bites at the cherry, but held up twice and then a turnover.
Yeah. See how this set piece here goes. It's good. It's nice.
One here by Terrigal as they spread the ball back through the middle of the park after a really good strong run up through the middle by Ben Issett. He hit the ball at speed and took a couple of defenders with him. And after that, a quick shift to the left-hand side, some fancy footwork as Terrigal go close to opening proceedings. Still no score, 0-0, picked up by the Trojans. They dive over out wide. They get the first try of the game and lead by 5 points to 0.
Yeah, Nick Armstrong's scoring there off a nice little pop pass there too. So just shows that defence there they had on their line for almost the whole first half. It's paid off for him. And I thought that went over, surely.
No flags up for the linesman.
Yeah, so 5-0. And we'd be pushing half-time here, I'd say. I don't think they'll get the kickoff done. Hamilton are in no rush. I think in the second half they'll receive the ball anyway, so they're not rushing into it. Yes, that's half-time there.
So siren goes, and at half-time it is the Terrigal Trojans leading by 5 points to 0 over Hamilton.
So what have you thought about the skill level so far today?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
It's been really good.
So lots of offloads as well, so it's pretty
Certainly
good.
wouldn't be putting my name down to be having a run out there. Some really good young quality players that have put their name forward and really good tries and really good defence as well, which I think is just as exciting for a lot of fans to watch.
Yeah, you can get found out a lot in sevens too because it's always that one-on-one contact. There's no in tight around the ruck, so you miss out and you're on TV. You're going to get stitched up for weeks. That's why I don't play sevens.
Yeah. Hamilton dominated the first little period of the game.
Yeah.
It was really with Terrigal's first touch, albeit a penalty was given off that, and then they found themselves down the other end of the park. But
so their coach there, Scott Coleman, just a few quiet words to the boys. I think he's coached them to the last 5 first-grade premierships in Newcastle in a row. So they are a dominant team, and they don't like to lose. So he'll have a good word to them there. Terrigal were really dominant as well. Like, I don't think they lost a game this season in Premier 1. They won the grand final 74-10.
yeah,
So
wow.
two really dominant teams from the north and the south.
How much is fatigue going to play a factor with these players that have played pool games and then you go on through the quarters, semis, potentially into the final?
I don't think too much. Just because you have 8 replacements, you're allowed 5 in any game, like 5 fresh players in any game. But it's just about doing your subs right there. So Hamilton have got.
So turnover there, lost ball, and Hamilton charged their way inside the 22. That was good vision, and it's almost like they've taken some.
Penalty here. They have to get this wide quickly. They've got numbers out here. This winger out here standing by himself. Centre Caleb Gerard here. He's got a lot of pace too, so look for him to get the ball. That's a yellow card there for back chat or holding the ball. I didn't see what it was.
Okay.
So 7-on-6.
This is a great opportunity here for Hamilton.
Look for Gerard, this centre, to get the ball here.
Throws back on the inside. He's chopped down, but
Great
manages to
tackle.
break the tackle a little bit as well. Tries to offload
forward
and
pass.
throws it right into the hands of the Terrigal Trojans winger. And now they spread, despite having a one-man deficit, could find their way through.
Ethan
It's going to
McGuinness
be a
down the
foot race.
sideline. That's a hooker running down the sideline there. Is he going to beat him? Surely not.
It's a nice break, though. Made about 40, 45 metres.
Yeah,
And although
especially
going
with that
into
man down.
Although going into touch has put them in good field position.
In there. So Hamilton with the ball. Gerard's got it here. Is he going to back himself or is he going to just feed it along? Next guy's job.
So still 5-0. Very low scoring game. It's been full of defence and big hits. And now Warnervale.
Big Seba here down the sideline. What
Hamilton.
can he do? Oh, that's a nice kick. Can he burn him?
Oh, that is a great
That is
piece
a
of
great
individual
try.
work.
He's going to get that under the post and put them in the front if he can kick.
Yeah,
So
no one
that's-
chasing, no one within curie of him. So
Yeah.
great piece of individual skill. And we'll lock it up at 5-all.
I think that'll bring Terrigal's extra man on. In sevens, you only have a 2-minute sin bin. It is 7 minutes. But we will see. So that
good.
puts Hamilton in front there. So how costly was that yellow card?
Yeah, I know. 7-5 now to Hamilton. And probably about halfway through the 5 minutes, 5-minute half.
So how many do they have? They've got 3, 6, and the extra man's coming back on now. So back to 7-all. Yellow card puts Hamilton in front, so we'll find out.
Oh, it's a shank of a kick. It's going to go backwards.
Yeah, it's
Well,
gone backwards, and he's killed the ball. So that's a short arm to Teralba on the halfway. Really good attacking spot here.
They've got to take advantage of it. They trail by 7-5. Back to 7-on-7 as well.
He's not passing it. Yeah, he's winding up to run. Big fella.
He charges for it and he makes about 8 or 9 metres
They've
from
got
that.
numbers here on the right. They've got 5-on-4.
It's just one-up stuff at the moment from Terry. Will pop on the inside
intercept.
and intercepted here by Hamilton. And it could be a foot race down the right-hand
Bryce
side.
Madden. Can Bryce Madden make it? I'm backing him here.
Yeah, he goes in and away
Oh.
and is going to have too much pace. And he'll run around to improve the angle. And some shoddy defence means that he'll be able to run underneath the sticks and put it down, making it 12-5. And if they nail the conversion here, that should be the ball game.
I think
Oh, it's at the crossbar.
gone under. Madden, what are you doing, mate?
Stays 12-5.
I think Teralba may get the ball 1 or 2 phases. They're going to have to be quick because I can't see the time, but I think there might be 30, 40 seconds left, if that. So they've got to be quick here. Maybe a chip and chase over the back. Hamilton aren't playing a sweeper there.
Wonder what Hamilton will do. Try and get the ball back, or do you thump it deep?
You don't want to play in the bowl.
It's a medium-sized kick. It's marked on the 22.
Is Aaron Tate, what's he going to do? He hands here.
They're spreading it quickly. This is what they need to do. Terrigal is long cut-out passes spilled over the touchline.
It's pretty average ball there. I don't think you can blame the
very
winger.
average ball. No.
I know over there just looked at his centre and said, come on, man. What are you doing to me?
It's one of those. Don't think the...
Hamilton just going to waste as much time here. They've got the option of a line out or a knock on. They're going to take the line out there. I mean the knock on, so they're going to take the scrum here. But, yeah, I think it'll be game, set and match. It is hard without seeing a clock in front of you, but it's a great scrum by Teralba.
Well, it's a pass. It goes back about 15 metres, but thankfully is picked up by Hamilton, who run hard and straight back through the middle of the park. They lead by 12 points to 5 on the verge of a semi-final appearance. They will... they do manage to hold on. We'll be taking on Arumba in the first of the
That'd be
Men's
a really
Cup
good
semi-finals. It would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be a good game.
As they channel or go down this right-hand channel. Pass fails to stick. Soaking up time by keeping the ball alive. Flicked out the back, and that will be
That's
all
the
she
ball
wrote.
game.
So a 12 points to 5 win for Hamilton over Terrigal.
Yeah, so Warnervale coming up here to sign some new players on. I don't think we should let him sign on. I think Taylor has it, Cracker. Oh, look, if you can't find her, if you can't find her, I know you're on. Treno. Yeah, cool.
So that means that so far in these quarterfinals, Arumba 24, Southern Beaches 0, Lakes 31, Madawi 0, Hamilton 12, Terrigal 5, and now Carong coming up against Warnervale. And so the fourth and final quarterfinal coming up here between Warnervale and Carong. And just want to thank all of our sponsors here by the Sevens by the Sea, which make events like this possible. Coast and Country Shade and Sales, Central Coast Rugby, and Bankwest. It's been a fantastic tournament so far, and we're looking for that to continue as we get deep into the competition, get to the knockout stages, and just see what sides can take out this competition and can finish on top. This is the last of the Men's Cup quarterfinals, with Carong taking on, Carong versus Warnervale, the winner of that taking on the Lakes. And the loser of this game will take on Hornsby in the fourth and final Men's Bowl quarterfinal cup game. So there was 14 more matches after this. So you've got your Rugby Sevens fix for this afternoon and this evening, with the Men's Cup final happening at 5:50 and the Ladies Cup final happening at 4:50. We also have the Men's Bowl final and the Men's Plate final as, I guess, the precursors to the Cup final. And almost time for this fourth quarter final between Carong and Warnervale. And then we'll start the Men's Bowl quarterfinals at 20 past 2.
Thanks, mate. So the last of the Cup semis, is that right?
Last of the Cup quarterfinals. You carry on Warnervale. So winner will take on Lakes in the second of the Men's Cup semi-final. Loser takes on Hornsby in the Men's Bowl quarterfinals. So 4 more.
This will be a really good game too. Carong haven't lost a game today, and Warnervale have only dropped a 1 to the Lakes in a 12-10 or something like that, so very, very close. Sure that's on? I don't think it is.
Yeah.
So some strike players for Warnervale. The captain there in the middle, Ben Butler, pretty experienced player, played some Sydney Shoot Shield as well. Mitch Clay for Carong, former Central Coast Player of the Year, I think last year as well. So both teams have some talent, but we'll see how they go.
So Carong will receive the ball as Warnervale get us underway. It's a deep kickoff and then some crunching defence.
Yeah. Interesting to see if he's going to go to ground here. He does, which is good.
And right up the guts go
off his
Carong side.
There's Mitch Clay here.
They're just going to tap and go, try and keep it moving quickly.
Mitch Clay down the sideline. I'm backing him in here from here.
Yeah, he's showing some great pace. And
Jacob Griffin's coming along.
Lays a hand on him, but isn't able to stop the try. That's really crisp ball movement. 5-0 to Carong. They score first.
Yeah, when you get that close to the sideline, don't even attempt to tackle him. Try and push him out if you can. But yeah, he got one hand on him. But Mitch Clay there, really good run. Let's see if he can back it up with a kick.
Difficult kick though, isn't it?
That from
meter, half a metre from touch.
Yeah, can't even do it off a tee, let alone a drop kick. He's hit it all right. He shanked it there.
So score remains 5-0. Good start there for Carong. Their first use of the football.
I think every cup semi-final so far, one of the teams has scored off the first phase. Because that last cup semi-final was the closest so far, but I think this one will be pretty close as well. I don't think either team wants to come here to play in that bowl final for a case of beer or whatever it's worth.
Carong back underway. Drop kick goes about 15-20 on the fly and taken here by Warnervale. And they're showing just how expensive they can be with a long cut-out pass to start. So good to see that
Brent
conditions have
Ackerman
dried
there.
up a bit as well.
Brent
So
makes a break and passes that off to Cameron and then knocks it off. Oh, gone backwards. Mitch Clay again. I wonder if he's going to get here. No, Ben Butler grounds that there. So that'll be a 5-metre scrum to Warnervale, I think they'll call that. Oh, no, they've called 22 dropouts. So they've said Carong have taken that in goals.
solid dropout, goes about 40 metres, marked by Carong inside their own half, and now they work their way into Warnerville's deep inside their territory, and lovely step and move right through the middle, just fooled the defensive line and runs underneath the sticks to plan it down. So 10-0 and a handsome lead early on.
Yeah, so that was a great try there by Jai Clack. Just got one of the Warnervale boys on the wrong foot and a bit slippery, just couldn't catch him. I think Warnervale just need the ball to get in this game, really. They had the ball sort of in their own half, but just a little bit of panic stations there, playing catch-up football. But they are a really good attacking team. They just need to get in some attacking possession of the field.
So 12-0 to Carong. It's a handy lead to have in a game that only has 2 5-minute halves, taking their opportunities that have been given to them.
Good take there by Trent Lake. Nice offload there too.
Warnerville would want to get a try before halftime, you'd think. They could reduce that deficit and make it 12-5 or 12-7. I'm sure they'll be a lot more comfortable. As there's
a bit of push and shove going on in the background here. Carong go pretty quick with the tap there. The big fella's dancing around. Goes for a bit of contact, barges him off there.
So great field position.
That's a really good hand over there to Mitchell Riley. Got his hands on the ball. Carong wouldn't release the ball, so they get the ball again, but they've really got to get out of their own half.
Just about to say, Carong were in great field position to potentially launch a raid for a third try, but here's Warnervale with, I guess, a bit of a reprieve.
Yeah, Jacob Griffin takes the ground there. I think they've just got to be smart here. Harry Sexton down here. Nice offload there, but it's intercepted.
Flicks it back on the inside, but can't hold onto the football. There's a few hands in there that are trying to fend the ball away, and some desperate work there by Warnervale.
Yeah, I think this is sort of what Warnervale needed now, a scrum in their own half. Even though it is down there, they'll get 3-on-3 out wide, so if they've got a few guys with pace, they might be able to burn them on the outside and get back in this game.
Yeah, they've had a few little looks at the football, but just haven't really been able to connect or get anything working for themselves.
Yeah, so hard 20 metres out from your line. You drop it, it's a try to the other team. It's a turnover there to Carong, and that's going to be another try.
Yeah, that's really nice work.
Yeah, so is that 3 tries now?
17-0.
Yeah, 17-0. Look, I think if they score again, that's going to be shut the gate.
Well, it's hard, isn't it? Because the momentum can change so quickly as we hear the halftime siren go.
But I think Warnervale are to kick off now, if I'm correct. If they can pin Carong down their end, get a knock on or a quick turnover.
Stays 17-0.
Yeah, they can get good ball, good possession, like good field possession here. Still anyone's game. It's a tale of two halves. We'll see how they go. I think Carong can't get complacent here. I think they're going to run away with it.
So both coaches having their words to say, earning their money at half time. I'm sure Carong will be very, very pleased with their first half performance. 3 tries and 1 goal to lead 17-0. Warnervale just haven't been able to get a foothold in the game, unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes the harder you throw that push, the work, like that pass, and you push the pass, the harder it is to get right in the game.
And often we've seen the side that has scored the first try has gone on to win the game, apart from the last quarterfinal where Teralba scored the first try and Hamilton were able to score a couple of tries to overturn that deficit. But in the other two quarterfinals...
So the loser of this will go on to play Hornsby in the bowl quarterfinal, and the winner of this will go on to play Lakes for a shot in the cup. So we've got some good games coming up here. So we've got Southern Beaches coming up against Hamilton, Mudgee versus Waratahs, both two Newcastle Hunter teams, Teralba and Avoca, that's the local beachside derby on the Central Coast, and then the loser of this versus Hornsby. So we've still got plenty of good games of rugby.
What do you made of the Hornsby side so far today?
Well, look, they do have a few players out injured. I think they've been pretty good today. They literally only come into the comp on Wednesday. Gosford, last year's champions, they sent an email saying the field was too wet, pretty much, and pulled out. Hornsby jumped in. So really thankful for Hornsby for coming in. That's a great take there and a great pop.
Yeah, that's a really good play. They really need to catch that ball Warner Vale, but weren't able to. And
It was a long ball.
it's a risky proposition, but Carong pick it up, and Carong could dive over in the corner here.
Yeah, it's a great try by Kyle Sabori there.
That's brilliant.
Him and Jai Clack, those two centre wing out there, they've been Carring's best all day. And they're going to reward their team with one more game away from the cup final. They've never made a final here.
That's
So
try number 4, and it's out to 22-0.
And I think all 4 tries have been scored by those two boys. So
The conversion's going to be a difficult one, about 1.5 metres in from touch. Never looked like going, but with the result at the moment, they're outside a 3 converted try lead.
big thanks to all the refs as well for coming down today. Look, I'm not sure if they get paid for today, but they do it as a trial. They've been here from 6 till 6, pretty much, so 12-hour day. I guess it is a bit of practice for them, but they're not specialist sevens refs, so they're getting better every year too. Like, they mainly do 15s, and they're really good at that. But yeah, hats off to the Central Coast Referees Association and their president Tony Rudd. We do appreciate your work.
It's been a fantastic initiative to see so many people out here today, and
Yeah.
car park is packed. I know the canteen's been worked over, and it'll probably continue to get worked over as we head out into afternoon tea time and dinner and that kind of stuff. It's great to see so many people supporting rugby in the Central Coast Newcastle region.
Yeah, it's really good to have a good... I think there's about 7 Central Coast teams here, which is really good. A few Newcastle teams, a few Sydney teams as well, but just a good initiative. The rain hasn't scared anyone off. That's Mitch Riley out to Ben Butler. I think that's gone backwards. I think that's a bit of feeling sorry for him there. Ben Butler, he won't get caught from here. He'll score from here.
Well, that's great. Steps back against the grain, breaks the tackle, and will try and run around a little bit to improve the angle. So they get on the board there, Warner Vale. Nice bit of skill, 22 points to 5.
I think it could be a little bit too late, though. Look, Ben Butler's a quality player. Central Coast Player of the Year last year in a team that didn't even make the final. So it's a big achievement for his first year back in the Central Coast in the seniors, coming back from Gordon Shoot Shield first grade. So coming back to his home club and one of the senior boys there, one of the leaders, and he's playing some good footy.
So conversion from about 5 or so metres in from the touchline.
Oh, I thought that went over.
No good. I think it was the illusion that it
Yeah.
kind of looked like it just snuck behind the left upright. So stays 22-5, but at least Warner Vale have something to cheer about
Yeah,
with that
that was
passage
a
of
good
play.
try there. Look, they will drop into the bowl final, but out of the bowl teams, I think they'll go close to winning it. They're a good team. They just this game's not their day, I guess. Just haven't had much ball.
So Warner Vale get us back underway. Here at Carong.
Big fella.
Oh, some
Oh.
big contact there. It was a good tackle though.
Yeah, I think the tackler's going to be a bit sore, but
It's a much bigger body than the number 2 for
yeah.
Warner Vale. He hit him hard.
One of our got to be quick here. I don't know how long's left, but 2-3 quick tries. That's wishful thinking, but let's see how they go.
They spread the ball back in the middle there.
Trent Lake holds the ball there, out to the big fella. He's got to let that go. Look, they've got numbers. Got to go again. Surely that's got to be a yellow card to Carong. He's offside there. He's got to be sent off for that.
Yeah,
The
referee
ref didn't
doesn't even
give
call
him-
a penalty. I think the
Surely
Warnervale
that's a
support
yellow
staff were a
card.
little bit frustrated with that.
That's 3 in a row. That he has to go for that, but ref might have seen it differently.
So they still get a chance to attack here, Warnervale, as they spread the ball left to right. They've got numbers down that right-hand edge, and they flick the ball out the back. That was tricky stuff, and we'll see a second try here for Warnervale. So 22 points to 10, putting nice little end to this fixture.
How's the offload from McNamara down the sideline there?
Kick is no good, so
He's been quick enough. So what's that, 24-10?
22-10.
22-10. So if they
stands.
can get on the board 2 more times, they're in this, but literally the Hooter could go any second now.
Yep. Well, they've shown the quality that probably, as you mentioned, makes them one of the top teams when if they do drop into this bowl semi-final, bowl quarter-final, pardon me.
Show what having the ball does, you know what I mean? They had the ball for the last 2 minutes. They scored 2 quick tries, but Carong progressed through, and Warnervale dropped down into the bowl.
So good win there for Carong, 22 points to 10. So that means that Carong now will take on Lakes in the semi-final. And it does mean that Warnervale will take on Hornsby in the men's bowl quarterfinal as well. So we'll just take a short break, give our voices a little bit of rest, and then come back with the first of the bowl quarterfinals, which is Southern Beaches against Hunters Hill.
Yeah, we'll catch up soon. Good stuff. How are you boys going?
So welcome back to the first of the bowl quarterfinals. We have Hunters Hill up against Southern Beaches. And so Hunters Hill will have first use of the football there through Simpsons. They spread the ball quickly, and some nice enterprising play as they march their way downfield. So the winner of this will go through to the bowl semi-final, which will be played at 4:20, but an error here by Hunters Hill sees the ball handed over to the Southern Beaches side, the Lake Macquarie region. So we've seen in 3 of the 4 previous quarterfinals, the side that does score the first try has gone on to win the game. That was Arimba who beat the Southern Beaches here, 24-0. And also Lakes 31, Madawi 0, and Carong who defeated Warnervale by 22-10. The only game where side that scored the first try that didn't win was in Terrigal Hamilton game, where Hamilton scored 2 tries to 1 to win 12-5. So Southern Beaches against Hunters Hill here, no score. Followed by Madawi against Waratahs at 2:35. At 2:50, Terrigal and Avoca in the derby. And at 3:05, Warnervale and Hornsby. And then at 3:20 and 3:35 respectively, we have the ladies semi-finals, Avoca against Hamilton and Terrigal against Lakes. So the Lakers Club doing very well. Their women and men's sides into the semi-final as we see a lovely breakdown field here by Hunters Hill. They try and keep the offload alive. In the end, it falls into the hands of the Southern Beaches side. And lovely quick ball movement, but it's a wayward pass as it's scooped up again here by the Beaches. And they will throw the ball back in the middle there to Stone. Flat pass. They continue to keep the ball alive. Good ball movement. I think it might have been knocked down by a Hunters Hill player. And it will be a penalty here to the Southern Beaches. So about halfway through this first half, still no score between Hunters Hill and Southern Beaches. They spread the ball relatively quickly. Nice little step there from the number 5 for the Southern Beaches in Glenn Stone. And he offloads the ball and finds a partner in crime. Taking it forward is Johnny Watson. Back to the middle, go the Beaches. Hoping to open proceedings here as they break their way down this right-hand channel. A nice bit of ball movement. Puts the foot down is Cody Turner, and he'll race away and score out wide. And that is a good try. So the first try of this men's bowl quarterfinal. And it goes by the way of the Southern Beaches. They lead by 5 points to 0. So it was a good bit of ball movement down the right-hand side. And led to a try, and the conversion is no good. So it remains 5 points to 0. Southern Beaches leading Hunters Hill. And it will be Southern Beaches to get us back underway. It's been dreary conditions for most of the day. Some grey storm clouds ahead. I think the rain probably will return at some stage, but it's been threatening but overall pretty dry here in the last 30 or 45 minutes as the Hunters Hill move the ball left to right and they race their way down this right-hand channel. A bit of a opening here as they break their way through. Racing downfield is Polialo, who is eventually dragged to ground about 25, 30 metres away. They spread the ball back into the middle as it's taken forward there by James Yumu. And Yumu breaks away from a couple of tackles. He'll score under the posts. Really good strength. Pushed a couple of defenders out of the way and locks the scores up at 5-all. And great chance for them to take the lead with the conversion. Little toe poke over the top of the black dot gets them the lead for the first time today. Hunters Hill leading 7 points to 5 against Southern Beaches. It will be Hunters Hill to get proceedings back underway. Can't be too long left in this first half. Leading by 2. Taking their time, Hunters Hill, as they look to get the football back as it just travels the 10 metres. Slap back there, and Hunters Hill, a couple of little knockbacks there, and the siren goes in the background. So half-time, and Hunters Hill 5 minutes away from reaching the bowl semi-final. They lead by 7 points to 5. We'll take a short break here on the Bar TV live stream. We'll be back for the second half very shortly. Almost time for the second half to begin. Hunters Hill clinging on to a 7-5 lead. You'd think if they could get a converted try to start this game and get out by 9, it might be enough to beat this Southern Beaches side. But on the flip side, they'll know the Beaches, if they can get a try early, could go a long way to them advancing in this competition. One of these sides will be going home after this. And it's the Beaches who have first use of the football there through Glenn Stone, who bounces away from a couple of defenders, and says really strong work there at the breakdown. And then there was no one from Southern Beaches to pick the ball up. So Hunters Hill have scooped it up. They work their way through the defensive line. This is a great opportunity for them, and they'll race away and score under the posts. It was an attempt at a strip there by the Southern Beaches. It almost came off, but it wasn't to be. And it was scored by Benji Cameron, who makes it 12 points to 5. And the conversion here, this could become a pivotal moment of this half. We've only had just on a minute. So kick no good, so stays 12-5. So still just one converted try separating these two teams. And Hunters Hill get us back underway. It travels about 15. They've been really good at gaining these balls back. They can't this time as it's taken there by Mikvalawi, who loses possession and now goes back into the hands here of Hunters Hill, who can almost smell blood in the water here. Another try would probably put the game to bed. They're 35 metres away from the Beaches try line, but it is going to be a penalty. It's going to go against the team in possession, Hunters Hill. And a great opportunity now for the Southern Beaches to not only just get possession, but move the football downfield. There you go. Back to the centre of the park. They've had a fair bit of success kind of going through the middle. They bounce away from a couple of would-be defenders there. It's a long, dangerous-looking pass which goes over the touchline, and the offensive setup falls in a heap, unfortunately, there for Southern Beaches. Will be a line-out here for Hunters Hill. 35, 32 metres away from the try line. There's a bit of a delay as they try and get the lineup sorted. And then easy does it. The Hunters Hill side are able to pick the ball up and move their way downfield. They lead by 12 points to 5. Break taken through there by Hesi Polialo. He gets back to about 30 or so metres out from the line. So a close ball game here. Southern Beaches haven't been great, but they know that they're just a try away from locking things up, or a converted try away. So they work their way through the middle. Here go Hunters Hill. Kind of got this Southern Beaches defence at 6 and 7. Good cover defence coming back on the inside. But they look to be on a mission here, Hunters Hill, leading by 7. Penalty's going to be given. And so Southern Beaches get the football back. They do, I wouldn't say a chip and chase, but they thump the ball downfield, hoping to get someone on the end of it. Hunters Hill will win the race. They'll knock the ball back a little bit to try and gain possession. They eventually do around about their 22-metre line. Now the ball has found itself and has been popped out, so they're playing a little bit of soccer at the moment. No one's picked the ball up for about 30 seconds. Southern Beaches eventually do on the halfway line.
Great tackle there.
They find an inside runner there. Good strength here by the Southern Beaches, who'll find their way through the defensive line and will run under the posts and score through their number 5.
It's not Glenn Stone. Glenn's got no hair. The guy that did score, though, he's been one of their best today. Running some strong lines.
And the conversion is good, so we're locked up at 12 all.
So this is for a place in the bowl semi-final, is that correct? Yep.
Yep, so one side's going home after this.
So who will the winner of this play? Will they play Warnervale or will they play Terrigal?
So we don't know who
it hasn't been decided yet. Fair enough.
So, yeah, so the bowl semi-final will see the winner of quarterfinal 1 take on the winner of quarterfinal 3. So the winner of this will yet take on the winner of Teralba Avoca. So we're locked up at 12 all.
So in this game being quarterfinal, it doesn't, if it's a draw, there's no extra time. So who scored the first try?
I think it was Southern Beaches.
So Southern Beaches a draw. Oh, that's full time. So Southern Beaches will go through off that draw. So I guess that's the way it is. It's a bit unlucky, but the way the rules are, on a pretty tight schedule here, we don't want to be finishing in dark. So Southern Beaches go through. That last try was very lucky, wasn't it?
So now it is the second of the men's bowl quarterfinals, Mudgee against Waratahs.
I did what I had to do, and I got in. So once again, a special thank you to our sponsors for the day. So Central Coast Rugby Union, Coast and Country Shade Sales, and major sponsor of the day, Bank West. So without sponsors like that, the day can't run. So we do appreciate all their hard efforts in supporting grassroots rugby.
So second quarter final coming up now. It's Mudgee against the Waratahs.
It's a good kick there, but it's been touched. So Waratah go for the quick line out option there. I'm going to play some eyes up footy, see what's in front of him.
Mudgee would have been stinging from that disappointing defeat against Lakes, where they never really got a foothold in the match. And now the Waratahs moving the ball quickly.
A bit high there.
Yeah, it did look a touch high, didn't it?
He's going to be set. Oh, no, so quick tap. I thought he might have sent him off. So there's a knock on there to Waratah. So Mudgee playing that advantage there. They don't want to waste any time.
So up on the halfway line, they've got decent field position.
Yeah, so the Mudgee there, they got Maul got held up there. So the first infringement of the Waratah knock on, that's what they'll play. So Mudgee got some 3-on-3 here after this scrum. See what they can do. I'm backing the guy in the dreadlocks to run 60 here. He looks fast.
Yeah, he's a big body in the middle, isn't he?
Yeah, wouldn't really want to tackle him, eh? Oh, there's a small knock on there to the halfback, Jesse Bridge. But he's gone down with an injury. He's been poked in the eye. Or maybe he's just a bit embarrassed.
Well, he's not want to diminish the potential threat of injury, but there always seems to be an injury around when a player has made a mistake.
Yeah. Yep. So they're going to call a substitute for him, or he's pretty tough. Yeah, he's staying on.
So still no score here. And I guess what we saw from that last game with the draw is how important it is to get that first try, not just for setting up to win the game, but if it is a tied game.
Another funny rule, if it is a draw in a quarterfinal, the team who got the first penalty goes through. So I think the first penalty went to Waratah, if I can remember. I know the timekeepers and the scorekeepers will keep that, but hopefully we see some tries, eh?
So Waratahs moved the ball quickly. It was Mitch Kopic there, the big towering number 1, who has been knocked down and ruled to have lost the ball.
Mitch, his name is. I thought it was, he looks a bit like Thor from out here. Big long hair, big body.
Sure he's not the
he probably
Sims
wishes,
boy or something?
Yeah, yeah, looks a little bit like Ashton there. I'm sure he had his wish he had his paycheck, but
It'd be quite nice to be
professional athlete.
Yeah, over in Toronto and living the life, as I see a Mudgee with the football again. So both these sides have had opportunities, but a few little errors here and there as we see another turnover. Waratahs get the ball back here through David Harris. He offloads and finds some support.
The ball has not left that 50-metre. That was a forward pass, but
running away downfield is Kitoni Seniaku, who I thought was going to go all the way, but was seen to be trapped by some on-rushing Mudgee defence about 10 or so metres away. We've got away from that middle portion of the halfway line, though, which is good for us as commentators. He was there for a fair few minutes, and a strong carry forward there. Broderick Dawson.
Oh, Sims, the fourth Sims brother's over. He's going to love that.
Mitch Kopic, I think going one's over. Waratahs get the first try. They lead by 5 points to 0.
he's going to back up and take the kick. No, he's coming for a sub. And he has shanked it.
Conversion no good. It was one that probably should have been converted.
I guess you score that first try. You take your time. You really need to make those kicks. We've seen in the Hamilton game, the kicks, like, it proves a lot. Like, they missed out, I think, of one kick there against Terrigal. Or Terrigal missed out of one kick. So just take your time, boys. You got 60 seconds to take it. Don't have to rush it.
So Waratahs get us back underway.
It's a great take there, but I think it's gone backwards from
a strong challenge, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So Madawi now with the ball. Oh, when they go down the blind side, smart work. It's going to be a foot race, and I don't think anyone's going to get within cooey of him.
Jesse Bridge there, away for a nice try.
And he could score right under the post, which is a hammer blow there to the Waratahs.
He's got to get it down before the hooter goes, otherwise it's no try. I hope they blow the hooter, that'll be funny. His coaching staff are blowing up.
I don't blame them. He took about 30 seconds to do it.
Yeah, one in the clock down, but there's no big scoreboard here, so they can't tell how long they've got.
And he misses it, goes under the crossbar.
Wow, lucky they can score some tries because they cannot kick.
I have to say, you wouldn't want to soak up 20 seconds as the halftime siren goes, and it's 5-all at the half. You wouldn't want to soak up 20 seconds putting the ball down and then have to be chasing the game in the final minutes. So at halftime here it is Madawi and the Waratahs 5-all.
So all those rules change when it does come to semi-final. So 7 minutes. When the hooter goes, it's not finished. So they play into a dead ball. So a dead ball is either a knock-on, forward pass, over the sideline. So hooter goes, you've got the ball. You can hold it for as long as you want and score. So it's just that'll come into the semi-finals. You will see that a little bit there.
So the winner of this game will take on the winner of Warnervale and Hornsby. And so far, Southern Beaches have made their way into the Men's Bowl semi-finals, and they will take on the winner of Terrigal and Avoca, which is coming up next at 2:50.
Southern Beaches fella standing in the Waratah huddle here. I think he wants to play for that case of beer in the bowl.
Yeah, well, it looks like he has a Waratahs jersey in his left hand. So
there is a rule. If your team is knocked out, right, and if your team's knocked out and a team asks you to come and play for them, if you can join that team if they only have 10 players. Your team's knocked out, you can join another team if they don't have a full bench. So maybe that's what he's trying to do. So it's 5-all, is that correct?
All to play for in this second half.
It's the first time Waratah have come into this tournament, and I'm glad to have them on board.
So Waratahs get us back underway. Deepish kickoff. And Madawi looking to throw the football around.
So Jesse Bridge again.
Yeah, he steps away and he might go all the way through again.
Now he can waste the time. He can waste a minute if he wants, but number 2's on his tail. Nah, he's long gone.
That's a 70, 80 metre try. Fantastic stuff. Plants it under the sticks and makes it 10 points to 5 and put Madawi in control of this game. Need to take their time with the kick because the first kick was a bit of a
you really
dog's
want that
breakfast.
Yeah, you really want that 7-point lead. You don't want to put it in 5 and let them score.
Now he's taking his time, which is good. Catch your breath and give your side a bit of a chance to catch their breath as well as soak up some of that clock. He strikes that right over the black dot. So 12 points to 5 and Madawi in the lead here against the Waratahs. 2
tries and he's off for a sub. Walked off the back there. I think he's well deserved. He's probably been the standout player for Madawi today.
Yeah, there was nothing going on there in the middle of the park. No, he just summed it up and broke away from a couple of tired tacklers and then had too much pace for everyone as Madawi get us back underway. I think it just went 10 there, but it looks like it's been spilt by Madawi.
Knock on from Madawi.
Well, the referee said play on, and Madawi going to have possession about 30 metres away. So this...
He put his hand out for a knock on and has changed his mind, the big fella.
Towed ahead by the Waratahs. Madawi picked the ball up, but strong defence and some Waratahs reinforcements come, but they slip the ball out the back.
Go the big fella. What's he going to do here? Dancing around.
Tanielo Robialele. Pretty sure I didn't say that right, but give it my best shot as he supports players. They get up to the halfway line. Penalty, though.
Yeah, the player not releasing the ball there. I thought he's pretty harsh. Thought the Waratah goal was okay then, but the ref's in a better position than us. So Madawi really here. They can hold the ball, wind the clock down. Their day's not going to be over.
And Waratahs, they go through the middle. Busted up there by the big number 13, Frankie Roberts. And he'll score under the post. Not quite the swan dive, but he dives under the sticks, makes it 12 points to 10.
So that'll leave about a minute and a half. So this goal here, if he makes this and no one else scores, they go through for the privilege of the first try scorer.
He gets it. 12 all. So pressure back on Madawi now.
Yeah. Madawi bring their strike player, Jesse Bridge, back on the field. They need to score again, otherwise they're going home. So just how quick it can be. I think they've got about a minute 40 left, so it doesn't take that long to run the field. They're going to get the ball here. They've just got to be smart with it. Might see a drop goal today. We haven't seen an attempt yet. 3 points for one of them.
So Madawi get it.
Oh, red's on here. Oh, great turnover there from Madawi, but then
Waratahs have got it. Now they've got an opportunity.
Waratah just hold the ball here and they win. And that's a knockback.
A dog breakfast on the ground.
Waratah's got the ball
3
here.
or 4 knock-ons there, but Madawi looked to have the football back.
Need to find Jesse Bridge, see what he can do. Here he is. Oh, he kicks it, but he doesn't chase his own kick. So Waratah, probably about 30, 40 seconds on the clock left. If that, there's probably 10, 15 left, and maybe a bit more. Quick line out by Waratah. They're not taking their time. Playing some risky footy here. So we're locked. Ooh, some solid contact there. Locked at 12 all.
Trying to keep the ball alive.
Just going to drop him under here. Oh, it's a knock on there by Waratah. Pick the ball up, Madawi, and run. I think now we've got about 20 seconds, so Madawi want to win this game, they've got to be quick. I don't think they realise if it's a draw, they don't go through. So they're not showing too much enthusiasm here. Coach is on the bench, got a VB, he's loving his day. Madawi got to show some more. There's probably 10 seconds left. I think that's going to be Waratah going through. Madawi just twiddling their fingers here. Oh, it's a great scrum there from Waratah. They've called a knock on, so Madawi got another scrum, but they're not. Yep, that's the game. Waratah go through.
Yeah, finishes 12 all. Funny to have 2 draws in a row. I hadn't had 1 draw all day, and I've had 2 games with the exact same scoreline back to back.
Yeah, I think that's the good thing of having a bowl final as well. Some of those teams that they come up against some of the Premier Newcastle and Central Coast teams where they're not having too much fun losing by 30, but the games when they're versing teams ranked the same, they're here for a good day. They get their 3 games in, and they can go support the bar and have a few ice cold beers.
So Teralba up against Avoca now in the 3rd of the men's bowl quarterfinals.
So it's a local derby on the southern end of the Central Coast. Teralba been getting the wood on them the last few years in 15s in Premier 1, but this is 7s. We'll see how they go. Avoca got some good strike players out there in Mitch Jacob, a few other young guys as well. So we'll see what's doing here, and we'll go from there. Yeah, first try goes through.
So Avoca and Teralba in the 3rd of the bowl quarterfinals. The winner of this game takes on Southern Beaches in the semi-final.
So one of the Premier 1 referees from the Central Coast, Dave Hall out there. I'm sure he'd like to impress his referees coach over there, try and get the final today if he can. few good refs out here, so they all want that top job.
So Terrell will get us underway.
It's a great kick. Good hands too from Popo.
So good start here by Terrigal as have decent use of possession. Good brisk ball movement as they go onto the right-hand side. There's an opportunity here for them as they flick the ball back inside.
Solid contact there.
Scooped upon by Terrigal. Ball thrown back, keeping it in play. Stretching the defensive line of their neighbours. Ball's been lost back. They lose about 7 or 8 metres. And fall into a bit of that mud heap down there, which is about 30 metres away from the try line.
It's Aaron Tate with the ball here. Nice little short ball, puts his man in the hole, and he is going to score under the post, the big fella.
Not going to stop him. That was a very powerful run. Scores the first try.
So Luke Horrigan there.
Terrigal leading by 5 points to 0.
Kicks it too.
7-0.
So then they get that privilege again, so finishes in a draw. Terrigal will go through. Is a harsh way to lose a quarter-final on a draw and not go through.
Thought Terrigal were probably one of the best kind of losing sides, I guess you could say, in the Cup quarterfinals in that game against Hamilton. They led 5-0 for quite a portion of that game.
Yeah, definitely. They were really unlucky there. I think that yellow card cost them, put them down a division.
Started well here against Avoca. Flick pass back on the inside. Question marks on it. Thought it might have been a bit forward. Referee had no problems. And they continue to hold up possession of Avoca, which we haven't seen too much in these bowl quarterfinals so far.
We've got numbers out here on the right if they can spread it. And again, some ugly passing, but it's worked. And that's Mitch Jacob. He's going to score, I think. Or he's trying to take it under the post. And
yeah, well, he's going to do just that. Turned the fullback inside out, plants it under the sticks, and with their first use of the football, Avoca have got a try, trailing 7-5.
Crowd go wild. So he kicks this, 7-all. Some good phases of rugby. I think Avoca scored off their first dealings with the ball, and so did Terrigal. So really even game here.
7-all.
Probably about 2 minutes left in this half as well. So Terrigal will get the ball off this kickoff, or they should get the ball off this kickoff, and we'll see what they can do with it.
Vale and Hornsby coming up after this at 3:05.
So that's a short arm to Terrigal there. The kick didn't go 10 metres. See that more and more throughout the day. And bit of back chat there from the big fella, Aiden King. Needs to be quiet. Gives Terrigal an extra 10 metres. Runs a bit of obstruction there.
He goes down the left-hand side. This could be a try here to the Trojans, and they'll run around and score to make it 10-5. Shouting from the bench, Harrison Dixon, the try scorer. A rangy winger out there scores, and the conversion is no good. So 10-7, pardon me. Sorry, 12-7. Terrigal in front of Avoca. Got there in the end.
So we've still got probably about a minute to go now, so I don't think Terrigal will be any rush. And who do we have on next? We have Lakes versus Terrigal, is that correct, in the ladies?
No, we've still got Vale and Hornsby in the fourth quarterfinal, and then Avoca and Hamilton.
So we've still got a few more men's games before the girls. It's a big break for the girls, nearly 2.5 hours. Matt Anderson there with a nice carry, still going.
Terrigal looking to stop the work here of Avoca.
Ball's out there, so Ellie Kana, nice turnover there.
Yeah, it's an important turnover here for Terrigal. Could they find the try line once more? They're looking dangerous as they had some numbers down that right-hand side. In the end, the referee's going to call a knock on.
Called a knock on there. A little bit of back chat from both teams to the ref there. So we're looking here, it's probably about 10 seconds after this scrum. No matter what happens, I think it'll go to halftime without a score here. Unless he's Usain Bolt. think we're going to go to half time, 12-7.
There goes the siren. Half-time, Terrigal leading Avoca by 12-7 in this third bowl quarterfinal in the men's side of the draw. Winner of this game will go on and take on Southern Beaches in the semi-final, while the Waratahs will take on the winner of Vale and Hornsby, which is the next game we're doing, followed by the two Ladies' Cup semi-finals, Avoca versus Hamilton at 3:20 and Terrigal and Lakes at 3:35.
So out of those semi-finals you saw, who out of the winners, who impressed you the most? Arimba, Hamilton, Lakes, Carong, who do you think is going to be there at the end of the day?
I think Lakes. I think they were very impressive against Mudgee, who we saw didn't play. I didn't think they played too badly in that game, but they just kind of
started the ball.
Yeah, got swept off the park. It was a really impressive performance, really good quickness. But I thought Arimba were probably on a similar level to them as well.
Yeah. My tips is Arimba Lakes final. And anyone could win that. There's a bit of Fijian flair in both teams there. So
exactly, yeah. That's probably the most exciting path to go down, isn't it?
A lot of those Fijian boys grow up playing sevens with a water bottle or whatnot back home. And, yeah, so they're just used to those offloads and stuff. So it's either rocks or diamonds footy. But let's hope we see some really good matches.
So the ladies' final is at 4:50 today. If you're penciling that one in, and the men's cup final is at 5:50, but you also have the bowl final at 5:20 and the plate final at 5:35. So plenty of rugby sevens to whet your appetite for this afternoon.
He's away.
Beautiful work here by Terrigal going downfield, and they're causing a few problems for the Avoca defence.
Yeah. He didn't release the ball then, so he got tackled. If he wanted to go again, he had to release the ball, but just a bit hot-headed there. Patrick Wheatley with the ball. Nice short ball there. A little bit of a hospital pass.
Great opportunity here for Avoca. They could potentially take the lead with a converted try.
Look at the big fella go.
Bouncing away from would-be defenders and doing it pretty easily. So he's trapped down about 15 away from the Terrigal goal line. That one's off the knees.
Matt Anderson with the ball here. Really strong runner. See what he can do.
Free says play on, and he makes about another 5 or 6 metres.
Knock on to Avoca. So Terrigal ball. About 4 minutes left to go in this game. Terrigal tried to quick tap, but he didn't realise it was a scrum. Jake McPhee coming off for a sub now. And I think that's Jenkins going on for him, number 5 for Avoca. Oh no, Harrison Bocock, sorry.
So play will be restarted via a scrum here for Terrigal. They lead by 12 points to 7. They go to the right-hand side, and an early shift, which almost might be picked up here by Avoca.
Yeah, he knocked the ball on and thought there was dead play, but Avoca have turned around. They've got some good field possession here. I think they've just got to be smart about it.
Shot themselves in the foot here a little bit, Terrigal. 2 costly turnovers.
12-7. Doesn't matter how long it takes, as long as they get the try. It's a penalty there to Avoca, and throws the ball away there. He's going to... Not March 10, he didn't get a card.
They're going to tap and go here, Avoca. They spread the ball quickly, and there's a great opportunity here as they go close to the line. Good defence, though, by Terrigal. Pushes them back into the field of play.
On here.
Nice little turnaround, and this will be a try here for Avoca in the corner, 12-all. It's going to be a hard kick, but they've tied things up. A nice movement down this right-hand channel.
Goes back to that privilege again. This kick is probably the most important kick of the day for him. Going to kick from behind. Look, he can kick from the other side as well, but he does waste a lot of time going to get the ball.
It's a decent strike.
He's missed it. So 12-all with about, I don't know, what do you reckon, 2 minutes to go?
Yeah, 2.5, I'd say, yeah.
So Terrigal get the ball.
Remembering that Terrigal did score that first try as well.
That's it. So Avoca have got to score again to win. Terrigal just can't let any more tries through. Hold on for a draw. Look for Aiden King here for a good jump. He's a tall lad, but it's a bit too deep.
Terrigal mark the ball heading towards the sideline.
He's taken
out. Thrown into touch. Good defence there by Avoca. Needed that.
Avoca just need to go quick line out here, I think. But they're going to go the set piece. Get 3-on-3 out in the back line.
Terrigal throw a couple of subs on. Bring some fresher legs on for this final portion of the game. And here you go, Avoca 12 all between these two teams looking to make it to the
good
bowl
ball.
semi-finals.
He's got to let go of that. Here's Mitch
They've
Jacob.
got numbers.
Can he sort something here? Harrison Bocock down the sideline. A little bit of a goosey there. Oh,
He's
and
lost
he
the
knocks
ball.
it on. He
It's been
spills
spilt.
the pill.
And Terrigal now have the ball.
You got a minute 10 left to go for him. See what they can do. I think there'd be a big push here from Avoca. They've got some big props on here. So if they can turn this over, could be game over.
Just starting to sprinkle a little bit here in Budjoy.
Yeah, the field's held up pretty well for the amount of water they had. Oh, he puts a kick through, so he's given Avoca the ball, I think.
You know, Avoca have got the ball. Thought there might have been a little knock on there. Referee has no problems.
Yeah, so Terry will go the quick tap. They want to win. They don't want to draw, even though they'll get through. Big fella again down the side, I reckon. Great offload there.
Yeah. Terrigal charging forward deep inside Avoca territory now.
About 10 seconds left to go. This is Terrigal's ball game. Oh,
They've lost the ball.
if Avoca can score off this play, this is the last one. He's got to get the ball down. There's probably 5 or 6 seconds left.
And Terrigal get numbers there defensively.
And that's
Siren
the game.
goes. Finishes
Is that the third draw in a
12
row?
all. And third consecutive score of 12 all.
Wow. I think the directors have got to do something.
So that means that Terrigal goes through because they scored the first try, and they will take on Southern Beaches in the first of the men's bowl semi-finals. Avoca, unfortunately, their run comes to an end. Not the first side that's drawn in this
No.
quarter-final stage
Should have a
and find
playoff
themselves
for all
going
the
home.
drawn teams.
Yeah, I know. They're stacking up, aren't they?
Yeah, they surely are. Let's hope we don't have another one here, eh? So is this a semi-final?
So we're in the last of the bowl quarterfinals now with
Quarterfinal.
Warnervale against Hornsby, and then
So
the
that's-
two ladies semi-finals after that.
So that same rule applies there.
So the two sides out in the middle for this fourth bowl quarterfinal. It's taking place between Warnervale and Hornsby. The Warnervale side making their way out. Hornsby had a fair bit of a break. The winner of this will be taking on the Waratahs in the men's bowl semi-final. So after this game, we will have the next few games to be sorted. As the two captains meet out in the middle. And the rain just starting to become a little bit more steady now, which might make ball handling a bit of a concern. And there goes the siren for the start of the game. So Hornsby are going to start things off. And Warnervale getting first use of the football. And they charge the ball up
The big fella here.
to the middle of the park.
Harrison Sexton gets a ball over his head, over to Dean Krofsky. Takes a tackle there. It's a good clear out by Harrison Sexton. Cameron McNamara over to Brent Nakerman here. Long ball to the big prop. He's going to take it up the guts here. I think if they can get it right to Ben Butler, there's going to be some points. Here we go. Let's see what he can do. Terrible ball.
Into touch it goes.
Yeah. If he, quick line out by Hornsby, so they're not wasting any time. They want to get that first try, I think.
Quick movement down the right-hand edge.
Some footwork here. Oh, short ball.
Oh, little in and away through the dummy. Not even the dummy, just kind of showed the ball
Yeah.
and runs around to score underneath the post for Hornsby. And they draw first blood.
So, they go through it to the draw.
Harry Fox, the try scorer.
Surely it's paying $1.10 for another draw.
Well, they say lightning doesn't strike the same place twice. It
We're
struck the
going-
same
we're-
place 3 times. It might strike it
We're
the
going
4th
for
time.
4.
Good
How
start
can they
there.
just bring 6 subs on? That doesn't work. I'll be back.
Co-commentator, who is one of the organisers, just making sure that Hornsby aren't bending the rules. Raced out of the commentary position, but here's Warnervale trailing by 5 points. No, we didn't get to see the conversions. Didn't hear a whistle, so I'm assuming that it wasn't converted. And Hornsby with another great opportunity. It's an awful pass. It was juggled well by the winger out there. Steps off the right, off the left, plants it down to make it 10-0. That's really good work. And Warnervale find themselves in all sorts of trouble at the moment. So 2 quick tries to Hornsby. The kick is going to be waved away. So remains 10-0, but a handy little advantage for the Sydney-based club.
So a little bit of confusion there. The Hornsby bench had too many players on there, but it's been sorted out now. So we've got
It's almost like watching an ice hockey game. They've got the whole
Yeah.
other side on the bench.
Yeah.
They lead 10-0 and they thump the kickoff deep here to Warnervale, who just look a little bit shell-shocked having conceded these early tries. Need to be the next team to score. If they go
Penalty to
15-0
Warner-
down.
That's exactly what Warnervale need here. Look, they started the last game. He's way off the mark. They started the last game slow as well against Carong. They can get a try here. They're right in it. You got to stop wasting time, bud.
Yeah, they can't afford to concede another try. If they go down
Get back
15-17-0, might be all over as they spread the ball out to their right-hand edge and go to one of their big boppers as he breaks. Has to have about 4 people try and tackle him as he makes 15 or so metres.
So sorry about the scoreboard there, guys. It does read 10-0, but it is actually 12-0. So that'll get updated in the next few seconds. That's a yellow card to Hornsby. Jacob Griffin away here. He hits Ben Butler down the sideline. That's a great tackle there.
It's going into touch.
Oh, he's
That's
going
really
into
good.
touch.
Really good cover defence by Hornsby, considering they're down
Yeah, they're down a
to
man.
6.
Yep. It's a quick line out, but the line out was set, so they've got to do it, go back and do it properly. Referee McCaskey's onto it there. I think Hornsby would want to waste as much time as they can, try and get 7 back on. I think Warnervale have 8 on the field at the moment, though. Oh, no, the guy's gone off the side, so that's fine.
So Hornsby have possession once more, leading by 12 points to 0.
Really good footwork there and a nice fend.
And he breaks away from a couple of tackles and makes an extra
what an
20-25.
Ooh.
Finds support back on the inside. Warnervale are able to cover it. And there is the siren
Half-time.
for half-time.
Yeah.
And that will be half-time with Hornsby leading by 12 points to 0.
So ref was a bit unsure if it was a quarter or a semi, but definitely a quarter-final. So the next semi-final we'll see will be in the girls, won't it?
Yep,
There's a few more games left. But
we've got the 2 girls semi-finals coming up, Avoca, Hamilton and Terrigal and Lakes.
So for those people watching at home, in semi-finals it is 7 minutes and a half, and when the hooter goes, that's not half-time. So they play to a dead ball then. So knock on, forward pass, whatnot. So we've got Hornsby up 12-0 here, and they've got the scorer's privilege. So Warnervale really need to score 2 converted tries, and they need to do it quick. Probably got about 30 seconds while Hornsby have 6 on the field. I think they have to get 1 in that stage to be not going home. Bit of rain out there at the moment too, so might be causing a little bit of chaos with the long balls and that.
Yeah, it certainly makes Ball handling just that little bit more difficult. Ball gets a bit greasy and the grass gets a little bit slippery.
Yeah. I think if Warnervale gets some good ball here, they'll be in for a good shot. Look, they lost to Lakes in the first game of the day, 10-5, and they led 5-0 for most of that game. We did see how Lakes played later on in the day, and they're one of the top teams here today. So Warnervale can match it with most teams, but they've just got to just hold on to the pill.
So siren sounds for the start of the second half. Warnervale get us back underway.
It's a great kick there.
They trail by 12 points to nil against a very classy Hornsby side who again showed their attacking flair as they break their way downfield. There's a great opportunity here for them. He's got support on the inside. Well, he's kind of butchered that a little bit.
Yeah.
As they still have the football. And Hornsby, if they can spread it, they'll score for all money.
Ooh.
It's an awful pass which is towed ahead.
Forward pass too.
Well, they've had 2 opportunities there and they've butchered both of them.
Coach killers.
Let off there for Warnervale.
And I think that brings Hornsby back to 7 men on the field too. No, they've still got 6, so it wouldn't be long. I think Warnervale have got to go pretty hard off this this set piece here. They'll have 3 on 2. They've got Ben Butler down the short side, so I think it's going to go down here. And if he gets the ball when he's away, it could be a 90-metre try. I think that's where they're going to go.
It surely needs to be an early shift.
So, a really good scrum. And they've gone the wrong side, so they've got 2 on 1 here, so they're outnumbered here when they've got more players. It's a nice shift there.
You're realising they need to try and just drag some of these Hornsby defenders out of position, but they're promoting the ball and keeping it alive, which is good, but Hornsby's defence is just all over them.
It's a really good clear out there because they were in trouble.
Oh, this almost could be picked up by Hornsby, knocked back by the Warnervale side as they break a couple of tackles and desperately try and find some room deep inside their own quarter.
Hornsby are back to 7 men as well, so that little opportunity's gone, but Jacob Griffin's away here.
He breaks away downfield. It's a foot race,
He's
but
been caught here.
Yeah, good cover defence there by Hornsby coming across.
Second and knee, so that's a penalty to Warnervale there, not releasing the ball. The ref's going to take charge here, so Warnervale, they haven't gone back 10. They've spread anyway, so Warnervale here with some attacking raids.
And they dance away across the halfway line as they
about
try.
3 minutes left as well. That ball's gone behind. Warnervale are walking. I think they're a bit gassed at the moment. Nice long ball there. He finds a deck.
Time quickly running out here for
Can't
Warnervale.
attack the halfback like that.
Down by 12 points to nil.
I do not know what was going on then.
Sea of arms and legs.
Yeah.
Ball certainly wasn't coming out. And Warnervale, they need to score quickly to keep their hopes alive, but with every tackle it's fading. Penalty for a high shot.
2 minutes to go. I think the ref's they should maybe have another card. That's 3 in a row, but Hornsby have just done 3 quick subs, so they're subbing well. But they've got 8 on the field. Jake, they've got 8 on, bud. I think the ref, now they've got 7 on, so it's a bit better. That's a big kick there by Ben Butler. They get the right bounce here. They're going good. Brent Nakerman with the ball. See what he can do. Not backing his speed here.
Nice spread back across the middle of the park as the rain continues to fall, but it's all been a little bit panicky and a little bit forced here by Warnervale as they trail 12 points to nil.
About 1:25, I'd say.
Hornsby's defence has been very good, though. They scored those 2 early tries, and they've had to defend with 6 men on the park a lot of the time. I think they've done themselves justice with some good displays. Referee is fine to play on. There's a try coming here for Hornsby. Its cover defence is not there. He plants it under the post. 17-0 to the Hornsby side.
So Hornsby are going to go through now. They're going to verse Waratah in the bowl semi-final. There'll be under a minute left to go. So we've got Waratahs and Hornsby and Southern Beaches and Terrigal in the bowl semi-finals.
It's been a professional performance by Hornsby as they keep their day alive. So it means that the 4 men's games that are going on. The men's cup semi-final, Arimba versus Hamilton, Lakes versus Carong, and then the men's bowl semi-finals, Southern Beaches against Terrigal and Waratahs against Hornsby.
Some cracking games coming up. I think that Lakes Carong game is going to be really good. Carong had that really good left edge with Mitch Clay and a few of those other boys there, so see how that one goes.
So Hornsby to get us back underway. Firmly in control of this fixture. And
It's a penalty to Vale, but I think it's going to be too little too late. Ben Butler's here.
And there goes the siren. So that'll be all she wrote, and Hornsby advance to the men's bowl semi-final. And unfortunately, it is the end of the road for Vale, as they have lost this fourth men's bowl quarter-final. We've got the women's draw coming up now. We've got Avoca against Hamilton, which should be starting pretty much now, followed by the other semi-final between Terrigal and Lakes. We might just take a short break until those sides come on. We've got about 10 or so minutes until that game starts, and we'll rejoin the action at 3:20.
test. Nope. Can't hear anything. So we're about to start the women's first semi-final there between Hamilton Hawks and Avoca Beach Sharks there. So it should be a great match. Avoca lost one game today. Hamilton have lost one game to Teralba. So got top of Pool A and second in Pool B. So we're underway now. Avoca have kicked the ball off to Hamilton there. Gone straight overhead. Some safe hands at the back here. Bit of a show and go. Nice hands there. And the winger's away here. And she drops it. A little bit wet. It's called backwards. Some nice strong running through the middle there.
Yeah, rain's got a little bit heavier, which makes things just a little bit more difficult.
Yes, it has.
Nice early spread here as they work their way down this right-hand side. Might be a foot race. Good cover defence coming back from in behind there by the Avoca girls. But its ball is still alive. Good attacking opportunity for this Hamilton side. As they spread the ball back into the centre of the park and breaking tackles as well. It's a big, strong carry. He's racing away downfield.
So Caitlin and Leaney, she's going to start the try off there. So unlike the last few games, it's a draw. I'm pretty sure they'll go to extra time of 5 minutes each half.
So she scores under the sticks, makes it 5 points to 0.
Yeah, that's a really good fend there. Bit slippery on the feet and doesn't take much.
So this is the first of the Ladies' Cup semi-finals. Teralba and Lakes coming up after this.
Great kick there. I think some of the blokes should be learning off these girls. That was perfect.
Yeah, 7 points to 0 they lead. So a handsome start here for Hamilton, who would love to get into the final, which is being played later today.
Yeah, some of the tents are starting to go now. A few less people here. I think Madawi's gone. Vale are on their way out. But all in all, a good day of rugby. There's plenty still to come.
So Hamilton to get us back underway. Shallow kick goes about 14, 15 metres for it. Bounces its way towards the touchline. I think Hamilton have got that ball back. That's incredible play. Great desire. Avoca just a little bit flat-footed there.
Yeah, they just didn't look hungry enough for the ball there, did they? They were worrying what was going to happen next. Oh, good line.
So in through the middle go Hamilton. It's a foot race inside the final 22, and she won't be stopped.
Hamilton away to a cracker of a start. That's 12-0. Oh, 12-0 now with a kick to come from in front of the post.
Milani Nathan with the try. 12 points to 0, and this is a big lead that they're setting up, Hamilton.
So that's a really good try. And to be up, 2.5 minutes, up 14-0 possibly. That's really good. They can not relax a bit, but they can just stick to their structure. They're not going to have to force a pass. She gets that over. So that's 14-0 in 3 minutes. That's really good work by the Hamilton Hawks girls. Unfortunately, there's no bowl or plate final for the women's team, so this is a knockout game. Winner straight to the final, so they're playing for the big dollars.
Yeah, Avoca needs something quickly, don't they?
Yeah, they were last year's champions as well, so I'm sure they want to get back, keep that title. But they just need the ball. I don't think they've had the ball yet. It's about 3.5 minutes left in this half. Yeah.
Another knock on here by Avoca. Another costly turnover.
That's not what Avoca want.
Hamilton 40 metres away with an opportunity to potentially get a third try and almost put this game to bed inside the first half.
Hamilton got numbers here. She's got to play through the hands. Great ball. It's come off her foot, so that's fine. Little wraparound play down the sideline. And is she going to go in? I cannot see what happened. Nice
She kept the
offload
ball,
there.
yeah, on the inside. Didn't get
Inches
taken
there,
into
isn't it?
touch.
Inches.
Hamilton, a really good crisp ball movement, is playing smart rugby union.
Long ball there. Oh, great
Oh, nice
hands.
take. And then she decides to try and run over a couple of defenders in her way.
It's a knock on there by Avoca when they're going for the counter ruck, and she is away. Is that Nathan again? Malani Nathan, did you say?
I think that is Nicole Nathan.
Oh, Nicole Nathan.
So the sister
Yeah, the sister.
running around to score to make it 19-0, and Hamilton having a field day here at Budgewoi in this first semi-final.
Yeah, 19-0 in a cup semi-final. There's still a lot of time. There's still 7-8 minutes left, or at least 8 or 9 minutes left. So not all and gone for Avoca, but they haven't had the ball once. It's try, kick off, try, kick off, try. So they just need to get their hands on the ball, see what they can do.
They bring some reinforcements on as the water regularly gets taken out to the players. Here's the conversion from Nathan. It's a decent strike off the boot. That looks like a perler of a kick.
That's good.
And gets over the crossbar,
Skills there.
21-0.
You had to walk off and claim that, don't you? I wouldn't make that.
No, would I? So pretty much the perfect half so far from Hamilton.
Yep, so we've got about a minute and a half left in this half, and they are up 21-0. But here's Avoca's chance. They've got to get the ball. They haven't had the ball yet. They get a quick try before half-time. They're right back in this. They got to remember, once the hooter goes, they can keep playing. So even if they hold this for 5-6 minutes, pick and drive, do whatever they've got to do.
So in come Avoca. Nice offload, but there's, 3-4 Hamilton defenders there to greet her. As they do the hard yards through the middle of the park and stretching forward. It's a good run. They make about 11 or 12 metres. The ball's been popped out, though.
It's a penalty to Avoca. They've got to take the quick tap and go.
$21 points to nil. Hamilton leading Avoca.
It's a good solid tackle there. And a turnover. Oh,
another penalty.
She didn't release the tackler. So a bit too eager there.
Got to try and create some momentum here, Avoca, as they move up on the halfway line. First time they've been inside the Hamilton side of halfway. And now the ball has been reefed away.
It's a turnover. Oh, it's a turnover to Avoca. Got the ball back somehow.
A couple of turnovers in the space there, but good defence once more, keeping the
good
ball
hands.
alive for Avoca. Lovely work. Siren
Keep
goes.
playing. You can keep playing. I don't think they realise, but it's play on. Now they realise. So Avoca here, that don't have to do anything too special. Just got to make meters and try and score that try.
Can't be too panicky either, can they?
They've got the penalty advantage. I think she should have left play on there, but that's fine. So even they look for a set piece here, anything just to get across that line. Stay in the game at halftime. Oh, good
Lovely
run.
ball, good hole run as well.
Perfect.
And she'll run away and plant it down close to the posts.
Yeah, 21-5 now, so they're back in the game
Shiny
at halftime.
Waters with the try, 21-5. They're on the board, Avoca.
Bet you some of them quarterfinal teams wish they had that rule.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see the conversion here from the Avoca side. It's not a great kick. So at halftime, Hamilton 21 leading Avoca 5, but Avoca on the board and keep the hopes alive.
Yeah, 16-point ball game there. So look, Avoca have got to score at least 3 times now, but it's still not out of it. Hamilton did it, so that I'm sure they can come back with it. That's their first real phase with the ball, and they scored off it. I know they got a few penalties, but they're definitely still in this ball game.
We'll take a short break here on the live stream and rejoin you with the start of the second half. It's almost go time for the second half here in this first women's semi-final. Hamilton 21 leading Avoca 5. Following up this game is Teralba against Lakes in the second semi-final.
So throughout the semi-finals, if there's a draw, it's 3 minutes each way, so an extra 6 minutes. So it's a fair bit of extra time.
So Hamilton getting us underway, and Avoca get the first use of the football. They let it bounce. It takes a favourable bounce for Hamilton, goes right back towards their own goal line. And we saw what Avoca could do when they held onto the football and created a few phases. They got to try right on or after the siren to get on the board.
They've started with the ball here. Is exactly what they need.
Strong defence from Hamilton, but breaking the way downfield are the Avoca side. Through Taylor Welsh, who makes about 15 metres, but...
It's a good turnover there by Hamilton. Straight onto the ball, experience.
They keep the ball alive. This is good ball movement here by the Hamilton side. They've got some numbers here. Throws a dummy, goes all the way through, and will gain her second try of the game underneath the post, 26-5. Really nice try there by the Hamilton side. And the conversion from directly in front could get it outside 3 converted tries. She does just that, 28-5, 4 tries to 1.
23-point ball game, isn't it? It's going to be hard to catch.
Dominant performance here from Hamilton, who have looked just a class above. So Hamilton to kick off here from the centre of halfway. Avoca trailing by 28 points to 5. It's hasn't been a good day at the office for them in this semi-final.
Not at all.
Hamilton have just out-enthused them in every facet of the game, defensively, attacking-wise. The breakdown, they've been able to create a few turnovers, which have been integral. Bigger. Don't argue.
Yeah. Nice offload too, but it's gone to the wrong team. And up, knock on by Hamilton.
Hannah Stewart, the big forward there, throwing defenders away at will.
There's about 5 minutes left in this half, probably 4.5 minutes, so they want to do something, they've got to do it soon.
They've got to get a flurry of points. It's looking less and less likely as Hamilton
I don't think it's going to happen.
have been brutal in defence.
Oh, gridiron pass there, a bit Tom Brady-esque.
So Avoca have done well to hold on to possession, but they really haven't made any inroads.
No.
Still deep inside their own half. Ball thrown back, Hamilton all over them.
Yeah, I think you can just tell with the Hamilton structure, they throw long balls and a few more plays where Avoca have got a few girls out today, so they're just not at their 100%, but it's still quality rugby.
A dummy thrown, slicing away through the defensive line. Long cut-up pass on the outside, and Hamilton will race around to score try number 5. In fact, they'll go all the way underneath the posts, 33-5. Amy Richards, the try scorer, and this is getting very ugly, but has been a professional performance by the Hamilton Hawks.
So Hamilton will play the winner of the Lakes and Teralba, so it should be a really good game this next one. Bit of a blowout now, it's a 28-point lead.
No goal, as moves away to the right, but 33-5 is a dominant lead and a performance for Hamilton as they...
Still 3.5 minutes to go as well, so, or probably 3 minutes now, but...
have run the changes to try and bring some of the fresh legs on.
Yeah. I think with Hamilton too, they've got to preserve some of their key players for this next match as well. Don't want to injure themselves now after they've already got the win.
They'll get roughly a 45-minute break between this game finishing and the start of the final. And so Hamilton get us back underway. Rain falling just a little bit heavier now. Strong tackle again. Avoca have just been met with a brick wall of resistance. Another turnover. And in fact, no is what the referee is going to rule. So the ball going back to the Avoca side. And can Avoca show a little bit of fight? I was going to say, that they get the ball back, Hamilton, and nice little end around there as they make 5 or 6 metres off their first phase with the football.
Solid contact here. They've got good numbers out to the left. Oh, now to the right. It's Ange Jones with the ball. Nice hands there. Great hands again. I think the winger could be in here.
Amy Richards racing away down the right flank. Too much speed for her Avoca counterparts. Runs around. She won't get under the post, but she'll score out wide and make it 38 points to 5 to Hamilton.
I think that's a hat-trick for her as well, so that's a good achievement in a game of sevens. It doesn't happen too often.
So here comes the conversion for Hamilton. Happy to take their time with a very handsome lead. Strike pretty decent off the boot, but waved away to the left. So 38 to 5. So Hamilton charging their way into the final, which will be at 4:50, taking on the winner of the Teralba against the Lakes game, which is coming up next.
Really good day by Avoca, even though they've gone out in this fashion. This is their first loss of the whole day, so they've played some really good football, beating the Lakes, beating Arimba, and beating Carong as well. So the girls should keep their head high. They've got a big season ahead of them. It's a nice kick there.
Spilled by Avoca, probably the 5th or 6th handling error we've seen from them today.
Yeah,
although they are going to get the ball back via a penalty.
Really?
Oh no, referee has called the scrum.
Yep.
So playing the knock on there. So more opportunity here for Hamilton to maybe get one more try before the siren sounds. So there is the siren, but of course we'll keep playing until the ball is dead.
Yeah, Hamilton will probably just kick it over the sideline here, I'd say, unless they want to keep going.
Nice run, look, spread to the left-hand side, and it's going to be a foot race to the try line, and Hamilton are going to finish the game on high.
Shanoa Elkington, that's a really good try.
43 to 5 after the siren, and one of the most comprehensive wins you'll see in a semi-final here by this Hamilton side, who have a chance to...
That's the biggest score of the day.
Chance to extend it as well. Hit the 45 number if they can knock with the conversion. A difficult one from out wide, about 8 or 9 metres in from touch.
Surely not.
Wouldn't surprise me. We've seen some pretty impressive things from Hamilton in this game.
Kick.
So 20 metres out, about 10 metres in. Not this time, though.
Not a bad effort.
So full-time, Hamilton 43 have destroyed Avoca 5 in the semi-final. So Hamilton advance on to the Ladies' Cup final and take on the winner of Lakes against Teralba. So almost go time in this second women's semi-final. Teralba against Lakes, 3:35. And then after that, we'll have the Men's Cup semi-finals. Arimba against Hamilton at 3:50, and then at 4:05, Lakes against Carong. So after these women's semi-finals are done, we'll have 4 men's games, the 2 men's cup semi-finals and the 2 men's bowl semi-finals. Ladies' Cup final, then men's bowl final, men's plate final, and men's cup final to finish off the afternoon. So Teralba just in front of our broadcast position.
So Teralba, the Central Coast Rugby Union Sevens premiers last year as well. Didn't drop a game all year, so that's really good. They're playing 2 games a day, didn't lose 1 game throughout the year. Lakes girls just missed out on the semis last year, but I think they'll be in this match. I think it'll be a really decent game. The player to look out for is the captain there, Kate Skelton. So you watch her; she's one of the more experienced girls out there. So that'll be a Teralba to kick off. Coach Julian Campbell, he seems confident. So Teralba will get us underway now. Bit of a grubber kick. It hasn't gone 10 metres, so Lakes will start with short arm on the halfway line. So really good attacking opportunity here for the Lakes. See what they can do with the ball.
Good opportunity early on. 7-minute halves in these semi-finals as well.
So Carrot Skelton with the ball here. She's going to back herself. That's a really good run there. Nice offload over the top. It's gone backwards there.
Back through the middle they go. It's a good charging run up the centre of the park, but it's been spilt and gives the ball back to Terrigal. Good defence by the Terrigal side.
It's a great turnover there by Lakes, but called a knock on in there, so it's a scrum to Terrigal. A lot of these Terrigal girls out wide have a lot of pace, so just a one-on-one defence has to be strong here.
Winner of this going on to face Hamilton in the final. They beat Avoca 43 points to 5 in the first semi-final.
Good scrum there by Terrigal. They come under to the short side. It's a nice ball there down the sideline. Some great running there by her.
Yeah, good pace up over the halfway line.
So Terrigal got numbers here to the right. Lakes are, see what they can do with it. It's a great fend there.
Yeah, lovely work through.
Away.
Pushes away the defence. And going over the line there is Elise Connolly, who will race around and score pretty much under the posts and make it 5 points to nil. Terrigal drawing first blood in this second semi-final.
Yeah, Lakes girls just got a bit caught out there. They had people on the short side not marking anyone, and Terrigal just took advantage of that, the numbers game.
Conversion, no problems. Over the black dot, 7-0. Terrigal playing from in front.
Some of the men's teams warming up next too. So who's the next male team? Is it Arimba and Hamilton, or is it Lakes and Carong?
So Arimba Hamilton, followed by Lakes Carong, the two men's cup semi-finals.
Some really good games there. We've got 3 Central Coast teams, so the boys should be pretty proud of that effort, especially all the Central Coast coaches there. There's been some tough competition today.
Goes 10, but knocked on there by the Lakes and picked up by Terrigal. So another opportunity, although that ball probably didn't need to be passed. Referee
it's going to be advantage over to Terrigal, so...
Through the middle as the sun starts to shine on us here at Mudgee. Lovely ball on the outside. Great pace here by Terrigal. They race around. They score their second try.
So Brittany Craft there. So that's a great try by her. They just let the ball do the work. So long balls, and then they just get the speed on the edges.
She scores and makes it 12 points to nil. Conversion can make it 14-0. And the conversion is good, so 14-0. Terrigal in control.
So was that conversion successful, sorry? So 14-0, that's a quick bit of rugby there by Terrigal. But definitely not out of it now. It's not over. There's still a long time to go, 8 or 9 minutes.
Men's warming up there, not thinking that Terrigal are going to get the ball
Jasmine
much their way downfield.
It's a good carry by Jasmine Wheeler, a good place back as well. So Kate Skelton there with the offload. So Bridget down the sideline. It's held over there. So Jasmine Wheeler here. Lakes are just running it like some big forwards straight up the middle, but they unfortunately knock it on. So Terrigal gets some quick subs there while there's a scrum.
Terrigal 14, the Lakes nil. Scrum packing down almost on halfway.
So Terrigal in another good attacking opportunity inside the Lakes half. It's a nice wraparound play there. Just slips off the tackle.
So up over the halfway line, go Terrigal. And again, that quick shift down the left edge. Racing downfield will be try number 3 for Terrigal. There wasn't much resistance shown by the Lakes defence there. And they run around adjacent to the post to plant it down. 19-0. It's looking ugly for the Lakes. They need to get some momentum back very, very quickly.
Yeah, the Terrigal girls have got a really good camaraderie there going. Winning that premiership last year, keeping most of the same team. You can just tell they've done this before. But Lakes girls should hold their head high, making a semi-final. Look, it's still a lot of time to go. A lot of new players out there as well. So let's see if they can gel a bit more in this second half, or towards the end of the first half.
So no conversion, remains 19-0. Kick won't go
Short
10,
kick there,
only
so
goes about 5 or 6 metres, so will be...
It's gone out there. It's going to take a short arm on halfway. So Jess Maroney with the tap here. Let's see what the Lakes girls can do. Bit of field possession for the first time in the half. Good run there by Jess.
So here go Terrigal. They're about 35 metres away from the try line. They lead by 19 points to 0. One more try here they'd love before the break as the siren sounds, and they've still got some numbers down this right-hand side, but good cover defence there by the Lakes. It's thrown back. I think that was a knock-on.
Yeah,
the referee will call it, and at half-time, it is Terrigal firmly in control of this second semi-final, leading the Lakes by 19 points to 0. 7 minutes left in this one. That second half, the Lakes need to be the first team to score. Feel that if they don't, then it could be Terrigal that will be joining Hamilton in the final to be played later this evening.
So do we have a break between this game, or is it straight into it?
Straight into it. So 3 tries and 2 goals in this first half. Dominant performance by Terrigal, and that was after Hamilton beat Avoca 43-5 in the first women's semi-final. Our next match is Arumba versus Hamilton at 3:50. And then Lakes against Carong at 4:05. So some stern words being spoken in the Lakes huddle. They're obviously disappointed with how they performed in that first half, giving up 3 tries, and now with it all left to do in the second half, down 19-0. But if they can be first to score and get it back to 19-5 or 19-7, they'll, particularly in these first couple of minutes, they'll feel a lot more comfortable about their situation. But it will be Terrigal who'll get first use of the football. Strong performance by both Sophie Dryden and Elise Connolly for them. And it's a shallow kick about 15 metres. So here you go the Terrigal side. Here through Kate Chambers. She finds some support as they get to 35 metres out from their own line. Good strong charge there by the Lakes, but Terrigal did manage to scoop the ball up and keep it alive as the sun comes out here at Budgewoi this afternoon. Good quick interchanging of passing, and now racing the way downfield to Terrigal. They're not going to catch the number 15 Brittany Craft away and will score underneath the posts, which might be enough to get the result here for Terrigal. They lead 24 points to 0. Still with the conversion to come. And the conversion to be taken here by Elise Connolly. It is wide, so no good. So the score remains 24-0 to Terrigal. Outside that 3 converted try lead now. So the Lakes really got their backs up against the wall. With really the first bit of possession in the second half. The Terrigal side, after a couple of phases, able to spread that ball quickly and put it into the hands of Craft, who, I wouldn't say ran the length of the field, but went close to it, a 40 or 50 metre dash to score. And here go the Lakes as they get their first use of the football in the second half. Need to make use of possession as Terrigal march themselves up and try and put some heavy hitting defence on. And it is going to be an error against the Lakeside, and scrum is going to pack down. With the feed going to Terrigal.
Gripping ledge arm. I'm having it's not working. Can you just say I feel
Talk, yeah.
That's working. I think this extension will have extension.
Go, Jaden! Go, Jaden! Go, Joey! Go, Joey!
Faster, Joey, faster!
Go, Joey!
In his face, Joey. Reset, yeah, reset. Nice work, here, take work, next. Great start, boys. Comms on, eh? Comms on. Working up, they working up quite too.
Lisa,
Yep.
does that the camera have power? Like it's charging everything, and
No, I can't see.
like it doesn't have the battery sign. No. Okay, so that's
Dad!
Work.
Dad! Stop!
Get there, Robbie, get there! Play on, boys! Go!
Good shot. Connor, let's go. Work, Quatu, up, Quatu! Jam on, Quatu, jam in.
Legs, Piso!
Work, 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 work!
Play on, play on!
Go, go!
Go, go, go! Settle it. Slow down.
Must go forward, but now.
Forward, forward! Back on two. What? Hey, you didn't call it! Jady, drop it! Jady, drop it! Your player was offside. Ball, boys.
They just run the line.
Play it, play it! Go!
Go, Stino!
Go, Stino!
Take it, take it.
Go, Robbie! Go, Robbie! Go, Joseph! Go, Quatu! There we go!
Oh yeah, yeah. Before you go. Good footy, mate. Who's our push, Russ? Oh, you working? Keep going, bro. Pull the old shoulder down. Your storm! Chop on, chop on! Up!
Dive on it, Pisso!
So, JD! Attaboy, JD! He's gone! One on. Sammy, go in. Sam, go Sam. Sorry, bro, back yourself. This fucking
It's always something that's screwing.
Someone's bumped it when they've been warming up. Like who picked
Or
it up?
having a smoke.
Because you've got like half an hour of battery charge on that, don't you?
Oh, it's got a little bit more than that, but it's just...
I reckon we just wait to the next game because I have no idea what the score is.
You've got the score, don't you?
No, because I was just up there. This game just started.
I'll find out the score so you can put it online.
For it. Oh, did this one just start?
No, this is nearly over.
Oh, this is nearly over. Okay, never mind then. Alright, let's got that ready for the next game.
Test. So we've had a few technical difficulties here. So it's 31-19 Arimba's way. I think there's about 2 or 3 minutes left. So we'll have that back fixed up any minute now. So disregard any score that may be on the scoreboard if it's wrong. But it is 31-19 to Arimba. We've got Steve Pike running down the sideline here. He's being tackled. A little bit of an offload there. 31-19. 31-19. Gone for a kick for touch there. That's a good save by the Hamilton winger. So once again, I do apologise for the scoreboard. We've had some technical difficulties here.
Hold it!
Struggle for the ball here. There's a knock on by Arimba, I think. He's given a penalty to Arimba here. So once again, the score is 31-19. There's not long to go. Lakes versus Carong next. We should have the scoreboard fixed up by then. So we've got Toby Carver here. Joseph Abayu. Big strong run and offload to Kai. Nice offload back in. Toby Carver scores. That makes the score 36-19. As once again, we're not sure how long to go. The timekeepers have got that sorted. So 36-19 with a kick to come from the side. So that is full time, 36-19. Hamilton Hawks will be now in the plate final. Arimba progress to the main cup final. So now we have Lakes versus Carong.
Bring the intensity, bring the energy.
Discipline, we want to get those errors out of our game. We're not contesting in the 40s. Push them over to the edge and have a rip at it there.
So Carong here haven't dropped a game today. Lakes Rugby have not dropped a game either. Good to go.
So we've got the second semi-final coming up now between Lakes and Carong, but a really good first semi-final that just took place between Arimba and Hamilton.
So that's all the Newcastle and Sydney teams knocked out. So the 3 Central Coast teams. So the title is going to be staying local, which is good.
So we've got Arimba into the final. They got a bit of a break until the final, scheduled to play at 10-6. So
So what's the time now?
Just after 4 o'clock, 10 past 4. So they've got about an hour and a half to
Yeah.
cool their heels a little bit
Really?
before the final.
Oh, yeah, there's 3 more. Yeah, yep. So Lakes to kick off here. Matthew Raylini's with the kickoff. Unfortunately, it hasn't gone 10 metres, so that's a short arm to Carong on the halfway line. Mitchell Clay will start the proceeds there. So Mitchell Clay with the ball here. He hands it wide. It's a good run there by the big fella. Carong with their first attacking raid on the Lakes line. It's a good turnover to the Lakes via Penny Raylini. A nice offload to Jerry Tikalampi. Alessa Kama here going out the middle. Good hands by the Lakes here. Passes it wide to Logan Hamopo. Logan Hamopo down the sideline here. Passes it to Penny Raylini. Penny Raylini dancing around, palming them off. Palming them off. It's a good ruck there. Jerry Tico passes the ball wide to Matthew Raylini. Matthew Raylini with the ball, stepping around them all. Nice ball to Logan Hamopo. Logan Hamopo stops and starts. Penny Raylini off to Penny. Back to Jerry Tikalampi here. Back to Matthew Raylini, and Matthew Raylini is going to score the opening try for the Lakes. So the score is 5-0 to the Lakes Rugby Club in the semi-final.
So because of that loss for Hamilton, they will go through to the men's plate final.
That's correct.
So they still have a second bite at the cherry. That'll be at 5:35, and so they will play the loser of this game between Lakes and Carong. But a good start by Lakes.
Yeah, very good start to the Lakes there. A lot of offloads, a lot of good ball skills there. Pretty much really a 70 to 80 metre effort from the Lakes. Carong boys should keep their heads high. They're still in this game. There's a long time to go. There's still 7 minutes left, 4 minutes left in this half at least, 4 or 5 minutes left. So long way to go for both sides. Let's see if we can get the kick off a little bit better this time.
They've got some flair though, don't they?
Yeah. That's a better kickoff. That's gone long. So the numbers are wrong here for Carong, but we'll try and call them as good as we can. So nice line break there, and a nice offload there. So the ball comes to Carong on the wing. He's jammed hard by Penny Raylini and Penny Ratu. So he's been crunched there. So Carong have a bit of space here. Let's see what they can do with the ball. They're over the 50, over the 40. Puts a nice kick through. Taken well by Logan Hamopo there. Passes it to Matthew Raylini. Matthew Raylini dances. He beats 1. He beats 2. Beats 3. Nice offload there. He hits Junior Kaka. Alessa Kama comes out wide to Penny. Over to the other Penny here. Over to Jerry Tico down the sideline. Jerry Tico running down the sideline. He steps back. He pops the ball to Penny Raylini. Penny Raylini beats 1. Passes the ball, and there we go. That's another try to the Lakes there. They're going to score this one under the post. The score will now be 10-0. Did he miss that first kick, or he got it? Okay. Sorry about that. The score will be 12-0 with a kick to come from under the post. Lakes guys are bringing some subs in. Still very early in the game. We're still only about 4 minutes in, so got at least 10 minutes of running rugby here, at least. He kicks that there, so that's 14-0 to the Lakes. So Lakes are running some substitutions here. That's another average kick by the Lakes. That's two out of 3 kicks that haven't made the 10-metre line. Carong will start with a short arm on the 50-metre line here.
They did this in the quarterfinal as well, didn't they? And
Yeah.
it didn't really hurt them too much, but
I guess they're back in their defence here. Mitchell Clay with the ball. He hits out wide. Carong have got space here. They're over the 40. Nice offload there. They're about at the 35-metre line here. Carong recycled the ball well. Ball's coming out wide again. It's at the link. Now it's at the link again. Now it's out on the wing to the big fella. The big fella barges one off. He barges two off. Now the halfback picks the ball up. That's good work by Carong there. There's some really strong defence by Lakes. Carong have got the numbers here. See what they can do with it. He beats one. It's a great tackle there by the Lakes. Carong are doing well to stay in this at the moment. There's been some really solid counter-rucking attempts. So the Lakes there. Lesser Karma, he's away. He's over the 40. He's over the 50. He's getting ran down. He's over the 40 again. He's over the 30. He passes the ball to Bossy Serakalu, and Bossy Serakalu will score a try. That takes the score to 19-0 to the Lakes.
Just very flamboyant, are they? Early shift, being able to create some room down the left-hand side, and really good interchanging of passing there by the Lakes. They are certainly the side to beat, and they've played some really good rugby in this first half.
Yeah, Lesser Karma after a 60-metre break there. One of the captains is calling for a spell. So that takes the score to 19-0 with about 30 seconds left in the half. So got about 7.5 minutes left. Carong need to get on the board if they want to play in this cup final. He has slotted that from the sideline, so that is 21 points to 0. A great kick by Logan Homopo there. Carong, really good attack. Lakes turning defence into attack there. Some very vocal crowd members on the other side there from the Carong boys. So about 15 seconds left until half time, but the game doesn't stop on the hooter, it stops on the dead ball. The referee says that's enough. We'll call half time. Lakes 21, Carong 0. What do you think of that half, mate?
Really good stuff by the Lakes. They've just been so dominant and just been able to throw the ball around and stretch the defensive line of Carong, and they just haven't really had a look at it in this first half, and I'd be very surprised if they were able to get their noses back in this game, because the Lakes defensively, I think, have been really strong even when Carong have had some possession. So the first couple of minutes are going to be really integral to how this game plays out. But, yeah, the Lakes firmly in control.
Well, what I think the Lakes are doing is they're giving away that short kickoff. Look, if it's 10 metres, they've got some big, tall guys that are almost 6 foot, so they're going to try and grab that. If it doesn't go 10 metres, they're backing their defence to hold out Carong's attack. So they're sort of going all or nothing, and it's paying off dividends for them at the moment. 21-0 at half-time. This is a really, really good score for the Lakes Rugby Club.
So coming up after this semi-final, we have the first of the men's bowl semi-finals. Southern Beaches against Terrigal and Waratahs against Hornsby. And then the Ladies' Cup final, only half an hour away at 4:50. Hamilton taking on Terrigal.
So plenty of games left. What's that, about 6 games left to go?
Yeah, I think after this one we'll have 6. Yep.
So a long day of rugby. We do thank all our volunteers there. I know a few people have been here since 5:30 this morning. So clubs without people like that, the day can't run. So we do appreciate the help, especially the help of our directors, Scott Moroney and Taylor Moroney. Without those guys, we wouldn't have a tournament here to play on the Central Coast, the only tournament on the Central Coast. Okay, so Carong will start with the ball here. So Lakes are set to receive the ball. They've made a few substitutions here. Let's see how that pans out for them. Who's been your player to watch in this final, mate? The 15's gone pretty well.
Very, very well.
Yeah, I think Matthew Raylini, he'd be close to be tipped player of the tournament.
Very light on his feet as well.
Yeah, footwork.
Yeah.
Must have done some tap dancing school back in Fiji. Carry on with the kickoff. They go long. And they send it to that man, Matthew Raylini. Let's see what he can do. I think he knocks the ball on there. So carry on. Really early in the second half, they get a shot to come on the Lakes line here. So let's see what they can do. So I think you'd look for the Carong guy staying first five, Mitchell Clay. I think he could throw a big dummy here and go through. He's got the footwork, he's got the speed, and he's got the strength. Let's see what he does. So ball's with Mitchell Clay now. Let's see what he's going to do here. He passes it for a block play out the back. That's a great tackle there. Or he misses him here. He comes down the sideline. Kyle's down the sideline. He puts a grubber through. Taken beautifully by Logan Hamopo there. Carong are trying to counter-ruck as best they can. Matthew Raylini down the sideline. Flick past to Blake Dinham, but he coughs it up. Game's still live. All right, they've got a scrum there. So Lake's throwing the ball around in their own half there. It could be pretty dangerous here. Carong attack the Lakes line here. About 6 minutes to go in this half. Lakes defence has been good all day. Let's see how they go here. Great defence there. Toga Mataibu over the ball there. He survives the clean out and turns the ball over. Matthew Raylini down the sideline. Bossy Serakalu, who's got speed to move here. Can he burn him? He's over the 50. He's over the 40. I think he'd shut the gate. Over the 30. Over the 20. He's going to go all the way. Lakes Rugby turning defence into attack once again there. So that puts the score out to 26 points to 0 with about 5 minutes to go. You'd almost have to think that's them going straight into Marauders in the cup final, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and again, kind of coming at it from nothing, deep inside their own half. When you can do that in the sevens, you're going to be a very, very dangerous prospect. So really great performance.
So how do you reckon he'll go for this kick? Can he make 4 from 4? He is a sharpshooter. And he slots it again. So that's 4 in a row, all from difficult positions. So 28 points to 0. Lakes Rugby here in the lead firmly.
Yeah, they've been very dominant. Not just in this game, but throughout the day.
Four tries, 4 conversions. Yeah. Oh, okay. A little bit of delay, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So Carong get the ball back off the kickoff here. Lakes send it deep this time. A little bit of a knock on there by Carong, but what's the ref going to call here? He's going to call hands in the ruck. So Carong need to go fast if they want to get back in this cup semi-final. Mitchell Clay here. He goes out to Kyle. Kyle dances around. He takes on the line. He's through the line. What can he do here? What can Kyle do? Oh, great tackle. He misses. Matthew Raylini with the cover defence effort there. Great counter attack there by Penny. Ball's out Lakes again. That's attack the halfback. He is called a penalty to Lakes Rugby. You cannot attack the halfback like that. See what Lakes want to do. If they want to wind down the clock, there's about 2.5 minutes left to go, or if they want to attack the ball. Alessakama here, he's pointing to the line. He's kicking for touch. Another thing you don't see too much in sevens, they usually go for the quick tap. Kicks for touch there, and that'll be about on the 45-metre line for Carong. So 41, 42 metres out, Carong will be defending this line out, Lakes with the ball. See what the Lakes can do here. Lakes have 2 men in the line out, Carong have 3. I think they're going to get pinned for numbers here. Now they've pulled back now. It's a fair game. That's not straight there. It's an average throw by Ace out there. So now it turns into Carong scrum. About 2 minutes left to go in this cup semi-final. The winner goes through to Versarimba for the Arthur Loopy Wilson Cup. Prestigious award. It's a bit of an early push there by the Lakes. Carong receive the ball. It comes out wide. Bit of a bobble there. Mitchell Clay with the ball here. Let's see what he can do. He burns wide. He goes wide. He puts his winger down the sideline there. He steps out. High tackle there. The ref's called, so it's not a touch. So Carong have another attacking raid on the Lakes line. Let's see what they can do. Number 1 jogs around. Some solid contact there. Carrying her on the board. Mitchell Clay sets up that try there for, I think his name is Kyle Sabori.
Well, it's good reward for some hard work for them to get over the line. They've
Yep.
been working hard this afternoon.
Yep. I think that's so 28-5. Lakes lead. 40 seconds left on the clock. It's all done. Carong will play in the plate final against Hamilton Hawks. That's a great kick there, 28-7. There's a 3-try buffer with about 15, 30 seconds left to go. Lakes run some more fresh subs. Lakes haven't dropped a game all day. Only conceded 2 tries the whole tournament in defence, so the defence is what's winning them games. That's full time there. The Lakes proceed to the final, the main final today. They will verse Arimba. Carong go into the plate final against Hamilton. And we have a cup semi-final, a bowl semi-final. Is that correct at the moment between Terrigal?
Yep, and Southern Beaches. So that's coming up first. That'll be the first semi-final that we have. And then the second semi-final is the Waratahs against Hornsby. So 2 interesting games coming up. So Terrigal have been probably one of the better sides in terms of losing in the first round of the quarterfinals. Since then, they've been brilliant, and they'll be hoping to make it to the bowl final. The loser of this goes out. They don't have anything to play for after this, so it is sudden death. Well, the winner will go through to the men's bowl final, which we played at 5:20. So these are the last of the semi-finals. So after this, we have the Ladies' Cup final between Hamilton and Terrigal, the men's bowl final, which will either be Southern Beaches or Terrigal against either Waratahs or Hornsby. The men's plate final is Hamilton against Carong, and the men's cup final is Arimba against the Lakes. So it will be Terrigal to get us underway. As the dark storm clouds come back, it didn't go to 10. It's been taken by Southern Beaches, who charged their way downfield, and they're going to score off the opening kick of the game as they race down the other end of the park to plant down, and not even 20 seconds gone, and they open the scoring. Southern Beaches to lead by 5 points to 0. The conversion is a good strike off the boot. No, the touch judge's flag has stayed down, so it does remain that 5-0 scoreline. Perfect start here for the Southern Beaches. So Carong, who just lost that semi-final, go into the plate final. Just getting some instructions from some of the coaching staff there that would have been disappointed with that performance, going down 28 points to 5. Unfortunately, in these knockout rounds, there has been a few blowouts, and the Southern Beaches get us back underway, and Terrigal get their first bit of possession in this first half. Of course, 7-minute halves in the semi-final and final stages. If scores are tied at full time, 3 minutes of extra time each way. It's Southern Beaches leading 5-0 over Terrigal. Terrigal shift it down the left edge. Good use of the hands, and it now goes alongside the touch line, and they get inside the 22 and put themselves in a good attacking position. Harrison Dixon with his second touch of this phase of play, but it's been towed ahead there by the Southern Beaches. Penalty's going to be called, though, and it's going to go back via the way of the Terrigal side. 5-0 to Terrigal. 5-0 to Southern Beaches. Terrigal on the attack. Shocking looking pass from first receiver. A dummy thrown. Flicks the ball out the back, and Terrigal are going to find themselves a try in the corner, courtesy of Marley Beavis. He crosses over, makes it 5-all. And Terrigal tie proceedings up. The conversion is only going to be about a metre or two in from touch. Decent strike, but won't have the legs, and it would have been waved wide anyway. So we're locked up at 5-all in the first of the bowl semi-finals. Waratahs against Hornsby after this. So Terrigal will get us back underway, and Southern Beaches collect the football through their free-running style of rugby, and they charge through there. It's a beautiful run, breaking the defensive line, but it'll be dragged down about 5 or 6 metres away from the goal line. Southern Beaches then throw the ball straight to a Terrigal player, and tries gone begging there. They look to have the numbers and score for all money, and now Terrigal march their way downfield. Keeping the ball alive, spreading the butter, so to speak, right to left, back through the middle of the park. Strong running there from this Terrigal Trojans outfit. 5-all in the first half. And it is going to be the ball heading back in the direction of the Terrigal side. So a couple of substitutions being made by the Terrigal side. And the scrum will pack down 5 metres inside the Southern Beaches territory, 45 metres from the goal line. And one there by the Trojans. As they march forward, a little grubber in behind. Beaches should have it covered. They do in the end, and it's a big flop over the top by Terrigal. So Southern Beaches now trying to launch a bit of an attacking raid. And there goes the siren, but we'll keep playing until the ball is dead. And the referee is going to rule that as such. So at halftime here, nothing separating the two sides between Terrigal and Southern Beaches. It is 5-all at the half. We'll take a short break and bring you the second half very, very shortly. Almost ready for the second half to begin. 1 try apiece to Terrigal and Southern Beaches, both unconverted, so we're deadlocked at 5-all. Remember, if there is extra time, it will be 3 minutes each way. But you kind of get the feeling that one of these sides might just have a little bit of extra class in them to snatch this and make it to the bowl final. Like that player over there had been tackled in the air. Referee certainly disagreed, and it's Terrigal who will have possession as they spin the ball across their back line and keep the ball alive with some enterprising play. It's juggled, it's tapped sideways. Referee didn't rule a knock on. And racing their way through the defensive line here at Terrigal. He needs support. Is the rangy running number 6, but can't find any. And then Armin Pienaar is tackled from behind. So good defence there by Southern Beaches. One of the Terrigal players got kicked in the face by one of his own teammates. But Terrigal will get the penalty and they'll continue to control possession here inside the Southern Beaches half. As they go down the sideline, and this is going to be a try, I believe, here for Terrigal. It is. Good speed and strength shown down that left flank. As Sally Popo Pamata is able to cross the line, and Terrigal take the lead back, 10 points to 5. The conversion is good, so they go out by 7 points, 12-5. The Terrigal puts them in the box seat with about 6 or so minutes left in this second half. So Terrigal obviously taking their time to get the ball and get things underway. They're firmly in control of this fixture. And they will get us back underway. So that's a horrible looking kick. It's been picked up well inside the 10. And it will be a penalty from the halfway. So a tap and go here from the Southern Beaches outfit. And they work their way down the left edge, hoping to get a try, but the ball bobbles its way into touch on the far side of the field. Will be a line out when it goes through to the bowl final at 5:20. And it is Terrigal who are able to win possession from the line out. And they've got some numbers here if they can spread the ball quickly. They do a nice little wrap around. They've got the overlap, and now they go through their winger, who's been so good all day, racing his way down the touchline. He might get chased down. No, he won't. He shows a good foot of speed to race around and score out wide. In fact, he's going to run all the way around and put it underneath the posts here for the Terrigal Trojans. Harrison Dixon with his second try, 17-5, and that might be all she wrote in this game. 2 quick tries, some good individual brilliance by the Trojans. And the conversion, rather elementary to go out by 2 converted tries. Well, I say that, and he knocks it under the crossbar. So it does give a glimmer of hope here to the Southern Beaches, who trail by 17 points to 5. They need to score twice, though. Terrigal bringing a few changes, looking like they've almost wrapped up their spot for the bowl final later this evening. Southern Beaches now, they've got to show some class and show some gumption here and maybe show a few little risks here and there. The ball is going to dribble into touch. That's not what they needed. They resist the urge to go for the quick line out. And it will be possession retained by Terrigal. Is there some more magic for them? They chip over the top. It's going to land in no man's land, but there's a good chase coming forward for Terrigal, who regather the football inside the 22. But some strong defence there by Southern Beaches do enough to stop them in their tracks. They go open side to Horrigan. Horrigan finds the support. It's 2-on-1. And he runs into 2 players, then stumbles over with the line almost open. But they do manage to retain possession. And then we're going to see a chip to the corner. It is marked by Terrigal, who'll run around, score the try, which will get them into the bowl final. 22 points to 5. Great work. He had no one within cooey of him. It was a really accurate crossfield kick, something you're probably more used to seeing in rugby league than rugby union, but it's benefited the Terrigal side for their 4th try of the day. And the kick is well wide, so no goal. Terrigal 22 have won handsomely over the Southern Beaches 5 to advance to the men's bowl final, which is happening later today. So a really good performance by Terrigal. A dominant 4-tries-to-1 display. And they'll take on the winner of Waratahs against Hornsby, which is coming up just as we speak. So which of these two sides will be able to make it through to the final? Dominant performance there by the Terrigal side to win 22 points to 5. So Waratahs against Hornsby. And then at 4:50 we have the Ladies' Cup final, Hamilton against Terrigal. So that's when we get into the business end of the afternoon or of the evening. As we see both sides make their way to the middle. Was really impressed with Hornsby's performance against Warnervale in the quarterfinals. Let's not forget that 3 of those 4 bold quarterfinal games were draws, which meant that it went to the side that scored the try first. So both these sides into this semi-final matchup on the virtue of being the first try, scoring the first try in their quarterfinal knockout games. And both those games finished 12-all. It was really a remarkable little passage of play which saw 3 drawn games all finished with a scoreline of 12-all. Here's the Waratahs with first use of the football, and they spread the ball very, very quickly, trying to catch Hornsby off guard there through Broderick Dawson. Back through the middle they go. Trying to just entice that Hornsby defensive line just to jump out of position and be able to find a gap. That was a good run there by Falakio there as he made about 5 or 6 metres up through the guts. But we're going to see an error, the first of the day there by Waratahs. And Hornsby will get the ball in decent field position. Scrum going to pack down about 30 or so metres out. Dry conditions now for these semi-finals and finals. We had a little bit of rain probably about 15 or 20 minutes ago, which just softened the turf and made it a little bit greasy underfoot. But that has stopped. We've had pretty persistent rain throughout the day. There's been a few little periods where it's stopped, and hopefully we don't get too many more over the course of the afternoon. Of course, one of these two sides is going home. So Southern Beaches were the ones knocked out in the semi-final by Terrigal, 22-5. At the moment, Waratahs and Hornsby no scorers. Waratahs have the football once again, but again, trapped inside their own quarter line. It's some shocking passes. They fall on the football. And so a penalty called against the Waratahs, not releasing. Hornsby just tap and go. They might score a try here. In fact, Hornsby going down the right-hand channel, they will. They score the first try out wide and draw first blood. Hornsby 5, Waratahs 0. That's 2 or 3 minutes into this first or second semi-final. And the conversion unsuccessful for this Hornsby side, but they have scored the first try to lead by 5 points to 0. So Hornsby just having a little bit of trouble counting there, and they had the 6 players on instead of the 7. Didn't want to hamstring themselves. Oh, and a strong hit. Good defence there by the Hornsby side. They got some really big, strong, powerful players in their squad and have a lot of reserves as well. So they are generally pretty fresh most of the time. But here go the Waratahs up towards the halfway line on their first phase of play. They trail 5 points to 0. Up through the middle they go. Powerful run there by Frank Roberts. Just got over the advantage line and they keep the ball alive, and this is looking promising for the Waratahs. Spin the ball out wide. They've still got numbers out there. They've got the overlap and it's been dropped. Would you believe it, with the line open? Referee says it was knocked back, so ball still in possession of Waratahs, although Hornsby doing their best to stop that. Surely that's a penalty. It is. And the Waratahs looking to bring on some reinforcements. They tap and go. An opportunity here as they try and burrow low, but good defence there by Hornsby, deny them about 2 metres away. They go one way, they go the other. They'll score, the Waratahs. Smart play. Joey Ford, the try scorer. He looked to go to the left, didn't even really throw a dummy, just faked to go that way, and then pushed away the defence to score in the corner. 5-all, we're locked up. Goes for the kick. It's a decent effort, but it'll be wide right. So the score's locked at 5-all. And in the first bowl semi-final was also 5-all at halftime. So a few similarities between these four sides that have been involved in the bowl side of the draw. So Hornsby have the ball. No, they're going to say it's going to be a penalty here to the Waratahs. So a bit of a momentum shift in terms of the game. The siren sounds in the background. Half time. 5-all here between the Waratahs and Hornsby in the second bowl semi-final, with the second half coming up in a couple of minutes. So back underway for this second half, and it is Hornsby who first used the football, and Hornsby racing their way downfield. Puts the afterburners on. Don't know if they're going to catch him. Really fantastic work by the Hornsby number 10, Tavita Alapate, who dives over out wide, and Hornsby straight away take the lead back. 10 points to 5. Just busted through some pretty weak defence and outrun the on-rushing defence. He strikes the conversion, hits the upright, and bounces away, no good. 10 points to 5. So Hornsby take the lead back, though unable to convert as a wobbly-looking quick killer. Hornsby has been picked up by them again. Really swift movement. Waratahs have to get some numbers in defence there. They eventually do, but they're only 30 metres away, and Hornsby just scoop the ball up, go down the blind side, and score out wide. So 15 to 5, and all of a sudden, in the space of about 90 seconds, Hornsby have scored 2 tries to take control of this second bowl semi-final, but try again goes unconverted. Score remains 15 to 5, but regardless, Waratahs now know they need to score twice just to get level. The girls warming up for the Hamilton Terrigal Ladies Cup final to come after this. And it's scooped up here by the Waratahs. It was the number 9, David Harris, taking what was a pretty tricky ball to get your hands on in these conditions. Waratahs trying to find a way to bend this defensive line of Hornsby, which has been solid so far. They look to get on the outside here and break their way downfield through Alex Robson. But it is going to be a penalty here to Hornsby. They'll get the football back, I think. They will. And obviously in no rush to get proceedings back underway. A few substitutions coming on for the Waratahs, who know that it's pretty much do or die now with about 4 minutes remaining in this game. So Hornsby up over the halfway line, get all that 40 metres out, spin and work their way out of tackles. 15-5 up, and they break down the left-hand side, and this will be try number 4, and they'll run around to improve the angle. And so Hornsby guaranteeing their spot in the bowl final. 20 points to 5 is the lead now. There's some really good attacking play in this second stanza. Conversion is a shocker again. They're none from 4 with those. They might want to practice those before they make their way to the bowl final, but they do lead by 20 points to 5 outside that 2 converted try lead. Can't see the Waratahs coming back from this. A really professional performance. The Waratahs looking to maybe just add a bit of polish to this, add some respectability to the scoreline. Down 20 points to 5 with 2 or 3 minutes remaining. As they spread it down the left-hand side, but again unable to make amends. Error is the call, and now Hornsby have the football back. Penalty is the call. In fact, it's going to be a scrum feed. And so the siren goes. That is full time. Hornsby into the bowl final. 20 points to 5 over their Waratahs counterparts. And we'll take a short break before the women's final coming up shortly between Hamilton and Terrigal. So here comes the women's final. Terrigal up against Hamilton. And it is Hamilton having the first use of the football in this fixture. Both sides very, very dominant in the semi-final stage. Hamilton winning 43-5 against Avoca. And Teralba was certainly no slouches either. Showed some really good speed and skill to score some classy tries in their semi-final victory. But it is Hamilton that are making the most of their opportunities early on in this first half as they break down the blind side and race their way through. Logan Flanagan is pulled from behind. And it's going to be more Hamilton possession. They'll tap and go once more. Hamilton charging their way through the talented Amy Richards. Well, she's pulled down. Good strong defence there by Teralba. Again, good defence by Teralba. They lose about 15 metres. Running across, but they were Hamilton, who might get into the backfield. They do just that. Steps off the right, still going. Hamilton going towards the line and score the first try through Olivia Creswick. She plants it down the corner, 5-0 to Hamilton. There was some good defence there from Teralba, but some crisp ball movement, keeping the ball alive. Taking their time with the conversion, soaking up the full 60 seconds, and why not? You're in the lead in a final. Time management can become a very important thing. Creswick strikes a poor one, so no good. 5-0 is the score. So high towering bomb on pressure on Teralba here, who do manage to scoop the ball up through Elise Connolly. They trail 5-0 Teralba, and they're crunched. A big hit there right under the ribcage. They look fired up for this, the Hamilton girls. And they've had all the running in these first 3 or 4 minutes, and then causing Teralba to just rush a couple of these passes. Got the ball at the breakdown though, still deep inside their own 22. Steps off the right, does Connolly. She's slung to ground by some good Hamilton defence. Penalty it is. Hamilton get the ball back, and this is a dangerous period of the game for them. Long cut-out pass, it can't be taken. Knock on is the call. Teralba collect the ball. Scrum is going to pack down. So good push from the scrum. Hamilton picked the ball up. They've got numbers. If they can go wide here, it could be a try, but good defence. Pops the ball at the back, scooped up by Hamilton. They'll run away. They'll score the second try, and their second try as well. Nicely worked there by Logan Flanagan. 10 points to 0, although it looks like there's a Teralba player being called out, maybe for a little bit of back chat towards the referee. Try still stands. Second of the game here for Hamilton, who lead 10 points to 0 and are picking up where they left off in that destructive semi-final performance against Avoca. Strike is shanked off the boot and goes wide right, so stays 10 points to 0. Just been out enthused by a really good defensive performance by Hamilton, and they've swarmed upon those errors to take control of this game. But it is just 2 tries. They get one back here, Terrigal, and they're right back in the ball game, particularly as we inch towards half-time. Kickoff goes about 17 or 18 metres. There's a mix-up between two of Terrigal players who have knocked the ball on, running into each other. No calling, and it's all going south, unfortunately, for Terrigal. As Hamilton, Newcastle-based rugby club, smell blood in the water, looking to go for the throat here. Try before half-time would make things very, very difficult for Terrigal to get back into this ball game. Scrum packs down about 32 metres out, 12-13 in from touch. Scrum is fed, thrown back here by Hamilton. They've got some numbers out on this left-hand side because everyone seemed to rush in over that scrum feed, slung to the ground. Ball is popped out around, and Hamilton working their way down this left-hand edge. Slung to ground. Good aggressive defence there by Terrigal. Back to the centre they go there through Jess Frost. Back across the middle to Eleni Nathan. She finds another support player who carries the ball in one hand, fends away defenders at will, going down the right touchline, back on the inside. Try three coming along. And beautifully done by the Hamilton Hawks. 15 points to 0. Right on half-time. That is a real coach killer for the Terrigal Trojans. And the conversion could push it even further out. It's outside 2 converted tries at the moment. Lonnie Nathan with the conversion. Unfortunately, it is going to be waved away to the right. So 3 tries to 0. And at halftime, it's Hamilton 7 minutes away from Sevens glory here on the Sevens by the Sea tournament, leading Terrigal by 15 points to 0. We'll have all of that second half coming up very shortly. Welcome back for the second half. Terrigal on the attack. They look to have had a rocket thrown up them by the coaching staff as they show a bit more determination. They're down 15-0. And the Terrigal men's watching on as they try and see what their women's side can do. Busting her way through the middle. This will be a try for Terrigal. They needed this under the posts. Sophie Dryden scoring. Good strength as she powered her way through the middle. And a conversion here could reduce the margin to 8. 15-5. And she slots it through, 15-7. Got a ball game on her hands now. They needed to score first, Terrigal, and they've done just that. So Terrigal to get things back underway. Trailing by 8. It's just whether they can stop this Hamilton juggernaut, particularly offensively when they have the ball. They are able to score points so easily, and just as I say that, they bust their way through. It's going to be a foot race to the line. Racing away is Hamilton, and they will be pulled back just about 5 or 10 metres in from the touch line and about 10 metres away from the try line, and then able to keep the ball alive and tackled about 10 or so metres out. So Hamilton collect the ball. This is good defence advantage being played. Hamilton just go hard and straight for the line, and she's got that, and that might just be enough. 20 points to 7. Gets the lead out to 13 points, and if they can get the conversion here, puts it outside 2 converted tries, and that might be all she wrote inside the final 5 minutes of this Women's Cup final. And the Sevens by the Sea, the 2020 edition here in Mudgee. Here comes the conversion from Hamilton. It's a decent strike off the boot, but it is faded away to the left, so no goal. Leaves the door ajar, 20 points to 7, but firmly in control of Hamilton.
Yes, that's what Benny meant when he did that.
Please do not break that.
It's worth more than me.
So Hamilton to get us back underway here. They've scored 4 tries to 1, leading by 13 points as the ball's been knocked back there by Terrigal, but picked up by Hamilton. A pass goes awry, but they still managed to scoot the ball up. Quick hands, and there was an open line, admittedly 30-35 metres to run for the Hamilton number 10, Chenoa Elkington, but spilt the beans, and it will be a Terrigal ball via loose head and feed. But they have it all to do, knowing they need to score twice. 20 points to 7. And Terrigal feed the scrum. Nice push back there by Hamilton. I think Terrigal have come up with it. And they have. The ball comes out the back as they throw it back across the middle. Nice little end around there as she breaks her way through, almost finds a support runner on that left-hand side as they break their way back into the middle. Good cover defence there by Hamilton, though. Ensure that it doesn't go any further than the 15 or so metres gained. It's taken down hard and coughs the ball up, does the ball runner. And Hamilton have possession back about 1 or 2 metres inside Terrigal territory. And they're happy just to ruck it forward at the moment. Ball spilt, looked like it might have been off a Terrigal player. Referee has been fined to say play on. Good tackle right around the hips. Think she's hurt her knee as well. She's in trouble. So there is concern there for one of the players. The referee might have to stop play here. It's been towed through by Terrigal. And there is quite a bit of concern for that Terrigal player that has gone down. She clutched her knee immediately. Never want to make predictions about knee injuries, but the physio and some of the coaching staff made sure they got out there straight away. She seems to be in quite a fair bit of distress, so we hope it isn't a serious injury. It's the last thing we want. This is all competitive and everyone wants to win, but at the end of the day, no one wants to see injuries, particularly lower leg injuries like knee or ankles that can be serious in nature. Both sides in this interim do get a little bit of a breather. Hamilton leading by 20 points to 7. We've just been given word that Hamilton have forfeited in the men's plate final, so that game will not be going ahead. So by virtue of just being the only team left, Carong will take out the men's plate final, as we see. As the player is stretchered from the field, which means that the only two games we've got after this are the men's bowl final at 5:20, Terrigal and Hornsby, and then Arumba against the Lakes in the men's cup final. So you might be able to see just the Hornsby boys warming themselves up at the southern end of the ground. And so Terrigal have the ball right up on halfway, trying to find some magic, but they can't find it there. And I think we'll see an error has been found in amongst all that against the Terrigal side. Terrigal and Hornsby coming up next. That game scheduled to start at 5:20. Maybe might get a 2 or 3 minute break before that, but not as big a break as we'll have between the finish of that game and the final. Should be about 15 or so minutes between the end of that Terrigal-Hornsby game and the Arumba Lakes game taking place, but two tantalising finals to keep your eyes around and breaking their way through. Really nice passage of running there by Lelani Nathan. She is racing her way towards the try line and will score to win the game for Hamilton. 25 points to 7, their 5th try, which will wrap up this Women's Cup final. Have been the dominant side throughout today, and then in the semi-final, and then also in today's game. And there goes the siren in the background, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. And the kick is all just elementary. As the conversion comes from out wide, it's got some strength on it, but it won't make the distance. 25 points to 7. So Hamilton from the Newcastle Rugby District, big winners over Terrigal in the final of the Women's Cup final, 25 points to 7. So congratulations to them. We'll take a short break before we have the men's bowl final coming up next between Terrigal and Hornby. So a try straight away for Hornsby. They've made a habit of doing that this afternoon, and they will play from in front against this Terrigal side. 5 points to 0. And the conversion is good to make it 7-0. So a perfect start for them. Only one more match after this to complete what has been a fantastic day at the Sevens by the Sea tournament. With Hamilton big winners over Terrigal, 25 points to 7 in the Women's Cup final. The men's plate final has been cancelled as Hamilton forfeited that game, which means that it does go to Carong as they will lift up the plate cup. And this is the bowl final, and we have the men's cup final, Ooroomba and Lakes, scheduled to start at 5:50. So scrum to pack down. Hornsby up 7 points to 0. The Sydney Siders, the only Sydney side left in this tournament out of any of the competitors in either the men's or women's side of the draw. Done very, very well. Having struggled a little bit in the pool stages, but managed to win their quarterfinal and semi-final games in the bowl stage. So ball is going to go back here to Terrigal, so they get an opportunity to try and show what they can do offensively. Taken forward there by Sale Papa Pamata. He's been a strong presence for Terrigal throughout the day, but a ball's been turned over. Racing down the right flank is the Hornsby side, and they will slide over and score. It's their second try of the day. And Luke McKinnon is the one that's scoring out there on the far side. So Hornsby now lead by 12 points to 0. And all of a sudden, Terrigal find themselves in just a little bit of trouble early on in this first half. So conversion unsuccessful, so they're 1 of 2 on their conversions on the day, Hornsby, but still they've opened up a 12-0 lead. Boy, oh boy, Terrigal would not want to concede another try before half-time. Deep kick is heading towards the touchline. Wasn't touched by the Terrigal player, is what the referee said. As they spread the ball out to this right-hand side, and they go through their dangerous number 5. Harrison Dixon's been brilliant all day long, but the turnover sees Hornsby collect the ball, run away and score for try number 3, 17-0. And Terrigal have just been shell-shocked by a rampaging Hornsby side. The kick again won't be any good. But at 17-0, it looks like a long way back for this Terrigal Trojans outfit. Really good performance here so far by Hornsby, who probably deserve to be the bowl champs display on their display so far in this tournament. And they get us back underway. Terrigal need to score before halftime, you'd think. If they go into the break at 17-0 down, just don't know if they'll have the wherewithal to be able to score 3 tries in the second 7 minutes of the half. But here they go. Great opportunity here for the team in blue. Long cut-out pass. They stretch the ball there to Dixon, who does a bit of a goose step and tries to get away from the defenders, throws it back on the inside. And it goes back to Pamata. Back to the middle of the park here. Here's Terrigal, and that ball has come out, and the siren sounds in the background. The referee is going to say, that's all she wrote for the first half, and there's a bit of push and shove between a few players that doesn't really need to happen in this form of the game. So at halftime, Hornsby 7 minutes away from continuing their good form and taking out the bowl final here in the Sevens by the Sea here in Mudgee. They lead by 17 points to 0, 3 tries and 1 goal. Play about to begin for this second half. It was a quick changeover like it always is in rugby sevens. 17-0 the scoreline. 3 really good tries by Hornsby. 2 really came against the run of play as well. And so the siren sounds for the beginning of the second half. Terrigal do mark the ball and get first use of it to start this second half. Pamata with a strong carry, breaks away from a couple of defenders, then offloads the ball, and it's continued to be offloaded here by Terrigal, but they're going back. Some strong defence by Hornsby. We probably know if they can come out strong and physical in these first couple of minutes, it might just knock the stuffing out of Terrigal. And it is going to be a scrum feed to Terrigal, but this is all soaking up time. Something that Terrigal don't have a lot of if they want to score 3 tries in this second half. Need to get a move on here. Maybe a quick shift to that right edge. Might be the tonic they need to try and break this Hornsby defensive line. And it's going to be a tap and go. So here go the Terrigal side. They dart outside, but then go back inside. Strong defence by Hornsby, though. That is, it's going to be a penalty. Was inside the 10. They're going to tap and go once more, Terrigal. So they've had a couple of bites of the cherry here. They need to come up with a little bit of magic as they run across field. But this defence by Hornsby is very committed and very physical. Thrown back into the middle of the park. Nick Armstrong's going back towards it. He won't get it. The teammate does pick it up eventually, but only just outside the Terrigal 22. Slow at the breakdown. Not a whole lot of urgency being shown here by Terrigal, which is not what they need as they grub her through. There's a big fight for the ball out there in the wing. I think there was a few push and shoves. Hornsby picked up the ball and they'll go again. They'll dart down the blind side. Referee's going to say forward pass, I think. There's still a Terrigal player down who's collected an injury. A few substitutes being made by Hornsby. Rimba and the Lakes coming up in the Cup final later today. 5:50, that scheduled kickoff up here in Mudgee, the Sevens by the Sea tournament. Playing for the Arthur or Loopy Wilson Cup. Big thanks to all the sponsors by the Sevens by the Sea. 6th year it's been running. Coast and Country, Shade and Sails, Central Coast Rugby and Bank West putting on a wonderful tournament for 2020. So Hornsby have run away and scored a try which probably wins the game for them. 22 points to nil, try number 4. And the conversion can push it out to a 24-point lead. He goes back to the 22, strikes it nicely and right between the uprights. So it's been a licking that Hornsby have put on here. 24 points to nil. A comfortable lead over Teralba. So unfortunately, the Teralba women's side couldn't get it done in the Women's Cup final, and their men's counterparts are going to be losing in the Bowl Cup final as well. So back underway. Hornsby drive the ball deep. Might, in fact, go all the way into the in goal. It does. It's a smart option. It pushes Teralba all the way back to their own line. Nice run across field there by Harrison Dixon, who's been the MVP for Teralba as the ball's popped away. A referee says, no. That's coming back. It's going to go back to the Teralba side. They would love to just score a try, add some respectability. Penalty for a shoulder charge. This might be a yellow card. It is. He's off for 2 minutes. And so it was given more of an opportunity, playing 7-on-6 to get on the board here late in this game. And they pop the ball inside and racing away downfield again. Good cover defence by Hornsby, but Dixon's away is going to be collared quite literally from behind. He finds support in his fullback, who's been taken towards the sideline. The ball has bobbled its way out, and a knock-on is going to be the ruling. So Hornsby 24, Teralba 0. There is the siren. There is full time. So Hornsby lift up the Bowl Cup final here in the Sevens by the Sea in Mudgee, running in 4 tries to nil to win 24 points to nil. A dominant performance by them. They've played really well since we've got to the knockout stages and have continued that into the final. So a comprehensive win for them as they get a little bit of silverware for season 2020. We're going to take a short little break before we wrap things up here with the Men's Cup final between Arumba and the Lakes. That's starting at 5:50, so in 20 minutes' time.
Is it? I'll let you do it.
So it's almost time for the final. The game that everyone's been waiting for here today, the Men's Cup final between Arumba and the Lakes. It's sure to be a cracker. Two of the, I guess, most enterprising sides, most exciting sides throughout the pool games and the knockout stages. And hopefully we see lots of points, lots of tries in this final here this evening.
Yeah, looks like it'll be a good game. Obviously, the two best teams of the day. The draw fell pretty well for both of them, but yeah, should be a really good game of rugby. A lot of running out there, a lot of flick passes, and a lot of heavy contact, I think. So, yeah, really looking forward to it.
So, Hornsby beat Terrigal in the men's bowl final, and Hamilton big winners 25-7 over Terrigal in the ladies' cup final. So that's how the other two games gone. The men's plate final cancelled.
Yeah, so in the plate final, Hamilton, they're a bit buggered. They forfeited the match to Carong. Carong come third. Hamilton come fourth by default. But it's the way it is, I guess. If they don't want to play, you can't make them play. A little bit rough for Carong, who are pretty keen, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. There's still a few people here to watch, which is good. Usually you don't get too many hanging around, but here we go. We've got Matthew Raylini with the kickoff, and we are underway.
So the Lakes to kick off, heading towards the touchline, goes the 10 metres and then bounces its way into touch.
Okay, so that's come off a rimba there. Joseph Abayu has hit it there. And that's a long pass by Penny Raylini. Yeah. Out to Logan Hamopo. Here goes Matthew Raylini. What can he do? Matthew Raylini down the side. Hits Bossy Sarakalu. Bossy Sarakalu down the sideline. He's away. And he's going. He's going to put it under the post for the first try of the cup final. He's about 2 metres out of the post. So first play there to the Lakes. The score is 5-0. Very early try by the Lakes. Arimba will hit back. They'll get the chance to get the ball soon.
Yeah, it was that short kickoff, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was great.
There, and then the quick line out, and they just spread the ball quickly and just had too much pace for Arumba.
Yeah, a lot better kickoff than what they've been doing all day. So I guess you've got to have 10 bad ones to get a good one. And he has shanked that, Logan Hamopo. So that is 5-0, the Lakes over Arimba. Well, you must remember there is extra time in this, and when the hooter goes, it is play on. It is not like the pool matches where the hooter goes and the game is over. So here we go, Matthew Raylini with the kickoff again. And there's another long kickoff this time. It's hidden by Katanu from Arimba. He passes out to Jaden Pearson. Jaden Pearson holds the ball. A little bit of footwork here. He flicks it under. He hits to Rob Peden. Rob Peden hits to Toby Carver. It's a bit of a bouncing ball. It hits to Katanu here. Dancing around a little bit. Hits to Toby Carver. Nice offload there. And he gets belted. Penny Raylini with the steal there. Lakes ball. It is a quick turnover by Arimba again. Joseph Abayu down the sideline. He's lining up Brendan Quigg. That's a good tackle by Alessa Kama there, and it's a knock-on by Arimba. So that'll be a Lake scrum feed about 25 metres out from the try line, about 5 metres in from the sideline. Let's see what can be done here. Some pretty fast footy so far, hey, mate?
Yeah, some really good stuff from both sides. It's, they're at each other's throats.
I'm tired just looking at them. So the scrum feed's gone in. A good average pass there. He steps back in. He takes a contact there. Passes out to Matthew Raylini. Matthew Raylini steps around one. Steps around two. He's away. He's away. Is anyone going to be able to catch the flying Fijian? The flying Fijian puts the ball down in the corner. That's 10-0 to the Lakes. About 3 minutes in. He's got a hard kick from the sideline here. Arimba yet to touch the ball. So the score is currently 10-0. He has a hard kick here. We are about 2.5, 3 minutes in. He misses that kick as well. So that is 10-0. The Lakes lead. Arimba yet to get out of their half, but strong in defence.
Yeah, two pretty simple conversions as well that they might want to have back there, the Lake side.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Look, he was nailing him in the other game where there wasn't too much pressure. But in this game, he's missed on both opportunities there. So let's see if that's going to come back to bite them. And that's another good kickoff there. That's going to go out on the full. So that's a short arm to Arimba on the halfway line. Let's see what they can do with this ball. The first time they've really got any attacking opportunity in the Lakes half. So Jaden Pearson will start with the ball now. He taps the ball there. Walks through a little bit of step. Rob Peden with the ball, and he is away. Oh, and he gets ankle tapped. What a great last-ditch effort there. And that is a try to Arimba Razorbacks under the post. So Arimba hits straight back on their first opportunity with the ball. So the score is a Lakes 10, Arimba 5. One missed tackle.
That's all it takes.
Kicks out there, so it's a 3-point ball game. So 3 phases of rugby, 3 tries.
And shows for all the dominance that the Lakes have had. Their lead almost evaporated just in that one passage of play by Rumba.
Yep.
So really classy stuff done by them and just showing how dangerous they can be counter-attacking.
Yeah, really good effort by Rob Peden there. Him and Jaden Pearson worked really well there. 50-metre play off 1 phase there. So it's going to be a dangerous game for whoever.
How much are the winners getting today?
So the winners get $2,000 check. So really good little bit of prize money there, which will go back to their home club. So Arimba there penalised for not releasing the ball. And he throws the ball away there. He's lucky not to be marched. So quick tap there by Penny Nabadu. Brendan Quigg passes out to Alyssa Kama. Alyssa Kama has a go. He palms one off. He gets tackled there. He's isolated there. Brendan Quigg passes to Logan Homopo. Logan Homopo out to Matthew Raylini. Matthew Raylini burns one. He's down the sideline. He's on the 50. He's on the 40. He puts a kick through. Bossy Serakalu down there. Can he catch the ball before it goes dead? And he scores the try. Oh, does he score it? Oh, he's knocked it on. He had the line wide open there. Is that going to come back to bite him, do you think? So there's a scrum here, a Arimba feed, 5 out from their line. So another long-range effort from the Lakes, but this time it didn't pay dividends. So let's see what can happen here. So 7 on 7. Arimba ball. Arimba go to the short side. They're going up the blind side. Stino has the ball here. He passes, offloads to Toby Carver. Toby Carver hits a long ball out to Katanu. Katanu out to Jaden Pearson. Danger man out here. Jaden Pearson dummies. He holds. He burns. He puts a kick through. Logan Homopo's chasing. So is Stephen Pike. Logan Homopo holds the ball. Lakes with the ball. Bossy Serakalu. Bossy Serakalu gets tackled with the ball. Okay, that's Lakes ball to Brendan Quigg here. Brendan Quigg. Okay, there was no ruck form there. Stephen Pike down the sideline. That's a great tackle there by Lakes. Connor Peden there. He scores a try. That's half time. Arimba in front, 12 points to 10. So Arimba pretty much put defence onto attack like the Lakes did in the first few games.
Yeah, 10-point turnaround as well, considering what we saw at the other end of the park. Could have been a try to the Lakes. Weren't able to gather the ball correctly and plan it down. And now Arimba have a 2-point lead and have scored the last 2 tries in succession.
He misses that kick. That's a pretty average kick. So it is 12 points to 10 at half time. Got a ball game on our hands.
Yeah, great that it hasn't been a blowout. A few of the games today have been real blowouts in the quarterfinals and even a few in the semi-finals. So great to see these two sides at each other. Plenty good attacking football and 4 tries to talk of in that first half.
Yeah, well, if the Lakes player grounded that ball, then we're looking at 15-7 still. So that's a huge difference. 15-7 with a kick to come. Little knock on there, called by the touch judge. He was in the best spot of the day. But yeah, high risk, high reward really. But Lakes have just got to get them one-on-one tackles.
Both coaches just going through some last-minute instructions. Last time he'll really get to have any input in these sides' final 7 minutes of this campaign.
Yep, so Arimba have never won a title here. Could we have a new champion again? We've never had back-to-back, or we've never had double winners. So Lakes win today. They're the first team who have won twice in this tournament. Arimba win, they add to the list. So that's 6 different winners in 6 different years. Arimba have the lead at the moment. As we said, there is extra time. So the Lakes make no changes there. The same starting 7. Or they make 1 change. Brendan Quigg comes off for Harry Perini. Arimba make 1 or 2 changes. I think they make Storm Baruza for Stephen Pike. And they bring off somebody else. I don't have the number with me. So Arimba to kick off here. Seven minutes to go. That was a quick half. It felt quick just because there was so much action. That's a great kick there. That's a knock on by Arimba. Penny Ratabu. There's no advantage there. No advantage. Knock on from Arimba off the kickoff. But they look dangerous there. They nearly got that back. So Arimba definitely in this game. They're winning the ball. They're winning everything at the moment. So Lakes have some good possession at the moment around their 40-metre line. Let's see what the Lakes can do out wide. That danger man out there, Matthew Raylini with the green boots, or Bossy Serakalu with the white shirts. They've got shorts. They've got plenty of speed, but Arimba are matching them in every aspect. Matthew Raylini down the side here. What can he do? He throws a pass to Harry Perini. Harry Perini down the sideline. Harry Perini passes it to Matthew Raylini. Spectacle, that is a high tackle, I think, and he will be seeing a yellow card and be gone for 2 minutes. So that was a high tackle there, but it was a try saver. Penny Raylini with the ball here. Penny Raylini passes the ball out to Penny Rudbatu. Logan Hamopo, long ball out to Bossy Serakalu. Can Bossy Serakalu make up for his knock-on in the first half? Bossy Serakalu burns him around the outside. Bossy Serakalu is going to score the try. Got a ball game on here, guys. 15-12. Lakes lead. Arimba have 6 players on the field at the moment. There is about 6 minutes to go in this game.
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard. It was a tackle that needed to be made, but just didn't quite get it to perfection. A little bit high, and they've had to pay the consequences there. So regardless, to try to the Lakes, they're back in front.
No love lost there. Those 2 guys are really good mates off the field. He's come off after being hit high, and they're both talking to each other on the sideline. But the Lakes, without Matthew Raylini, they're going to lose a lot of speed there. So I don't know if Arimba can capitalise on that. Let's see how they go. Lakes to kick off here. I'm sure they'll go left to the tall man, Penny Raylini or Penny Rabatu. Alessa Karma to take this kick off this time with Matthew Raylini off. Logan Hamopo playing the sweeper role. It's a good kick there. It's found the middle of the field. It's bounced, which is always dangerous. Arimba have the ball. They dish it left. Joseph Abayu. Joseph Abayu has knocked the ball on forward. Lakes with the ball. Lakes with the ball here, about 15 metres out from their line. They've taken their advantage, so it's play on here. Logan Hamopo with the ball. Logan Hamopo with the ball. Can he burn? Logan Hamopo with the flick pass. It's gone forward, I think. Bossy sitting up. It's gone backwards. Bossy Serakalu with the ball again. Straight through the middle. He's been tackled. There's Arimba defenders everywhere here. And I think that's a turnover to Arimba. No, Lakes still have the ball. Arimba penalty. Hands in the ruck from the Lakes Rugby Club. So Arimba are going to want to act fast here. There's about 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. Jimmy Cunningham with the tap here. Let's see what Arimba can offer. The ball has gone left to Joseph Abayu. Joseph Abayu flicks the ball. He holds it. He holds it. Flicks the ball under. Jaden Pearson with the ball now. He flicks that over to Robert Peden. Robert Peden, the try scorer from the first half. He's away. He's been tackled there. He gets up and has another go without releasing the ball. Ref says it's fine. Down the sideline there. He's away. Connor Peden here. Can he burn him here? He gets tackled by Alessa Karma. He plays the ball again. What's the ref calling here? Play on. He's called it fine. Lakes need to get back in line. Jimmy Cunningham with the ball. Jaden Pearson, what's he going to do? He hits Rob Peden under. Back to Jimmy Cunningham here. Ball's out to Steno. What can he do? He does a little goose step. He knocks the ball on to Logan Homopo. Logan Homopo's got the ball. Lakes should have the advantage here. Referee's called penalty to Lakes Rugby. There is 2.5 minutes left in this cup final. The winner will take home the Arthur Loopy Wilson Cup. The Lakes take a little bit of time here. Wind the clock down a little bit. He kicks the touch. You don't see that too often in 7. So that's Lakes line out about 48 out from their own line. Set piece has to be strong here. You're going to take that kick for touch. You have to make sure your set piece is strong. So who are you tipping in this one?
I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like Arumba have something up their sleeve. I know time's running out against them, but
it's about 3.5 minutes left. Sorry, I got that wrong earlier.
They've got so much skill, but at the moment, Lakes have got the lead.
Lakes got the ball. Logan Homopo dishes wide.
Here, then it might be good night.
Matthew Raylini's back on the paddock. See what he can do. He's with Harry Perini here. Matthew Raylini passes the ball. Alessa Kama's there. Matthew's over the ball. Need a halfback. Logan Homopo's in a halfback. Penny Raylini there. He throws a long ball out to Penny Rabatu. He's away down the sideline. He's away. Shut the gate. That could be the ball game. Lakes up by 7. If he puts this down, he puts it down. It could be under the post, which could be a potential 9-point lead. He scores the try there. Lakes 17, Arimba 10. Oh no, Lakes 20, Arimba 12. I think the score's wrong on this.
Yeah, 20-12.
20-12. So Lakes
22-12 now after the
22-12. So Lakes up by 10 points with what you would think would be a minute and a half left. So a two try lead at the moment.
A minute and a half.
So a few quick substitutions. Logan Homopo comes off. Harry Perini comes off. Luke Mills goes on, and so does Ace. And Jerry Tikalampi is on the field. Matthew Raylini sends it deep. That's a smart play. You don't want to give Arimba any good field possession here. Passes the ball out to Jaden Pearson. Let's see what he can do. Little goose step around the side. Got really good footwork, this kid. Shapes to kick. Running side to side. Here goes to Toby Carver. Toby Carver with a dummy. With a fend. Toby Carver tackled by Matthew Raylini. Jimmy Cunningham passes the ball, and it is forward. I think that'll be the ball game. 40 seconds to go. Lakes need it. Lakes are up by 2 tries.
Yeah, that'll be all she wrote.
I think that'll be all she wrote. So the cup's coming home. The cup is coming home. I do think Lakes are the best team of the day. 4 tries scored against them in 6 matches. That's unbelievable defence. Two of those tries here. So 1 try in the whole pool, 1 try in the semis and quarters, and 1 try now. 2 tries now. So Blake Dinham sends the ball out to Matthew Raylini. Can he finish this game on a bang? It's probably about 10 seconds to go. Matthew Raylini flick passes over to Blake Dinham. Blake Dinham down the sideline. Blake Dinham pops the ball to Ace. Ace holds the ball. Lakes have won the tournament. Let's see if they can finish on a try or if they're going to finish and just kick the ball out. Penalty to the Lakes Rugby. They may as well kick it out, and that's all she wrote, I think. That's a game, set and match. I'll let my colleague here do the final of the day, say his goodbyes, and we'll get some photos of the Lakes.
So Lakes with a fantastic performance here, winning by 22 points to 12 to take out the Men's Cup final. So congratulations to everyone involved with them. Second time they've won the tournament. And just want to thank everyone that's tuned in and listened today. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage here, courtesy of Bar TV. Thanks for everyone and here at the Sevens tournament that has helped this go to air and organise everything over all of today. It's been a long day, but thoroughly enjoyable with lots of excellent rugby. Until the next Bar TV tournament, make sure you stick close to their social media pages where you find out everything that they're doing. There's plenty of live sport being streamed all over the place by the good folks at Bar TV. My name is Jack Clifton, signing off here from Budgewoi.
last one. For the boys.
Mexican way.
Still waiting until. I mean, you can. Oh, yeah, I'll just. Yeah, still waiting for you to have the camera behind you, but yeah, I can do it. Like if you're able to just Oh, it's just at the back. Oh.